Yeah. We really boxing. Who wanted the baddest? Let's see.
Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video. Put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO. Bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO. This how it's finna go. I'ma throw some jabs. Make them think my punch is weaker than I hook his ass. This the ring, not the kitchen, but I'ma cook his ass. Me and him, that's a pro versus the rookie class. All my life I had to fight, but I still love it. Me and BVO got moves that you can't steal from us. And these haters be throwing shots, but I don't feel nothing. I ain't gonna lie, shit, they alright, but we a little rougher. Step up for the title and face your rival, this ain't no little tussle. Bet I be no bird, being chicken to get your feathers ruffled. Footwork, I'm dancing around my opponent like the Cupid shuffle. Good work, bodies hit the flow, they can't move a muscle. The upside is we ain't in the streets, shooting and shooting up. Catch me in the ring, sticking, moving and suited up. I know everybody can eat, but I ain't full enough. Oh, you said it's smoking some beef? I guess I'm pulling up. Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video. Put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO. Bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO.
Yeah. We really boxing.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy BBL Boxing. It's your boy, man, the most unbiased man on YouTube, man, aka the leader of the Lethal Injection crew, man. It's your boy BBL. What's going on, man? How you feeling, dog?
Man, I'm feeling great. I just want to know why I ain't got no theme song.
Oh, I don't know. Hey, you see my man Andre Berto get threw out the ring? Oh my God.
Man, down.
That brother need to retire, man. I can't think of a time I've seen a brother get, that ain't seen, that's just like B-Hop, man, getting punched out the ring.
I'm talking about, I didn't even know he was making a return.
I don't know, at 40 years old, man, that's not really the thing to do, man. I mean, he looked bad when Floyd fought him for his last fight, let alone to come back for another beating. I mean, I don't know, man. These guys got to do better than this, because that's crazy to watch, man. Andre Berto used to be a really nice fighter, man.
You know, I'm looking at I was just watching the replay, you know what I'm saying, just check. It really hurt my feelings, man, because I was a big Andre Berto fan, because I got that Napoleon syndrome, man, and he reminds me of me in a sense.
Hey, Superman athletic mind. Hey, I'll just say this, man. I'm excited. This is the man that got your boy David Benavidez scared to death. So I'm more than excited to see David Morrell Jr., man.
For real, I'm glad you said it. David Benavidez, I be playing with you, but David Morrell is a great fighter. But the thing is, what I do want to see, I just want to see him get the opportunity against somebody really good. And
see how you switched up? You see how you switched up? You was just saying the man had 9 fights. You don't deserve Go ahead.
No, what I'm gonna say is this right here. I want to see him get a Caleb Plant or a Boo Boo up under his belt, the same way they told the Mexican Monster to get somebody under his belt. Cause I think he beats them. You know what I'm saying? But I do want him to get one of them names under his belt, so then people can say, okay, man, this man 10 fights in and he already knocking off the top contenders. Because I believe he can beat Caleb Plant or Boo Boo, just being real.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, it's one of the things where I think David Morrell could beat the living legend himself, Canelo Alvarez. Man, I don't really see nobody beating Morrell at 168. To be totally honest, I mean, he's everything that we thought Jamal Charlo would be. Man, he's big, strong, tough, long fighter, smart, great ring IQ, really good defense. I mean, don't get me wrong. I feel like David Benavidez really improved in that Boo Boo fight because
Yeah,
his defense was on point. His
it was.
defense was definitely it was stand out good. Salute to my
I
man
ain't gonna lie.
Tommy from the Bronx.
Jamal Charlo, man, to come back after almost 3 years, Jamal Charlo, man, showed me that he is a true boxer, man. Dude, look, he took a lot of time off, man. He came back and he looked okay. You know what I'm saying? No, the competition was what we probably wanted, but man,
Man, I see what you're saying. You just being nice, man, cause you want to take up for the black fighters, but he looked like feces, man. He looked horrible. At the end of the day, man, the Jamal Charlo I know, the one that before
oh
he fought Montiel,
yeah,
he would have broke Jose's neck. I don't know what you're seeing, bro. He would have broke Jose's neck, man.
yeah. But I'm talking about 3 years. Think about it, BBO. 3 years almost at the ring.
I
Mental health
mean,
issue.
yeah. I did want to tell you, I don't know if you've seen that interview with Mauricio Suleiman. I gotta say this, man. I've been very, very unfair with the WBC. I gotta correct myself and say that is the best sanctioning body in the business. And the fact that they get so much hate and flack, Mauricio said something I'll never forget. He said, you know what? When he was going to take the title from Jamal told him, that's the only thing that's keeping me alive. So when you hear something like that, I'm like,
Man,
yeah, you really can't take the belt from him if it's something like that, man. So
and that's strong words right there. And that's why I say, that's why I'm not being really just too, you know what I'm saying? I'm not really trying to critique him too much right now because that tells you right there, man, what he really was going through something. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I mean, I just I don't know, man. I just don't want to. I'm just tired of seeing what I'm seeing in boxing because we just seeing like hot garbage after hot garbage, man. It's crazy. You got
Hey,
the go ahead.
not cutting y'all, bro. Coach Evans just hit me up and said, man, he really appreciate us, man, and to thank us.
Oh man, he was terrific, man. I couldn't say enough about that brother, man. He definitely good guy, man. I plan on doing more. I plan on interviewing him more. What's going on, X?
Yeah, man, I can't sit up here and let you talk about Jamal performance like that, man. As much as I can't,
Oh, stop, stop.
and hold on. As much as I can't stand that dude, bro. Even though Jose Benavidez he really trash now at this point. After getting
Yeah,
shot in the leg, this guy still, after 2 years, he boxed well. He showed his boxing skills. I was impressed with his boxing
thank you.
ability, just that. But he should have knocked him out, and that just goes to show that even proves that his power is just not what it was at 154. Even moving to 160, he didn't really have his crazy power. He wasn't knocking dudes out like that at
I,
160. So I wasn't really surprised he ain't stopped that dude, especially for 2 years.
I
You
salute
know,
my brother, salute, and I agree with you on everything you just,
yeah, salute, man.
man.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
just
Coach
say this. This what y'all just did.
Take off fighter for it, yo. Take off fighter for it, yo. Take off fighter for it, yo.
Hey man, if y'all wanna get on here and clap and cap for this dude, that's cool. But dude,
man, come
he
on,
looked
yo.
awful,
You
man. He
got
looked
to get that
awful.
man some kind of credit,
He
man.
looked
Come
awful, man. He looked awful.
If he
I
looked
gotta
awful, then I don't know what you looking at, bro. Just because he didn't get the knockout, you look horrible. That's cap, bro.
no, not even that. Not even that. You can see I'll put it like this. After watching the Montiel fight a few years ago,
He looked
something
way better
just
than that fight.
I know he
Yeah,
did, but what I'm saying, I just something is just isn't right, man. I don't know what it is, man. He just hasn't looked the same physically. I mean,
yeah,
what you said was a good point. Him and Boo Boo, really, I could say when they came to 160, they kind of regressed. I don't know how that happened, but those dudes moved up in weight and kind of didn't look nowhere near like what they did at 154. So,
Meaning they weren't knocking nobody out no more. That's basically
see,
what it is.
that's it.
I mean, you could say that. I mean, that's a very hyperbolic
Cause
take
you
on
ain't
it,
tell
but
me how he looked like trash. You saying he
because
looked like
his footwork was off, his defense was off.
yeah, that's cap. That's
I
cap.
mean,
That's cap.
you
That's
seen
cap.
Jose getting some good punches in on him. No
No,
matter
he
how I
was
go,
not.
at the end of the day, Jose, I could tell you this, man. Jose really, whatever he was doing in those streets, man, they were saying this dude could be like a bunch of great Mexican fighters or Spanish fighters, and he really didn't do anything, man. So
I
I don't
it's
know
think
if
kind
you
of
was watch. I don't know if you was watching this fight with a blindfold on, but that man was showing me a lot in that ring against that dude. He outclassed him in every way other than knocking him out, bro. He beat the shit out that nigga, bro. I don't know what you was watching, bro.
hey, man. At the end of
And
the
I want
day,
you to
go
BVO.
ahead.
I want you to
Yeah,
compare something too, bro. I want you to go back and look at the Danny Garcia fight versus Jose and compare that to a man that's been out of the ring for 2 years, right?
yeah.
And man, I ain't gonna lie, Jamal Charlo, man, look great.
He
Now,
killed him with the jab, bro. Stop, bro. Come on, man.
yes, thank you.
The thing I'm saying, and you know what, this might be a little controversial, but I never was the biggest Danny Garcia fan, man.
Yeah, he
I
I
sucked,
felt
man.
wouldn't
To me, he
I wouldn't
sucked.
I,
either. I wouldn't either. I wouldn't either.
He
he
sucked,
was
man.
nice at 140, but even then he wasn't looking to fight Bud. He just was
No,
kind of
I
maneuvering around him. I don't know if people realize that. To me, it seemed like he kind of maneuvered around him.
yeah,
He wasn't really looking to fight him like he could have, because that would have made a lot of sense, man. At one time, I think he was unified champion at 140, I believe. And
yeah. I just feel like though what I'm saying, if I was comparing, like from
mhm,
him being a big name, Jamal
yeah,
Charlo got the ring for a long time, and look how he look. He look way better. He look way better.
I feel you, man. Salute to my brother Tommy from the month. I just say this, man. The thing is, some of these fighters, you get very, very high expectations for them. And you could definitely say, him not stopping him or hurting him bad definitely contributing to my fault. Because you ain't got to stop everybody, but it didn't even look like he was really hurting Jose. I mean, but
Yeah,
who knows? Jose is a tough guy. I don't want to take nothing away from Jose Benavidez because he's a tough fighter, man. Every fight he gets in, he's been peg leg for the last few years. He's still getting there and fight. Because I remember when Terrence Crawford fought him, he still was like, I mean, he had one leg, but he still kind of was, I hate to say it, but that one leg really messed him up, man, because he's nothing
yeah,
like the dude before the accident, man. But I'll say this, though. Dave Morrell has got an opportunity to really, really show the Mexican monster, man. He deserves a fight, because what I would love to see, I know we'll never get it. I would love to see David Benavidez come get in the ring after after Morrell Jr. wins. I would love to see him get in the ring.
Let
That
me
would
ask you
be
a question.
perfect.
A real question here.
Hmm.
Okay, like, can you name any notable opponents that Morrell has fought?
Uh, Absolutely not. He hasn't really fought anybody. At the end of the day, the best way I can put it, it may not be fair. I'm just kind of seeing some flashes of talent. And I
Yeah,
think, when he kind of jumps off my screen when I'm watching film. And when a guy does that, whether it's with his big jab, he's very fundamentally sound. And it's kind of funny because you haven't even seen Ronnie Shields, who's been known to put his handcuffs on his fighters. He hasn't put
yeah.
any handcuffs on him. He's kind of letting him do his own thing, which is, we all know that's rare. Ronnie Shields is a control freak.
Well,
He wants. Go
Jake
ahead.
Paul jump off the screen if you keep watching them fight them. I ain't gonna call them. I thought through the cab grab word, but if you keep on fighting these people that I go fishing with, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
uh,
man. Morale the truth, man. But I just think I agree with the brother from that I agree with this brother who just said earlier that I think for that to be a credible win for David.
Hmm.
I mean,
You went out. I didn't hear what you said. You kind of went out.
can I
Speak to
hear
my
me?
man Ant-Man. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, for that to be a credible win for David, that man at least got to fight one of the guys in the top five. You know what I'm saying? If David gonna beat him now, it's like, bro, like you just said, you said out your own mouth, he ain't fight nobody, bro. So how much of a win is it really? You know what I'm saying? And maybe he can age well, but we talking about the now, bro. Boxing, whatever you done for me lately. If David beat this nigga, gonna be a
right.
bunch of people. Oh, that guy, he wasn't ready. Even though he had 12-round fights, I mean, he ain't fight nobody, man. Like, he ain't been no
Right.
big fight. He ain't even been in a competitive fight. That's what's gonna start happening, bro. So
I mean,
I
that's
don't like
true.
that.
I'm just saying, when you look at him, and you know what you're watching, man. You know film just like I do. When you see the man just jumps off the screen, man. I really, there's nobody I can compare him to, but he's probably one of the best light heavyweights I've seen in a long time. I mean,
Bro,
he
listen,
really. He really got it all, man.
You're right about him jump out the screen, but we've seen this before and we know how it goes. Like I told you before, the only person I've seen get the opportunity this early was Lomachenko. We know that people want you to work your way up. That's just the
Hmm.
way boxing works. I just want him to get a big win. Like I feel like David has done enough that he don't need to be even focused on. They don't need to be focused on each other until he gets somebody under his belt where David can say, okay, the Mexican monk I'm talking about can say, all right, he beat somebody. Now I take him on because only us we know him as hardcore boxing fans. We know who he is, but the
Hmm.
casual don't know who he is. And I feel like David and his team feel like it's a waste of time, and he's not gonna, what I'm saying, he's really not gonna get the what you want to call it. Where if he beats him,
Credit.
he's not gonna, yeah, the credit for beating him.
See, I think the thing that gets me with Morrell, and I don't know, and what you guys are saying is very credible. It's just that when you see a guy look like this, it's so rare. People don't be jumping off the screen, man. They just don't. I mean, the dude looked big and strong. He talking crazy. What do you saw? He told that Benavidez, "I'll take your shoes off your feet." And I mean, we've never heard nobody even remotely whisper anything like that to David Benavidez. He's just as big as Benavidez. I mean, and I think they could fight 3 times. I mean, I don't know. When you ever see them fight 3 times, that's what you think, man. I would love to see them brothers fight 3 times. I think my man X went away.
I
Um,
want to fight him. I would love to see them fight 3 times too, but I just want it's like okay, say Boots and man, Boots got 30 fights,
mm-hmm,
30 fights on the belt, right? And to
mm-hmm,
me, the way you look at David Morrell's the way I look at Boots. You know what I'm
mm.
saying? And he still ain't had the opportunity that I feel like he should have had. And he got a few like Villa and what's the other guy name he fought? You know what I'm saying? They're
Lipinets.
yes.
Yeah.
He's beating them and proving, man, that he's leveled a hit above them. They ain't got opportunity.
I think this the thing that gets me with boxing. I think one thing I will say it just lets you know how shallow the talent pool in boxing really is because there's really no the divisions aren't deep. It's just a few guys that really can fight. They don't really have you don't have an Iran Barkley or what I mean, like somebody who's not a super duper star but
Yeah.
still good. It's just like these days, man, you really just got dudes who are okay, who might have been good in their city, but when they get to the pros, man, they just don't do nothing. I mean, because I remember seeing this is kind of low off talking, but I remember seeing Gerald Washington when he first was coming up. Man, he was knocking everybody smooth out. But as soon as he got in there with anybody with a heartbeat, they was beating him like he stole something. And it's
Yeah.
like, like even think about Robert Helenius. Remember Robert Helenius got that shot with Joshua and Wilder because he beat up Adam Kownacki? But we had seen Gerald Washington knock him out cold early on. So it's just like I guess for me, man, it's I think and what my man Tommy said is true. I think it was his sixth fight or his eighth fight. I think it was the sixth fight that Leon Spinks went in there and beat Ali for the title. And I don't know about you. That's a big deal, bro. He went in there and beat Muhammad
And
Ali
these
in his
old
prime
dudes,
for the title, brother.
these old dudes giving us a better fight than most of the young dudes, man. Berto and Guerrero. This shit is crazy.
Oh, they really in there throwing. I
Yeah, they
mean, but
You know what I feel like though?
what's
Uh
that?
I keep wondering, like, okay, we know he beat Ali, but I
Mm-hmm.
always wonder, like, okay, now we know that it was like at the end of Ali's career on the tail end, right?
Well, you can't say that because he had just had 10 title defenses in a row before he fought Spinks. So you,
Yeah, I'm
you
just
can't say
saying,
that.
I'm wondering, like, I just be wondering, like, you know what I'm saying, did he have part? I mean, like I said, okay, we can say Spring got opportunity to Lomo, but out of all the years of boxing, who else can we name at this, like I said, Boots got 30 fights, and he still can't get a big name opponent in the ring. And he got two key victories. But it's this,
Jock
hold
Cage,
up.
bro. Yeah, man.
I'm checking out.
Berto in there trying to do something, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. That's why I got silent for a minute. Berto been around for a long time now too. I always thought Berto was. I don't know. I guess I got surprised. I thought when you. That's another thing about you saying like when you said somebody jumped off the screen. I used to look at Berto like that. And then once he finally, started really stepping up in competition, like, he wasn't a bad fighter. He wasn't a great fighter. I guess he was just a
Decent.
middle, decent fighter.
Yeah, Showtime finna go out of commission, man. This one of their last events. But the PVC remains only on Amazon though. I don't know how that's gonna work.
I don't need it. I got Amazon. I don't even like watching it, and I got it. Man, I know I got to watch it now. They don't get plenty of my time.
Now that people don't want to buy the pay-per-views that's in the older demographic, what if they don't know how to work the Amazon? You know what I'm saying? What if they don't have an app? What if they still relying on cable to buy the pay-per-view? You know?
Right.
That's gonna be a problem.
And the only reason I got Amazon is through my phone service. So that's how I got it through my phone service. Hurt or hurt. Hurt or hurt.
David Morrell is a gold medalist just like Leon Speaks, so what so why not get a shot? Man, bro, that I hate when people do that, bro. That gold medalist shit is very prestigious, but that is, you can basically call that a lifetime award. Not much niggas win that, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's a prestigious
You're
award,
right.
but that is not a professional achievement, bro. It's not.
Yeah, it ain't. Tyrell Biggs. What about Tyrell Biggs?
I get, but I see what he's saying though in terms of I think he's trying to say with Lomachenko because Lomachenko got our world title shot in 2 fights because he believed in himself and you know what I'm saying. So I get what he's saying on that. That's probably why he's saying that.
Yeah, because Lomachenko had what 500 amateur fights though.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? People got to look at they when you got to really look into why Lomo got the opportunity so early. The man had, I mean, he should have been turned pro or whatever. You know what I'm saying? 500 amateur fights with 2 Olympic gold medals. I mean, I ain't taking nothing from Dave Morrell. I think, like I said, a great fight. I think he's gonna be a great fighter. I can't say great yet, but why do the Mexican monster? I feel like, man, they're using this guy like a security guard for Canelo Alvarez. It's almost like they're trying to find anything they can do to put somebody in front of, between Canelo and the Mexican Monster. No, it's time for them to fight. It's the fight everybody want to see. If you don't want to see that fight, and I don't understand. You can't be a boxing fan if that ain't the fight you want at 168 pounds. I don't want to see nothing else at 168 pounds but those two get in the ring. I don't know how it's gonna go, but that's what I want to see. He's still alive. What Manager Marty, DVO. Anybody?
Yeah, I think BBO coming back.
Okay.
Can y'all hear
Yeah,
me?
yeah, I get you.
I
I
don't
can
know
hear
what
you now.
happened. I was talking, man. I don't know. Did my brother Marty drop off?
Yeah, I couldn't hear him. I don't know if something was wrong or not.
But I think what I was saying, he said that the sound go up. Oh yeah, I think the sound went up. My bad, Tommy. I'll just say this, man. I think it's crazy, man, that my brother CDK, who got a loud voice in the YTBC, wants to block. He want to block Morrell because he's black, man. I think it's a travesty that you want to do that.
Hey, if you don't cut this out, man, you know, 1 minute I'm pro black fighter, the next minute I'm trying to block this man because he's a black fighter, man. You don't cut this out, man. Hey, this don't
Hey,
make no
man.
sense.
Hey, he's Spanish too, so I mean, I know how you do, man. What's going
Well,
on, Marty? How you feeling?
Oh man, I'm doing great. Thanks for having me, man. I just wanted to pull up for a few minutes, my brother. I got your
Oh,
text.
I
hey,
appreciate you pulling up, man.
it's crazy. How you doing? How you doing, Manager Mart? How you doing?
Salute, man. Carlos Kelly, I see you. Athletic Mind. Salute to you guys on the panel, man. Always a pleasure.
Yes. You know, BVO be talking off the walls sometimes, man. He can't they can respect.
Yeah, I learned something about BVO, and I think this is why we get along because me and him grew up watching wrestling. You know what I mean? So this is just this that WCW WWF
I,
joint, man. You know, he just talking to get the fans. You know what I mean?
I love
You know.
wrestling. Hey, I love wrestling. I get one. That was one of my favorite sports coming up, growing
Yeah,
up.
I started to discover that BVO only believes in 70% of the stuff that he says. It's just to
Oh,
get the crowd. You know what I mean? It's get the crowd riled up on him. You know.
hey, I'm like the Texas rattlesnake, man. I don't get no credit, man. I'm like Stone Cold Steve Austin. I don't get no credit for what I
He
do.
get credit. He get credit. He get credit.
You doing a good job, champ. You doing a good job, my brother.
You more like Tojo Yamamoto. They was in wrestling. They go all the way back.
Hey, quick question, BVO. I got a question for you, man.
Yes.
And it might be I don't know if y'all want to bring this up, so I don't want to jump ahead on your show. But I see this Berto fight here, this about to go off. Uh,
Hmm.
this guy Colbert, him and
Yeah.
Jose, they getting in it. They gonna get this thing on in a rematch. They was touching each other up at the weigh-in. I think this fight's gonna live up to the hype. I mean, of course, Colbert got dropped in that first fight, but he
Hmm.
went and he got Barry Hunter. I just seen Barry Hunter in the back just now.
Hmm.
Mm.
You think he's gonna perform a little better than he did the first time? Now he did come back after the knockdown.
Hmm.
I had Jose winning that fight.
Hmm.
But at the same time, it probably could have went either way. They gave it to Colbert. But what's your take on this fight? Like this time around?
I think in this fight you might see an improved Colbert, but I think the thing that people don't understand, he's just not very skilled. Coming up, the way they bought him up, surprisingly they really bought him up real slow, which is kind of contrary to what PBC usually does. But he just doesn't have the talent. I don't think it's not a lack of desire. He just don't really have the talent, I think, to be good because when he fought Hector Garcia, I mean, he got beat from pole to post. I just think he's just very limited talent wise. And I
Mm.
think if Ryo had like more like regional shit, he would have won that fight easy. It's just tough, man, because Chris Colbert is kind of tricky. But at the end of the day, man, you put him in there with anybody with a real brain, they're gonna beat the life out of him. He's not really special at all. I really don't think so. He's just very entertaining. He dyes his hair, and he comes in with the different costumes and stuff. But he's not nobody of note. He really is. This is just another way. This is another quick payday because he's about to get smashed tonight, in my opinion. What you think about
I,
this fight?
mm. I was gonna say the same thing. I had Ryo winning the last fight by 2 rounds. To be honest with you,
Mm-hmm.
Chris Colbert to me, he's not nothing special. He do a lot of talking. He talk his
Mm-hmm.
way into people thinking he was special. But I think he loses tonight. If Ryle come out there and do what he's supposed to do, I think he loses. You know what I'm saying? I see it being I think it's gonna be a good fight too. I think Ryle don't have the experience really. You know what I'm saying? If he had more experience, I think like he said, it would have been a real easy fight for him last time. I think he learned something from the last fight. I think Ryle, you know what I'm saying, either gonna stop him or he beats him on a unanimous decision.
Yeah. I think, but let me ask you this, since I got you on here, Marty. What do you think about David? Devin Haney's performance, man. What you think about him beating Regis, who to me is a glorified Semitic king? What you think about that?
I mean, well, we got to look at two things, and the first thing we have to look at is the fact that Regis Prograis was an overmatched opponent
Mm-hmm.
who
Right.
was targeted because obviously he was the weaker link with regards to the 140-pound division as a champion, and also it was easier for them to materialize that fight since they already have a relationship. The Haneys, when I say they, already had a relationship previously with Eddie Hearn. So that was
Mm-hmm.
like nothing but a phone call. I mean, they got Eddie on speed dial, and they know him by first name basis. So it's easy to just pick up the phone and say, Eddie, we want your champion, you know. Um, and we'll sign with you too. You know what I mean? So that was very easy to get done. And the second thing I have to say, and I think that most people are listening to me, if some people haven't been, I know for a fact Tank Davis is, because the snack program works. You've seen his tweet, they're listening.
Hey, let me say something, man. Tomorrow, I swear to you, when I heard Tank say what he said, the first person I thought of was you. No lie. When I heard
Yeah,
Tank, I said, man, he been listening to Manager Martin. Tank, Tank, Tank said they need to get. What he said something about they need to get the snack program out of boxing to
out of
Sunday.
boxing, yeah.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
was
we
like,
got to keep. I appreciate that, Carlos. I mean, we got to keep it 100. The snack program does enhance performances. That's what it does. And, you look at Devin Haney's performance. I was just on Poor Counter Boxing, and he asked me about Devin Haney's performance as well. And when I talk about the snack program, and I don't openly share this because I think that people are so accustomed to me having the theatricals along with it to entertain you. But when I
mm,
talk about the snack program, I'm not just talking about just the performance. I'm talking about the body transformation. I mean, if you go back and pull up pictures on Google, or even in the Devin Haney's previous fights in the last, let me say, 4 years before
Mm,
he got with Victor, you see his body start to transform. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying it's illegal or legal. I'm not here
mm-hmm.
to do that publicly. I'm just saying that we see that this program not only transforms your body, but it also enhances your performance. Especially allows you to move up in weight and still keep your muscle mass. I mean, and give you stamina, punch resistance. I mean, this program works, and
let me,
we've seen it. And look, you don't even sweat when you if you throw more punches than you do in other fights. You don't even break a sweat, man.
yeah,
he
let me ask
he
you a
definitely
question.
had a gas tank I hadn't seen, because I got to be honest, that's the first time I've seen Devin Haney not have his gas tank go empty. I mean,
Oh
I,
yeah,
I hate I hate to admit it, but you might have something with this man, because
you
he
know
looked
what?
totally different.
And what I want to ask you, man, tomorrow,
Yes.
like I used to work out a lot, and I know about creatine because I used to take creatine, right? And creatine does it makes you strong and all that. Is creatine legal in boxing?
To my understanding, um, creatine might be legal, but see, it's not the name of the product. It's
Okay,
the ingredients, right?
Hmm.
And so what smart how can I don't want to with smart people who understand testing protocols, let me just say it like that. I'm talking about the people that can form and manufacture like substances such as like Victor Conti, Memo Heredia, and they know the testing protocols. They know how to take what's in those ingredients. Let's say in creatine, and let's say one of the elements in this ingredient might be a banned substance when all the other pieces of this ingredient may not be. Well, they are smart enough and they're skilled enough to be able to take that ingredient that's on the banned substance list, chop it up, and includes another substance. And now that element that was in the ingredients that's on the banned substance, now there's another alternative substance that you can include in that. And now it
mm,
becomes legal. You understand? So
yeah,
I think that creatine itself, it might be legal, but I don't know the ingredients. And if
Hmm.
something is on a banned substance as an ingredient, a fighter can test dirty, even though they might not be juicing because the ingredients might in creatine or something else might not be approved. You feel me? But most fighters don't know all of the ingredients and all of this stuff, even though it's written on the back of the product. We don't know all this, all the ingredients in this stuff. So they just take it just to get in shape, like you did with the creatine. You know what I mean? And then they pop dirty, and like, how I pop dirty? I ain't did nothing wrong. Well, that's because the ingredients or something in the ingredients is on the banned substance list. So if you go over there with Victor Conti, who knows how to not just alter, but he also knows how to manufacture his own. It's like, man, you good. And he understands the testing protocol of VADA. Man, you ain't gonna fail no test with us. So of course,
Right.
if your money right now, if your money ain't right, now I'm gonna be honest with you, BBO. I'm gonna keep it 100. I think you can get on the snack program, but you know, if your money ain't right, you gonna get the B level. You know, we gonna get you on, get the B level. But if your money right, like you a millionaire, oh, I got that top shelf for you. Oh yeah, I got that for you. Yeah. We got another program for you. You know what I mean? So, and it works. This program works so well. I mean, when you look at Caleb Plant, he's one of my examples I always use. Caleb Plant knocked out Anthony Durrell with one punch, and his nickname is Sweet Hands. So we've never seen him knock out nobody with one punch.
No,
Nobody.
never.
But he's with the snack program and he does that. Now watch this. In his next fight when he fought Benavidez. Now remember now, everybody in boxing know that Caleb Plant don't hit harder than Benavidez. But
No.
Benavidez fought Anthony Durrell and couldn't knock him down. You see my point? So we got to call a spade a spade. You know what I mean? Now when he gets in there with Benavidez, he don't have. I'm talking about Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant didn't have the snack logo nowhere on his trunks, but he gassed out after 6 rounds. You see that? So what I'm saying is that program works, and if you ain't on it, it's going to
Yeah.
show up in your performance.
Let me ask you this right here, Manager Martin. So with Victor Conti, right? When you think about him, like we know that he went to prison and stuff behind that. Now, they try to say that when he got out, he turned a new leaf. He started helping Vada as far as with testing and stuff, showing them how people can pass tests and all that. I kind of believe like he ain't showing them everything, just my personal opinion. But do you, in your heart of hearts, do you feel like that there is something definitely illegal about snack?
I don't know because like I just mentioned about him altering, right? Here's the thing. Let's say if you have the ability to manufacture something, you have the ability to equally alter it, right? If I know
Right.
if I know how to cook pancakes
Yeah.
from scratch, and I say, you know what? My mama don't like eggs. She's allergic to eggs, but I use eggs when I manufacture my pancakes I make from scratch. Well, all I do is alter it. I'll take whatever ingredients that's in the egg so she won't taste it or get an allergic reaction, and I'll put something else in there as a substitution. And now guess what? When she eat it, she's not allergic. You know what I mean? So I believe in Victor's case, I can't prove whether it's legal or illegal because he knows how to manufacture. Not only does he know how to alter, but we got to keep it real. He said it himself. He knows how to beat the test and make and create something undetectable. Whereas though, even if you do test, you're gonna come up clean, even if you do have something illegal in your system. You see, so it's really hard for me to say. But I will say this: since I'm on BBO's channel, and hopefully Victor Conti or somebody else is listening, send Manager Marty a check and a promo code. You know what I mean? Because everybody knows about Snack because of me now. So go and send me a check and let's do some good business. That's all I'm saying.
I think the thing that's so funny, we just kind of alluded to that about the Netflix special. That clear he gave Marion Jones, the undetectable stuff. I think people don't realize how far science has advanced because, and I don't know this for a fact, so this is just me speculating. I look at LeBron James, and if you don't think he's juicing to the gills, you're out of your mind. Like something's going on with these athletes, man, because they're performing later into their age that we never seen them perform. We're seeing them get stronger in older age. We're seeing them, get faster. I've been watching. Yeah, Tom Brady. I'll be honest. I've been watching Bud Crawford for a long time, and salute to my brother Bernie, man. Don't take this any kind of way. And I can honestly say that brother looks like he's getting stronger. That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen at 35 years old. you don't get stronger, man. I just hate to be that guy. But one thing I gotta say, boy, you don't get stronger as you get old, man. It just don't happen. It don't happen.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
something's going on, man. Because then again, like you just said, we just seen Devin Haney, who had gas tank issues, show no gas tank issues with 5 more pounds on him. So it's like, what are we talking about, man? Something's going on, man.
And I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. No,
And
go ahead.
go ahead. All right.
No, I was saying that's why boxing misses Floyd, because one thing about Floyd, he was committed to a clean sport. And when you don't have the top guy, and I'll be honest, and I love Canelo, Canelo has not done a good job of promoting a clean sport. And I'm telling you, man, we're really seeing a lot because he hasn't done what Floyd did. Floyd was willing to push it to have a clean sport. But
But
go
you
ahead,
know
my
what?
bad. You said
Go
what?
ahead, man. Mark.
Yeah, go ahead, Mark.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was going to say, if you look at Devin Haney's performance before the Regis fight,
Mm-hmm.
look at when he fought Lomachenko in the 11th and 12th round. He looked like he was still in the 6th round.
Yeah.
I mean, when your punch output, in other words, is if you're going to punch more, you're going to get tired faster and more, right? This is just
Mm-hmm.
natural, right?
Right.
But he wasn't tired. The 12th round, he was picking up his levels. He was
Yeah.
picking up his levels and moving and still swinging. You know what I'm saying? When you look at Pacquiao,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be very transparent with you, like I always am. And I do agree with Victor Conti that Pacquiao at some point in his career. Now, Victor Conti says Pacquiao was using his whole career. That's just his opinion. But I would
Yeah,
say from the time Pacquiao had Alex Ariza in his corner, um, yes, I believe he was on illegal substances. I personally believe that.
yeah.
And
Hey,
and
hey,
I've watched Pacquiao's career for a very long time, and I watched his body transform, and I watched his levels pick up. And remember, like BVO said, I totally agree with you. When you get older, you have to lose muscle mass. You have to lose strength. You have to lose endurance. You lose something when you start getting older and going up in weight.
Mm-hmm.
But if you are enhanced on all those levels while you're getting older, there is something that needs to be questioned about that. When I looked
right.
at Pacquiao, the man threw, and this is all CompuBox stats.
Mm-hmm.
When Pacquiao fought De La Hoya and I believe Margarito, he threw over 800 to 1,000 punches in that fight, and he wasn't tired. When you look at and I brought this up to a friend of mine's over 10 years ago, because this I've been investigating Pacquiao for years. But 10 years ago in 2013, a friend of mine was having a dialogue with me, and he didn't know too much about boxing, but I was breaking stuff down because he was a big Pacquiao fan.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened was, um, right about 2011 or 12, um, Canelo Alvarez fought Sugar Shane Mosley on the undercard. CompuBox stats said that Canelo Alvarez landed, not thrown, he landed over 300 and I believe 60 punches. Landed over
Mm-hmm.
360 punches. And remember, he was in his early 20s at this time.
Yeah.
He
Right.
landed over 360 something punches on Sugar Shane Mosley, and he never dropped Shane, and he never hurt him to a point where Shane was not in the fight. You
Right.
go back and look at a year or two after that fight, probably a year later,
Mm-hmm.
because I still was married at this time, but a year later, Pacquiao gets in the ring with Sugar Shane Mosley,
Mm-hmm.
and he landed a punch on him in the third round, and Sugar Shane opened his eyes like, "Damn, what he hit me with?" You know what I mean?
Yeah, he crumbled when he hit him. I know exactly what you're talking
Nobody
about.
dropped Sugar Shane in his whole career except for
No.
Vernon Forrest.
Yeah.
And so when you look at stuff like this, it makes you question, like, how did he get all this power like this when the guy that was half his age couldn't even hurt this guy? And Sugar Shane got a hell of a chin, and we all know this.
Yeah,
Show
for
You
do.
sure.
know, so when you look at these performances, the eye test will show you something's not right. And I have to say this, and I know Bernie might be watching this, and this is all respect for Crawford, but we got to keep it 100. When Anthony Durrell got knocked out by Caleb Plant, I was like, something don't look right with this. And Terrence Crawford did the same thing with Spence. And I was at the fight and I said, something don't look right with this. And I'm standing those convictions because I'm being genuine about it. Whether it's legal or illegal, that remains to be seen. But we know his performance was enhanced. Because I'm only bringing up Crawford because you did, BBO. And I'm just saying we see enhancement. And so the
Mm-hmm.
question becomes, if you didn't need it, because I heard Bomac, and I'm gonna speak on this on my channel on Monday. Bomac is in a recent interview saying, "Hey, Spence been fighting the same way he's been fighting since he's been in the amateurs. So
Yeah,
this is
I
going
heard
to be,
too.
you heard that too? This is going to be an easy fight. So if
Mm-hmm.
y'all felt that way and you being genuinely honest, then what you go over to Victor for? See, people don't want to ask the people the right questions. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I'll ask Bill Haney, why you take your son over there with that man? I'll ask all these guys, why y'all go over there with him? Now, I'm not saying
Right.
that he's the only strength and conditioning coach in the game because we got to keep it 100. Victor Conte is not a strength and conditioning coach. I mean, we ain't never give him no qualification. He was in one sport cheating and he came over here. What
Right.
qualifications do he have to say he's the strength and condition? Like when you think of strength and conditioning, you think of Mackie Shieldstone. You know what I mean? A
Larry
guy that
Wade.
Larry
Yeah.
Wade, guys like that. You know what I mean? That's
Mm-hmm.
been in the business, and that's what they do. Toblin, which is Regis strength and conditioning coach. This is what these guys' background is. Victor
Yep.
Conti don't have a background in this. He's just a scientist and he understands the body. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? And I'm not saying he don't incorporate the oxygen mask and track running and all that into the program, but we also know y'all taking supplements and stuff too. I mean, so your performance is being enhanced when you over there with him. Legal or illegal, it's just going to put an asterisk on your win if you over there with him. That's just how I see it.
Yeah.
It's
Um,
wild because and again, one of the things that tell me that there's going and it's not just sports because I don't know if you guys heard this from Derrick Rose around I want to say it was 3 years ago, around 2019. Derrick Rose said that performance enhancing drugs is so prevalent in the NBA, you wouldn't believe. And when you see a guy like Steph Curry add 15 pounds of muscle on, you see a guy like Kevin Durant add 15 pounds of muscle on at 35. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm 33. It's tough to really do that kind of stuff at 33, 35, 36 years old, man. So it's like, I hate to say it, man, but it just is what it is, man. Like you said, man, because at 36, the only person that was really, really decent, really good was Floyd. Everybody else was kind of falling off a cliff. Oscar, Muhammad Ali wasn't the same. Nobody was the same past 35. And we seeing guys get
Michael
stronger.
Jordan.
Yeah, but he wasn't Mike. That's the thing you gotta remember. Even his 35-year-old season was good. He still wasn't Mike though.
No, I said he wouldn't. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I said
Oh yeah, he
Michael Jordan
wasn't.
was.
Yeah, he wasn't. And you knew he wasn't Mike by his defense. Like at 34, when he came back at 35, it was a immense drop off defensively. And I'm
Yeah,
telling you,
well,
man, we gotta do something with boxing because man, it's getting pretty egregious, man. You seeing guys that have gas tank issues and magically don't have them. So we seen Devin come in there bigger than he's ever been. The man came
right.
in on the fight and at 165 pounds. I
Hey,
mean,
let me ask you a
crazy, man.
question, man. My manager Martin's here. I want to ask you a question because you know more about the business, what I'm saying, the business aspect than I do, but this is just my assumption. When it comes to Javante Tank Davis and BVO, I know, like I say, I know that's my brother. I know him. He'll throw something out there just to stir the pot. He'll say, hey, man, this fight is scared, that fight is scared. I always say, man, I never think any fight is scared of the next fight. I could be wrong. This is just my personal opinion. But I feel like it's not Tank just what I'm saying that don't want to fight. I feel like his team kind of don't want to fight, and especially what you're saying about the snack program now and Devin coming in the ring at 165 pounds. If Tank wants to move up to 140, just like we see it, they see it. You see what I'm saying? Do you think is the team that's really holding this fight back between Javante and Devin? What do you think the problem is?
Well, I think it's a litany of things. I mean, let's start with the money. I mean, we got to keep it 100. These are prize fighters. This is their occupation. When we go to work every day and clock in and out of our occupation, we expect to get paid, and that's the same mentality that these fighters have. This is their occupation. They're professionals. So when you look at the money, you look at, and I just got finished explaining this on my channel earlier today, all week about this topic, and even on Paul Counters just for a few minutes. I was over there before I got here. When you look at the resumes of Terrence Crawford, Javante Tank Davis, Devin Haney, and Adrian Broner, and I've been saying this for over a year now since I've been on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
They have one thing in common besides being a world champion, and that is they don't generate a lot of revenue fighting African American fighters, and that's the business model. Okay, so when you look at Tank Davis fighting the African American, Devin Haney is African American, and so they
Mm-hmm.
understand that they're not going to get the money that they would get fighting like a Hector Garcia or Ryan Garcia in the same year that they would get with a Devin Haney, because the American culture. This is American culture now, and it's unfortunate how we do our own American fighters. We don't support them as much as the Mexicans support theirs, or the Venezuelans support theirs, and the Filipinos support theirs, and the Asians support theirs, and the Pakistans and all the other countries. They support their fighters, even if they got 2 wins and 40 losses. They treat them like Rocky. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Over here in America, in our culture, we'll ride with you while you're undefeated, but as soon as you get your first loss, it's like on to the next one. You know,
Yep.
Yeah.
when you look at Terrence Crawford when he fought on ESPN without the pay-per-view arm, not ESPN Plus, I'm talking about just regular ESPN when he's with Top Rank, he was doing 1 million views.
Mm-hmm.
But when it was time for the American public to say, "Whoa, this ain't free," they wasn't paying like they was weighing in America.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So his numbers wasn't there. You see what I'm saying? And it's the same thing with Devin Haney. I mean, when Devin Haney fought Lomachenko, I'm sure they did pretty okay when you
Mm-hmm.
talk about pay-per-views. But now he fight Regis, they talking 50,000. Well, Regis is
Yep.
American. You see my point? So uh, what I'm basically saying is when Tank Davis and Al Heyman and all the business guys, they understand that Tank Davis fighting Cruz will get way more money generated than it would fighting Devin. Now I know the fans don't want to hear that because we want to see
Yeah.
him fight Devin. I'm talking about in the ring as a sport, but as a business, business says go to Isaac or Isaac Cruz, go to
Mm-hmm.
Teofimo Lopez. You know what I mean? Before you go to Devin, that's what the business say. But the sports say go straight to Devin. So they understand business according
Right.
to their business model of how they bringing him up, fighting non-Americans and non-African Americans because of the revenue. Now, when it comes to the weight, that's going to be another issue. I believe they should come down to a catch weight with a rehydration clause, the same way Ryan Garcia had to come down to 38 from 40, just like Devin Haney's 140 pounds, like Ryan was, right, in his last fight before he fought Tank. It's the
Mm-hmm.
same thing. It's nothing different. But people will say it's unfair until I break this part down. Devin Haney would have to come down, Tank would have to move up. And what I mean by that is these fighters, they walk around with at least 20 more pounds natural weight than they would their actual weight in the ring. So let's say if Tank is 135, it's likely that he's walking around 155. Let's say that, and he's 29, almost 30. But look at Devin Haney; he's in his mid 20s. He's 25, right? So it's likely that he's walking around. They say he 140. It's likely he walking around at 170. You see, so
Yeah.
Yeah. Easy.
uh, yeah, he's a big kid, and he rehydrated to 165 in that fight with Regis. You know what I mean? So when you look at that, of course, Tanking them is saying we're fighting, but damn, this nigga nearly 20 to 25 pounds bigger. He got to come on down because when he rehydrates after he comes down, he's still gonna come in the ring bigger. You see what I'm saying? So I think once they get the money and the weight issue together, they can make it happen. But the thing is, we got to look at the business aspect of it. Of hey, neither one of these guys fight Americans or African Americans because
Right.
they don't generate money that much when you do that. So we got to look at uh, both sides of the coin, and we'll see. I mean, even if Tank move up to 40, Devin's still gonna come in the ring bigger than him. There ain't nothing nobody can do about that after he rehydrates. So we'll see.
I think what you said is true, man. But I think the thing that's so crazy about what you're saying with the rehydration is really Tank is really a 130-pound fighter, and I think people don't understand. Asking him to go to
BBO. I don't mean to cut you off, but this guy Jose Venezuela is about to knock this kid out, man.
Yeah, he.
I don't mean to cut you off, bro, but he
No,
could.
go
There
ahead.
it is. He done. He down.
Yeah,
He down.
it's over.
I told you what I think.
Damn, he took a
Well,
big shot, man. My fault,
Oh,
BVO, to cut
no,
you off
no,
on your
no, no,
program, man.
no. It's doing good. I see that y'all like he about to stop this dude.
hey, I
But
told
we
you,
was having
man.
such a good we was having such a good conversation about it because you know what? That's what's missed in boxing is people don't understand. I'm gonna tell you something and I know you'll agree with this, Marty. And as I've gotten, more people on YouTube, I'm starting to hear some stuff behind us. It's funny how a B side can say we offer Tank $20 million. Tank is wiping his butt with that. I read
Yeah,
in the Wall Street Journal, Tank took home 44 million. So if you take
after
home
that,
44 million after taxes, that means you made about 60. So you want to tell me he gonna be sweating about $20 million? I don't think on Devin Haney's best day he can mess with the money that Tank has been getting. So I think that
no,
even that is it's just funny where you got and I love Bill Haney, man. I make a lot of little different things because I am a YouTuber, so I do make a couple little goofy titles on him. But at the end of the day, man, at the end of the day, man, you can't offer no super duper star nothing, and you the B side. You think he gonna
I
take
know
guaranteed 20 million? No way.
you're right. I know what I wanted to ask manager Marta. Definitely something a little different. How do you feel about the way that Bill Haney's been coming in Floyd Mayweather?
Oh, Snake. That's all I can say.
I
Snake,
I
go ahead, Marty.
I think. Can y'all hear me?
Y'all can hear you.
Yes,
Oh, I think it's egregious. I
Yeah.
thank
mean, the
thank
Mayweathers helped bring your son up. I mean, we can't deny it. Mayweather Jr. and Senior, especially Senior, they put a lot of work in investing in, the time to bring Devin up by first of all allowing you to piggyback off of the name. Just
right.
associating with the Mayweathers alone before they even teach you how to do anything in that ring is good enough. But then
Mm-hmm.
now when you incorporate that with some of the training regimen and the
Mm-hmm.
defensive techniques that Floyd Mayweather that Senior has taught you, irregardless of how you feel, you can never publicly bite the hand that fed you. You just
Right.
cannot do it. It's not good business, especially if you got to pick up the phone and call Al Heyman to fight Tank. You just can't do it. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to see these guys one day, bro. You see what I'm saying? And on top of that, by you by you doing that, you're
Mm-hmm.
making people who's in the business look at you funny. In other words, is Bill Haney can get away with saying, my son's his own boss, my son accomplished something at 25
Salute G5.
that that um that uh that Floyd never did. He's a better fighter than Floyd. You can say that to people that's not in the business, and you can appeal to them because they don't know the business. But you ain't
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
making no appeal to me and people that really know the business because it's like you talking all this trash about Floyd. But let's be honest, Floyd Mayweather only had one promoter in his whole career, and after he was done with that promoter, he never looked back since. Whereas though
Right.
you and your son, y'all been going over to this promoter, getting exclusive deals. And when I say deals, I'm talking about slave contracts where 30% of your purse is going to them. Then you go back to this promoter, then back to this promoter. You was with Top Rank. Now you with Eddie back again. So it's like you running around getting guaranteed purses with Floyd Mayweather and Tank. They don't need to get no guaranteed purses because they're not signed to a promoter. They getting all that backing money. That's why
Mhm.
Tank can walk around talking about I cleared 30 and 40 after taxes, but y'all only getting 1.5 your whole career, each promoter. I mean, let's just keep it 100. You see what I'm saying? So the money's not adding up. So you can never disrespect those guys. What you should do is give them credit for not needing somebody to go 30% in their purse and then walk around like a Tank Davis and become bigger as a superstar. I mean, think about what Floyd and Al did for Tank Davis. Let's keep it
Yeah.
100. I brought this on my channel a while ago. Devin Haney in 2017, and I'm gonna keep it 100. In 2017 and 2018, look at his box record. I was at the fight. He was in my city of Philly in 2300 Arena. That facility only hold about 2 grand, 2,000 people. In
That's it.
Mm.
2000, in 2017, Tank Davis was on the undercard of a Mayweather McGregor.
Right.
Let's keep it 100, bro. So what?
30,000 seats, belt dog. 30,000 seats.
Yeah. So and watch this. Now moving forward, watch this with them same individuals. Moving forward, you was at the MGM Grand when you fought Lomachenko. $1,200 to get you damn near ringside. Twelve hundred
Yep.
dollars in the same city and state of Las Vegas, Nevada, when Tank Davis fought Ryan Garcia a month before you fought Lomachenko, man, 1,200. You ain't getting no nosebleed section with $1,200 at the
Listen,
T-Mobile Arena.
You
You
in the
see what I'm
parking
I
lot
saying?
for 1,200.
Yeah, you tailgating in the parking lot for 1,200. So
so what the nosebleeds, this real talk, the nosebleeds for like 2,200.
see what I'm saying? So when you start looking at the price points and you got a promoter getting a guaranteed purse and it's not even that much, you can't speak down on them guys. What you need to do, and I hate to do this, BBO, because like my man Carlos just said, I'm not like black power and all that. I deal with what's right and wrong. And in this
Mm-hmm.
Right.
business, it's about green. So if you're gonna keep down on the black man, you know what I mean? I got to look at you a little funny because now you want to be an activist sometime, Bill Haney, but at the same time, you want to run to the white man for the money. You ran to Bob Arum, who's white. You went to what's his
Eddie
name?
Hearn.
Eddie Hearn,
Yeah.
who's white, and the other white guy that was promoting you before you went to Showtime the first time. So you keep going to the white man getting these guaranteed purses with 30% of your purse going to them, but you still ain't called Al Heyman yet. The black man. Get a black man in shot and call him. He going to turn your son to a superstar.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, you just hit it, man. You just hit it. I've been thinking like that for a minute, like why is he coming, just being real, why is he coming at the black, you know what I'm saying? Like Al Heyman them or got a problem with Floyd. But you said it, and these the people to help you. His dad was training Devin, talking good about Devin. You know
For
what I'm saying? I
free.
seen Floyd work
For
for the
free.
man.
You know it's funny. You know it's the funny thing, Marty. This is why. This is exactly why. And I hate to be on this, you know, but we got to talk about it. That's what we do here on BBO Boxing. That's why blacks don't work together,
Yep.
because he's always been jealous of Floyd. And now he feel like
And
his son can do his thing. We hearing how he really feel, because at the end of the day, man, you don't talk like that about somebody that you love and care about. You just
Yeah.
don't. It just
And
don't.
I
It
have to
don't
say this,
happen.
and I have to say this too, BBO, because you from Cleveland, I'm from Philly. I'm not sure where Carlos and the other gentlemen on here from, but we all are African American, and we know how the streets get. When you in the middle of the street, huh?
yep.
Yeah, when you in the middle of the street and you calling everybody out on the block, I can beat anybody on the block. Anybody can come outside. Well, it's easy to say that when you got 30 dudes with you. It's easy to talk tough when you got 30 with you. So what I'm saying is, your son on the snack program, he's supposed to call everybody out. Floyd Mayweather wasn't on no snack program, bro. So that what I'm saying is, you don't went to the Mayweathers to help them tone up your son's skills, and then you went to snack with Victor Conti to help him deal with his conditioning and his recovery. So you see, we got to call a spade, BBO. You know what I mean? You
Hey,
paying
and
down
I've been,
people. You had a lot of help over there. That's all I'm saying.
we keep and you know it's funny. I remember and Marty, you know, me and you get crucified for telling the truth. I've been telling people Bill Haney is a piece of is a scumbag for years. Nobody wanted to believe me, but Mickey Bay, he did it to Mickey Bay. The only person that he hasn't really done really wrong is Joel Judah. And that's because we all know Super Judah is known to put his hands on people. So I think that's the only reason. And we laughing about that, but I'm serious. You don't really want to mess with him. I've actually seen, Super Judah knock out dudes my height. Like, he's not nobody to be playing with. So
Yeah.
everybody else he kind of does wrong. But the only person that he still got around is Joel Judah and Zab. It says a lot, man, because I seen, like you said, we seen Floyd Sr., Jeff Mayweather, Floyd Jr. And it's like, to say, Floyd, that stuff you doing is this and that, man, you shouldn't be speaking on this man's business, man, because he actually opened his home to you, opened up his gym to you. And I actually heard, I never knew this, but he didn't charge them anything. Anything.
Mm,
Like,
mm.
do you know that when Floyd does those workouts, I actually heard this from a boxer. Shout out to my man Joshua Peters. Man, Floyd don't charge you a dime. Floyd will fly you out to Vegas, train you, fly you back home for nothing. He ain't looking. He don't do it. He don't do it for money. He do it out of the kindness of his heart. And to see somebody spit in his face like that. Say what you want
Yeah.
about Floyd, man. That was just a scumbag, baby. And I'm gonna always say, Bill Haney is just a typical cat, man. He make $1 more, he forget who his friends are, man. And
Mm.
it's sickening, man, to watch him, man. I couldn't believe he was saying stuff about Floyd. I know Floyd was like, that's why I don't help nobody. That's why Floyd didn't help Deontay Wilder. That's why you didn't see Mike Tyson embrace. And I don't know why we do that to each other, but blacks always want to cut each other down. But you ain't never heard that. You would never hear David Benavidez say a bad word about Mike Tyson, would you? No.
No. Nope.
because he appreciates Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
I can't believe a guy like Bill Haney, who actually had Floyd help him, would say that kind of stuff. It's
Yep.
sickening, bro. It's
Yep.
sickening, man.
And the crazy thing about it is Floyd Mayweather has Mayweather Promotions, and it's real.
Mm-hmm.
Devin Haney has GTD Promotions, and it's real. But the thing is, they have Devin Haney Promotions, and it's just on paper. And the proof of that is y'all run into a promoter uh, every time with your own promotion company. And people have criticized me and said it's a partnership. Well, think about it like this: when you look at Man Down Promotions with Spence, Danny Garcia, GTD Promotions, you look at Mayweather Promotions, all of them are signed to a manager in Al Heyman. You
Mm-hmm.
see what I'm saying? They're not signed to a promoter with an exclusive contract, an exclusive obligation. But Devin Haney is. And that's the thing. It's like you gotta get your business in order because you running over there with your own promotional company on paper, but then you run into a promoter that's giving you a guaranteed purse, and 30% of it got to go to the promoter. So then that
Right.
means you including the middleman when you got your own. When you look at what Tank Davis and all them guys over at PBC doing, they actually getting it from the muscle, but they're not signed to somebody getting 30. You see what I'm saying? So it's like you can't speak down on Floyd when his business is intact. His business is in order. You need to go call him and see how you can get some pointers from this guy. Don't disrespect him. You know what I mean? Because here's the thing. While you disrespecting him,
Mm-hmm.
while you disrespecting Floyd, you hurting other opportunities for other people that want to do business with you because they're gonna be like, well, damn, if I help him out and I say something or do something that he don't like, he gonna cut my throat. You ain't never hear that Bill. You ain't never hear Bill Haney talk down to the white guys. I mean, let's
Never,
keep it 100.
never.
He always talk down to the black guys. He don't talk down to them white guys.
You don't.
So
And you know, and think about this. He ran back to Eddie Hearn when Eddie Hearn wouldn't even help him get his son in position, but he ran right back to him. So it's like, stop, man. If Devin Haney would have did the right thing and signed the Floyd up front, none of this would have happened. Can you imagine what Devin Haney would have been? He's supposed to be where Tank is.
I know,
If he would have, he
but
would have chosen
you
one.
know why they didn't do that, right?
No, why?
Because you see how Bill Haney running around doing all that, he wouldn't have been able to get the shine. See, it's all about Bill. We gotta keep it real. I know people don't want to hear this, but we keep it real on BVO boxing, man. Um,
Yeah.
it's all about Bill. And I said this on my channel Thursday night on my live.
Mm-hmm.
Bill Haney can't make everything about him. I mean, let's keep it 100. On YouTube, we talk more about Bill Haney than we do
That we
Devin.
ever do, Devin, ever.
Bill Haney, Bill Haney is on everybody's YouTube platform, but we don't see Devin.
I mean, that's not really true. Dev does interviews and goes on podcasts himself and did a lot for that promotion, but I don't really see a problem with like the promoter Bill Haney, stepping out there and being a personality and
I
selling
do.
his son.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you
I,
why, Mark.
I, I don't see it, bro.
I'm gonna tell you why, Mark.
No,
I'm gonna
no,
tell you
I
why.
do it now. Now, Manager Marty, I do agree with you on this. I don't like the fact that he called out Floyd like that. If you want to call out Tank, go ahead, but don't really have Floyd's name in your mouth. You don't really want to make an enemy out of that person. I don't think the Haneys are on that level to even talk about Floyd in any kind of way like that.
I agree.
Call
Let
him.
me
Well,
say
this is
this real
why.
quick. Let me say this real quick, Marty, before you go. Our co-host's cousin, Mr. Gary Russell, got his career taken from him because it's going at Floyd. Say what you want. The reason Gary Russell Jr. didn't do what he's supposed to do, his career was taken from him. That wasn't him. You gotta watch talking to Floyd like that. My bad. Go ahead, man.
Got you. So let me tell you why I say what I say.
Mm-hmm.
In the beginning, when no one knows who Devin Haney is, I think that it is imperative for his father to come out and build his name and make all the waves about his son.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but there's different levels in boxing when it comes to business.
Mm-hmm.
And once your son reaches status where number one, he becomes a grown man. We got to start there first because it's all about manhood, right?
Right.
In other words, is from a father standpoint, we teach our sons how to be dependent upon dad following instruction and wisdom so that I can train you when you become an adult. You don't need the training wheels anymore, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, what I mean by that is it was good and necessary in the beginning. But once Devin Haney becomes a man, now he have to develop the skill set to learn from dad and talk for himself. That's number one from a man's point of view. And I'm talking about after 21. You old enough to drink, you old enough to flash your jewelry, you old enough to get on Twitter telling somebody to suck your, you know what? You old
Yeah.
enough to talk. You old enough to talk at this point, right? So you don't need dad to talk for you. Number two, once you start generating $1 million purses
Mm-hmm.
and securing a legacy by capturing titles, oh, now it's time for you to shine and it's time for you to get out in the press. It's time for you to start making more headlines with your communication um improving, because remember, fans in America, we do things. All right, so here's how, and I'm not going to use just America, but that's the only country that I've done capitalism in.
Mm-hmm.
America, we base our spending habits off of emotion, right? And
Right.
so when we connect with fighters, we buy into the fighter.
Mm-hmm.
So what happens is dad's supposed to step back. So because now, listen, the goal is accomplished. The goal was to get son to a level where he can generate revenue to gain at least $1 million in purses and capture world titles. Well, he's done that already. And your son is a grown man. So there's three things right there that
Hmm.
is in the trajectory of allowing the star, the sun, to get out here and get that connection to the fan base, because we connect emotionally when we spend in America, right? I'll give you an example of how business work when it comes to us having a connection. If you look at car dealerships and you look at advertisements, they always want to make an appeal to men by putting a woman in the commercial, right? If you go in the newspaper, like back in the
Yep.
day, when you looked in the sports section, you always seen the stuff about women in that particular section. You know what I mean? Whether
Right.
it's show and tell or whether it's happy hour. You know what I mean? What it is they'll have those advertisements in the part where the men's going to draw their eyes at, because we're connected to spending based on how we think and how we feel.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is, if the fans can't have a direct connection to Devin Haney, the world champion, the undefeated star,
Mm-hmm.
and the grown man who is maturing in the business and obviously getting at least $1 million in his purses, that means he's a millionaire. He's rich. If
Mm-hmm.
the fans can't connect directly to him, and the only person that we can connect to is his father, and sometimes his father had these antics that, like right now with this Mayweather stuff, and it's like people have told me in the past, and even recently as Thursday, they like Devin as a fighter, but they can't have a connection with him to buy into him as a product, all because of his dad. So what
Yeah.
I'm saying is, step back, dad. Don't put the heat on, son. Step back and let son talk. Let son be in the media. And I respect Bob Arum for this one thing. I respect him overall, but just for this one thing he said about um, he said this in an interview a while ago about Hagler, Marvelous Marvin Hagler. He said,
Mm-hmm.
when I got Hagler, Hagler didn't like talking to the media. You know what I mean? But he said he had to encourage Marvelous Marvin Hagler to do more interviews, to talk more to the media, to be more accessible so
Mm-hmm.
that the fans can have a connection to buy into him. And he said ever since Marvin Hagler listened to him,
Mm-hmm.
he was more marketable, right? And it got to a point where if you look at Marvin Hagler's career, it happened kind of late for him, but he was in commercials and all kind of stuff before he fought Leonard. You know what I mean? Because he started
Everything.
to make himself more accessible. And so what I'm saying is, if the father is more accessible than the fighter, we have an issue. Now, in the beginning, that's necessary. But at the point where the goal is already accomplished, where we got $1 million purses now, we are world champion, unified, young, and you made history. Oh, I don't need to talk no more. Son, go on out there and show them what you made of in the ring and make yourself more accessible so the fans can have a connection. Now, somebody can say, well, Manager Marty, you don't have no proof. Okay, watch this. 50,000 pay-per-view buys is my proof. He fought another American and 50,000, that's all they got. But what I'm saying is, if Bill stepped back a little bit, let
Mhm.
the young men get that shine on, it'll be easier for fans to have a connection to the young man Devin Haney. Because check this out, Devin Haney, the same night of the fight, and I seen this on YouTube.
Mhm.
He was talking on a private jet, and he was talking about how, man, I just spent 500,000. Look at my new chain, look at my new watch, and everything like that. You know, these young people like stuff like that. Now, me personally, at my age, I used to mess up a lot of money because I didn't know how to manage properly all the money I was making. But
Mhm.
now in my life, that jewelry and all that don't impress me because of the lifestyle I lead, more modest. But them young people, oh
Oh
man, they
yeah.
like all that stuff. But see now, if Bill is in the way talking all this stuff about Floyd and all this the antics, it'll kind of like wash away from what Devin's trying to do. I'll give you a classic example, and I promise you I'll be quiet. Bill Haney, within 24 to 48 hours, was in interviews. 24 to 48 hours after his son fought. He was in interviews talking to Matias coach and
Mhm.
Matias people and all this kind of stuff, right? But
Mhm.
but 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 a day after that, what was Devin doing? He was on Twitter talking about Tank. So you see the conflict right there. It's like, hold up, Dad, you talking about Matias and all these people, and you talking about Keith Thurman and Barrios before the fight. Hold on, I'm gonna come holler at Tank and see. But if Bill would step back, let the
Mhm.
young man shine, we'll follow more what Devin is saying and not the antics that'll backfire, possibly backfire on Devin. I know I was long-winded, but I just wanted to make sure you understood why I say
Oh
what I
my
say.
lord, Chris Colbert got knocked out.
So he beat me up. And
He
man,
did.
what did I
Man,
say?
Yeah,
I
he got
called.
stretched while you was talking, man. He got stretched.
Lord.
But
I called
we expected
knockout.
that. We expected
Yeah.
that. But
Hey, let me say this.
go ahead.
One thing right quick. What manager Martin was just talking about. I was thinking about like you notice how when Devin was coming at saying stuff the tank focus was on Bill because Bill was doing all the talking. So a lot of the stuff you see on Twitter from Tank is directed at Bill. You know what I'm saying? Like even with the fight, you think about this, man. A lot of people told me they was more intrigued by what's his name, Coach Evans and Bill Haney going back and forth than they actually was with Devin and Regis.
You know, I don't really know about it. Like I feel like Devin Haney really puts himself out there a lot. Like Devin Haney and Regis went at it. Like
Yeah,
Evan Tobler, he's an interesting personality by himself. Like he was just talking a lot of shit because Regis himself was trying to be quiet in the first press conference. So a lot of attention went over to him.
Well,
But
let
yeah,
me say
Tank
this real.
himself,
My bad. My bad. Go ahead. Finish. My bad. My bad. Go
no,
ahead.
I was just gonna say Tank himself responded to Devin Haney on Twitter directly when Dev called him a pussy and said, "Oh,
yeah,
I ain't got to fight right now. Let's fight right now. I'm available." And Tank said, "Say nothing." So, and not only that, Devin Haney has been in some interviews since the fight, basically saying, "Oh, I'm not gonna do no catch weights, no
yeah.
rehydration clauses." So, I can't really say he's not putting himself out there. You
Let
know,
me say
Bill's
this.
doing his job. Yeah,
Let me
but go
say
ahead,
this.
BBL.
Because what you're saying is right, and this is my boxing historian right here, man, Marky Dan. I think the thing we got to remember is even Shakur was talking to Bill. He wasn't talking to Devin. You
Right.
remember he released a video of Bill, and I think what Marty said, man, I'm going to do a whole conversation on that. I didn't even realize that it's always about Bill. Like, say what you want, Floyd Senior. It was never about Floyd Senior. It was always about Little Floyd. He always said his son was the best. He always said his son was going to be this, that, and the third. I mean, because if you look at Floyd Mayweather, he was a creation. He looked like a bunch of different fighters. You ever notice that he looked like Sugar Ray Leonard 1 minute? He looks like Pernell Whitaker 1 minute. He's a creation, and it's like, you know what? Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie, brother. You been on your game, dog. Check out my
Yeah.
brother, manager Marty, because that was a great observation. But I never realized it's always about Bill. You remember that
It
video
is.
that Shakur did? Talking about Bill talking about how if they got hot at 135, we going to 140. They
Yep.
wasn't mad at Devin. And that's why Devin always seemed to be caught in the middle of stuff because he don't never say nothing. It's like a lot like Lonzo Ball. You notice that? That's what be happening with Lonzo Ball. He didn't say nothing, but had everybody gunning for him. It's crazy that you brought that up, man. That was slick, bro. I didn't even think about that.
Oh yeah, man. I, I've learned one skill set to have by overcoming a lot of trauma that I dealt with relationships with certain people. I've learned how to study behavior patterns, and so when I look at the behavior patterns of Bill Haney, not talking bad about him, but just keeping it 100, it's always been about him. Um, like for instance, I'll give you an example, and I promise I'll be quiet. When you look at that press conference with Lomachenko, right? Steve Kim, I think that was Steve Kim. One of them, I recognize his voice. He asked Devin Haney um about Shakur Stevenson. Or somebody asked, just go back on YouTube, watch that the post fight press conference after the fight between Devin Haney and Lomachenko, right? The reporter, whoever it was, they asked Devin Haney, what about fighting Shakur? Because Shakur had stepped in the ring. If y'all remember, he stepped in that ring right after Devin fought Loma. And they asked Devin Haney, the reporter said, well, what did Shakur Stevenson say to you? So Devin just said what Shakur said, and then Devin was like, I told him I'm number one. He said, well, do you see yourself, fighting him, or are y'all going to talk about fighting each other? Before Devin can say a word, Bill Haney, y'all can go on YouTube. Bill Haney said, Bob never brought his name up. My phone didn't ring. That was his exact two sentences that he said. And then Devin followed behind his dad by saying, yeah, we never got a call. Bob ain't never seen nothing about. So it's like they asked Devin that question about Shakur. And then Bill cut in. You see, then the Bill had cut in and said something about his phone. You see what I'm saying? And it was like, no, let the young man answer the question, because we came to see him because he's the fighter. Now watch this. Now when y'all go back and watch this, towards the end of that post-fight press conference, you're going to hear the last reporter. Somebody in the background is going to say, yo, this is the last question. No more questions after this. And the reporter said, whoever it was, said, now let's talk about fighting Tank Davis. Bill Haney ain't utter a word, and neither did Devin. But when Devin did speak, he said, well, I'll go back down to 135 to defend my titles if it makes sense. But for now, I'm going to probably move up. But it's like that was the time where Bill should have said something, because he kept saying Tank name before it. But you didn't say nothing then. When they asked about Shakur, you opened your mouth and said something. And it's like when you go to the press conferences, let Devin talk. You see what I'm saying? Let the young man get that in. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. And until Bill understand that, then he'll stop making it about him. Because look, let's keep it 100. If somebody says something about Bill Haney and he cool with that YouTube channel, he gonna jump right on. Right or wrong?
Absolutely.
He's gonna jump right on if you say something that's not favorable towards him or Devin. And it's like, dude, it ain't about you anyway. So why do you feel like you have to keep defending something? No, just fall back and let your son, he's 25 years old, y'all. I mean, I know people keep saying his dad keep promoting him, but the thing is, we need you in the background. As the dad, you businessman, right? You DHP, right? So be in the background and focus on the behind the scenes promotion stuff, and let Devin come out now. He's 25 years old. If you can go on Twitter telling another man to suck your Johnson, oh, you can talk now. You don't need your dad to talk for you no more. If you can be on a private jet with a $500,000 chain, oh, you don't need. Listen, let me tell you how good the press conference was. Look at that face. Not the press conference. Look at the face off. When Devin Haney was talking to Regis in the face off, Devin Haney did a wonderful job. Wouldn't you all agree? He did a good job holding his own. The young man can talk. He just needs the opportunities to talk. And guess how good it was? It was so good that it ended cleanly because Bill Haney was on the sideline, but he wasn't mic'd up. He ain't had no microphone on him because it wasn't about him. And that was great. So now let that be an example that the young man is 25. He knows how to talk, and he knows how to talk his stuff. Like when he was talking to Tank on Twitter, See, he's talking tough. That's the Devin Haney we want to see, so that he can produce revenue and get more eyes on him. Because if Bill Haney keep coming out talking bad about Floyd Mayweather, it's going to make everything backfire on this young man. Let the young man shine. It's his time now.
Well said. Shout out everybody out. Shout out everybody on the panel. Shout out my brother BBO Boxing. Shout out Marty. What's up with you, bro? And before I get started, yo, Chris Colbert just got melted, man. Did y'all see that?
Yeah,
I was
melted.
rooting for him hard over here, man. I think I done had my daughter then came in here and thought I was acting crazy, man, because I was screaming in here a minute ago, man. I was rooting for Colbert hard, man. He just shout
How
out
bad was the
Valenzuela,
starching?
man.
How bad was the starching?
Yep,
Man, it was a brutal knockout. Like when you fall on your face
crazy.
and you stretch with your hands behind you, you melt it. You hurt. So and Colbert went down, but you know
Yeah,
what
he
though?
got followed and he
I
just
want to say this.
rolled.
I want to say this. Shout out Chris Colbert. I wasn't a fan of really Chris Colbert because I didn't think he was good enough as good as he talked. But he showed, even though he got melted, he showed dog in this fight because that first round was brutal for him, and for him to weather the storm and come back and make it competitive. Shout out Chris Colbert. I think he can bounce back. You know, he got knocked out, it was bad, but he's a tough kid. I think he can come back, man. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion.
I'll
Yeah,
tell you. I'll tell you what, man. My bad. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
For me, I said this. Me and Marky have been on other panels, and I've said this multiple times. In the long run, Teal, Teal and Devin are gonna get in their career specifically on the professionals on the boxing side are gonna get hurt. The fans hate them. They don't have
Yeah.
legitimate hate for both of them. It's more the hatred for their fathers and stuff like that. I've
Mm-hmm.
and I think that's why elite trainers don't want to train Tio is because the father wants to control everything.
Yeah.
Hey, boy, let me ask you a question, man. Because you know the business of
No,
boxing.
I think it's legitimate hatred for the fighters themselves. It's Tio
I know.
comes out his mouth and says some crazy shit.
Yeah,
And
with
then
this
like
Tio.
people just
Well,
and hold on, people just don't like Devin Haney. Like ever since he said that, oh, I never get beat by a white boy. People just been coming for him. People been saying stuff like, oh, he's a pillow fisted, glass jaw bum. It's just one narrative after another. Now they're talking about, oh, he's a weight bully and this and that. So
Yeah.
it's a lot of hate just for the fighters
Yeah.
themselves. I don't agree with this thing that
No,
it's
it gets
oh the
exaggerated because
fathers
of
are
the
the
fathers,
reason.
is what I'm saying. The hatred gets exaggerated because of the fathers
Yeah,
and
it
stuff like
does too. Both of y'all right, for real, for real. Both of y'all right. But I feel like Devin Haney, I feel like people focus on Bill. I feel like they got a nice little gimmick going. Devin is not stupid. Like Marty said, he's 25. Devin knows that people they're sick of Bill Haney. A lot of people, if you're not a fan of the Haneys, you really hate Bill more than you hate Devin. That's their gimmick. They don't think they have conversation. Dad, say this. Make them do this, that, and then Bill go and talk. Like Devin
no.
can talk. He can
Absolutely.
talk.
I'm
Devin
gonna tell
can
you what.
talk. But
I'm gonna tell you what. I don't
I
think.
think they gotta give. That's my. Go ahead, BBO. I just
No.
want real quick.
Go ahead.
I just think they got a gimmick going on. Bill and Devin. I think they plan these things. I think Bill go on these channels and these platforms and say what he say. Then Devin go and say another thing, and it don't matter. The Haney's don't care about they want attention. They don't care if it's good or bad.
Exactly.
Give it to me all. So it's a gimmick. I think they running game because Bill is a real slick dude, a real great
Mhm.
father, and he's not stupid. He's not stupid. His kid can fight, and it is what it is. You
But
know,
Is
see,
there
Not
is
only
there
that,
is
Let me let
there a
me let me
at the
gimmick
say
end
going
of
this.
the
on with?
Let
day,
me say this.
it's
Let me
a
say this before you
team.
go. Let me say this
It's
before
a
y'all go.
team. So
Let me
when
say
it
this. I
yeah,
think
go
the thing.
ahead.
I think the thing that we missing with Bill Haney is this, man. What he said is not what Devin wants. Because we keep seeing Devin looking at him crazy in these press conferences when he say stuff.
it
I
might be a
mean,
gimmick though.
That's cap.
I don't.
Oh, stop
No,
saying
listen.
that's
No,
cap.
listen. What I'm saying. What I'm saying is
I
this.
ain't seen them
Just
make crazy faces.
no. What I'm saying is this. What you got Devin Haney wanting to fight Tank. There's no secret. That's the fight he want. But then,
Okay.
just like Marty was saying, you got Bill talking about fighting Matias. We all know as soon as Devin won a belt, he was going right back to Tank. We all know that's what he wanted to do. And it's like to see Bill Haney. I don't know. I think you
What?
guys understand that the things that he doing with Floyd, man, is just despicable, man. You talking about a dude who did nothing but right by you, and you on here talking about
Hey,
it
hold on.
bad. It's
Floyd's
just
dad had Devin.
I mean, come on
Floyd's
no.
now.
dad.
Like he's just keeping his options open when
Roger
he talks about Matthias. They don't have a fight yet.
Roger and Floyd Senior had Devin, not Floyd Junior himself. And I'm sure he worked with Floyd Junior and did things with him, but for the most part, I thought Floyd Senior found Devin Haney and
This the
Bill
thing.
and them.
This the thing you missing. The thing you missing is you
You
not
ain't
doing
been
nothing with Floyd without Floyd Jr. I'm just letting you know that right now. That's a fact. You not talking to Jeff Mayweather, God rest his soul, Roger. You're not doing nothing without Floyd's personal endorsement.
That's
It's
true.
just,
That's
he is
true.
the actual. He's an absolute, like, what did you call that? He's like the head
The
guy
yes
of his
man.
family. No, what do you call that? The
Mhm.
matriarch
Yeah,
almost. The
yeah,
the the
maybe
the
so.
backbone. He's a no
Patriarch.
Maybe
patriarch for women. Patriarch. He's a patriarch, not matriarch.
yeah.
Patriarch for the
Can
family.
I make a point? Can I
Go
finish
ahead.
this manager Marty? Can
Go
I
ahead.
finish making my point about Bill? Let me ask you a question. This is rhetorical. This is rhetorical
Mhm.
here. I hear a lot of feedback if
And
somebody
real quick before you get
right.
started, Marty, real quick, for Pride Fighter, real quick, shout out to you for doing a good ass job at the fights that day when you was officiating the fights. Yo, you was on point, dog. I just want to say shout out to you. There was some good ass fights and good ass times. Shout out to you.
I appreciate you. Thank you, man.
Good.
All right, so back to Bill, right? This is rhetorical for everybody. Anybody know the guy named Mike Pavlik?
Yeah.
Okay. I know BBO, he's from Ohio. No, he would know
I
him.
don't know who that is.
All right, so Mike Pavlik is the father of Kelly
Kelly.
Pavlik,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Kelly. Yeah.
People know Tim Bradley Jr., but most people don't know who Tim Bradley Sr. is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Most people might know Joel Diaz Jr. and they know Joel Diaz Sr. trained him. I hear a lot of feedback. I'm sorry. That's somebody
They know
microphone.
Okay.
the Garcias.
Um, right. What I'm saying, and I want to go to the Garcias. And so my point is, there's a reason why you don't know Mike, but you see how successful Kelly was.
Yeah.
There's a reason why you don't know Tim Bradley Sr., but you see how successful Tim was. What I'm saying is, let's go by Angel and Danny Garcia. Most people know who Danny and Angel was. In the beginning, Angel Garcia was supposed to do all the stuff that he was doing for Danny, the same way we're talking about Bill doing for Devin. But here's the difference with the antics. You know, there was a time where PBC said, Angel, we're cutting your mic off from now on. In other words, is the antics aren't necessary anymore. Why? Because your son Danny, he's generating $1 million purses now. He's selling tickets and arenas out. We don't need you to talk no more. You did it for him to get to this level. It's not necessary anymore. We got it now. And with Bill and Devin, is we at the level now where you've done it so that we can recognize the greatness of your son because you want us to see his greatness inside the ring. But we there now. He's generating $1 million purses. He's a world champion, multiple world champion. He's in the history books now. We don't need that anymore because he's there. The goal is accomplished. So if you're still doing it after the goal was accomplished, then it's a clear indication it's not about your son. It's really about you. Now watch this. Now watch this. Now when your son is saying something on Twitter, you should be saying the same thing he's saying. So if y'all are having these little private conversations, I don't know who the panelist was that said that Devin is telling him what to say. I strongly believe that Bill Haney, he dances at the beat of his own drum. I do not believe Devin is telling his father what to say. But
Well,
we don't need
what I meant by that was, I meant by like they discuss it, not so much he tells them what to say, but I
Oh,
meant
No,
okay.
they
So they
don't.
do.
like
No,
they.
they
So
don't.
they do.
No, they don't.
I do,
I
I
don't.
do,
I don't.
I do.
I.
I
But
think
look.
they
But look.
do. I think
But
they do.
here's. But okay. So let's say that might be true, and let's say I don't think they do. But let's just say that's true.
That's
Here's my
cool.
thing. But here's my thing though. If you're gonna promote your son, don't do it out front because you've done it out front at first. It accomplished its goal for us to know who your son is, for him to get those $1 million purses, for him to get the belts. You've done that part up front. Now, what I'm gonna need you to do, now this is me talking from the business aspect of it. because you're saying that your son is the youngest boss. I'm gonna need you to go in the background behind closed doors and make some more boss moves because you're investing too much time in public. Let Devin do the public stuff because behind the scenes, from what I see, this the businessman talking now. From what I see, they're not respecting your moves. The moves that you're making from a business aspect haven't been too smart. Now it's been smart to people that don't know the business, but the people that knows this business, you're not making an appeal to them. So what I'm saying is, instead of spending the extra time to go on this platform, that platform, this camera, this press conference, and talking, no, you let Devin make them rounds because you done it already for him in the beginning. Now that he's a grown man and he's the star and we want him to shine, you let him do that in the front, and then you play the background and make better business decisions. You see my point?
Yeah, I agree with you, but I feel like Devin
I
and his
feel like Dev
they
does that on his
previous.
own though. Like I don't see how much more he could do. He
Oh, I
went
mean,
on
that's
Stephen
cool.
A. Smith. He went on all the podcasts.
Yeah,
But that's cool
Yeah,
though. If
I
he's
really
doing
don't
it.
know how much
But
more promotion he
here,
could do.
here's the thing. That's good then. Whatever he's doing.
And Marty, you got to give him credit for that press conference
Which
yeah,
one?
when heat
he
was
did.
coming his way. He responded.
Huh?
Yeah,
Which one?
No, I said when heat was coming his way, he responded in that press conference. So I don't know
Who
how
Devin
much
Haney?
more promotion or how much more out front he could be.
Who Devin Haney?
Yeah, Devin Haney.
Oh yeah,
Devin. Yeah.
but see that's proving my point. I'm
That proves
saying
it.
that
Yes.
he can hold his own,
He
so he
hold
don't
his
need
own.
daddy no more. That's you're proving my point. Yeah, he
Let me
don't
let
But
need
me
his
what if
pop no more.
let me
He's
say let
but
me
good.
say
Marty,
this
what if
real
he
quick.
But
wants his
then
dad?
that
We
What if
makes
he
him an
wants his
effective
daddy?
team, though, Marty.
I hear bunch
one
of people.
one at a time. Let me
That,
say
yeah,
let me
that's
say
my
this.
team. Hold on.
Let me say this. Let me say this before one of you guys go. We just interviewed Elvis Tolbert today. Elvis was not even talking about Devin. Everything he
Mm,
was saying was referring to Bill because
right.
Bill was doing that talking. And see, I'm gonna be honest with you. From talking to these boxers, it's not like it seems on TV. It's not like y'all think it is. It's really not. Devin is not telling his dad nothing. His dad is doing what he want to do because we just had. You can look it up. We just had Elvis Tolbert on our channel on the channel, and he just told us verbatim that he was talking to Bill. He said Devin wasn't saying anything. Am I wrong? Am I wrong, CDK? Is that not what he told us?
You dead right.
He said that everything was coming out of. This is the funny thing. So when they came on the stage, they told Elvis Tolbert's been with Regis his whole career. They told him, "Oh, we're gonna let Devin Haney talk first because that's what Bill wanted." And Tolbert had to say, "You know what? No, he's not going first. We're the champion. We're gonna talk first." And I'm telling you, man. I mean, not talking. We're gonna talk last. I'm telling you, man. What Marty said is very true. Devin can hold his own, but he really is getting handicapped because it's all about Bill. And if you think about it, if y'all really think about it, take the trying to prove somebody wrong off. Just think about what he's saying. It's all about Bill. Who cares about Bill? I never knew who Timothy Bradley Sr. was. I never,
Nope.
I never knew that many other than us hardcore fans. Do we know who Roy Jones Jr.'s dad was?
Right.
Nope.
No. Other than us hardcore
See,
fans, we
see,
knew who his dad was. But let me
be,
finish this before you go. I think the thing that you're missing is this is him living through Devin. This is him living his own fantasy because he never could be this. He's trying to do everything he can. And Crown Jewel's been saying this for 6 months. The man is just really using his son to kind of put his own game out there. Like, and it's
To
kind of getting
benefit off of
disgusting.
what? To benefit off of what?
You think you're not benefiting?
That's his
Are,
Attention.
son. That's just
are
like
you?
my son went to the NBA,
We're not talking
and
about your son. Your son didn't go to the NBA. We talking
I'm
about
just saying, or your
listen. You
son,
miss it.
anybody's
You
son.
no.
That's
You
just like
missing what I'm
somebody's
saying.
son go to the NBA.
This is
But
what I'm
but
saying.
yeah,
Like,
but I mean,
He's
who
yeah,
living
cares? Who
vicarious.
cares
Listen.
if he
some
talks himself into the ass kicking or his father talks himself into an ass kicking?
No, well, what it
Like, I
is
mean,
is
who
some people
cares?
don't
all right.
care
So let me
about
As
Bill
just
long as
Haney.
we get to see
Some
the
people
One
fight.
at
like
a
me just
time. One
some
at a
people
time.
like me just ignoring Bill Haney. I just pretty like I listen
See,
to him,
Yeah.
but for the hold on. Let me make you understand what I meant by that. Like I normally ignore Bill Haney because he can't fight for Devin. He does a great job of promoting Devin, and his job is to keep you talking about Devin. As long as he go and be a jerk and say one thing and then go and say another thing, he knows everybody gonna be talking about Devin. Devin gonna be trending. He gonna be in the algorithm. Like I said before, all the Haney's want attention. It don't matter if it's good or bad.
I
So
agree.
I think they go and sit and they discuss. Well, I'm gonna go say this, and well, all right, well, I'm gonna say this shit then, and we really gonna have them talking. I think they discuss this shit. I
I
think
I
Bill
don't.
is that
now
clever.
look,
To
now
I
look.
think. Go ahead,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead, go ahead, Marty.
Check
I
this
just
out.
think
Check
that
this
Bill's.
out.
I didn't think they that
Check,
clever at
check
marketing.
this out.
They're
This
marketing
is
geniuses.
okay. So now watch this. If he's a marketing genius, this is now this is now, remember now this is the business guy talking now. Then you should be producing more than what you guys are producing.
They got their.
Mhm.
They got
No,
tons.
let
They
me give
got
you an example.
perfect.
Let me give you an example. If you standing in the street in the neighborhood with 30 men with you, you're supposed to talk tough and say, everybody come outside. I want to fight every guy on the block. You're supposed to say that. In other words, is you doing all this talking because they saying it's good promotion. But your level of competition ain't backing that up though. You
Nah, I
doing all hold on,
disagree.
time out. You doing all this talking, but 30% of y'all purses keep getting split by promoters y'all signed to. Y'all doing all this talking. So what I'm saying is look at the fathers that didn't do the talking. Their sons got the money. That's what I'm
And
saying.
Devin got the
So,
money.
huh?
And the Haney's got the
Devin got
money.
They
money.
they
Listen,
hold up. Hear me out. Hear me out. The money that they getting is guaranteed through a purse. The money that you can be getting, see, we talking potential earnings now, is way more than what you get in the guarantee if you tone it down a little bit.
Devin's
Yeah.
been getting money. He's been getting money for a long time,
see,
though,
you think.
Marty.
See, this is the thing. You thinking
Yeah.
about it. You thinking about it as us as regular people.
And he's
First
only
of all,
25.
listen. When Devin Haney first came out, remember he was saying, and his name
I'm
Lomachenko.
saying.
He changed. He changed. He's trying to match his dad's energy. You see him trying to
He
talk
was
like
getting
Tank
more
now.
money than back
Listen to
then,
what I'm
than all
saying.
of
Listen
them.
to what I'm saying.
No,
He's
he's
trying.
not.
We talking
Listen.
about money.
Listen. He's talking like Tank now. Did you hear him? Did you hear him in the fight versus Loma? Use your brick hand. Use your brick hand. He is imitating him. And I'm telling you, this is the thing you got to realize. What Bill is
But he's
doing is
winning,
good for
though,
now.
BBO.
Listen, it's good for now, but I guarantee you this: he's going to mess up a lot of relationships for Devin
With
Haney
who?
with his mouth. With
They
everybody,
sound.
dude.
They seem like they've been doing a great job to me with going from promoter to
All right.
promoter, getting money,
All right, let me ask you a
winning
question
fights,
then.
and making history.
Hmm.
Let
It
me
seems like
ask you
they're
a
doing a
question.
great
Yep.
job to me.
Okay,
So I just want
let
them
me
to keep doing what they keep doing. Go ahead, Marty.
let me ask you a question. This is the problem that I have with this. That they are doing what they're doing by going to this person. You said promoter to promoter. But here's the problem. They're not generating the revenue that I believe, based
I
on
disagree.
Devin's talent and his youth and his marketability, that they can be getting. Let me give you an
For
example.
for
Let,
non-knockout artists, I think they're doing a great job.
well, you got to
Yeah, I
understand.
mean, he went
Well,
to
you got.
Hold on,
Australia, put
let the man finish.
50,000
Let the
people
man
in
finish,
there.
y'all.
All right,
Like,
Let the
let me
man finish, y'all. Let the man
let
finish.
me finish. So
okay, my bad. Go ahead.
no, it's all good. We're talking this man. It's all right. Listen, check this out. Ain't nobody came to see Devin Haney when he went to Australia. Now we all know that. We know
Right.
that fan was heavily. That's his home. That was
But
Cambosa's
what
hometown.
we watched,
No. I'm saying. Remember, I'm talking business and money. See, what I'm saying is, all right. How can I say this? All right, look. If I know how to say it, here it comes. If what I'm saying is wrong, Bill and Devin would never have to go back to Eddie. They went back to Eddie. You see my
Yeah.
point?
to fight Regis.
No. Forget who to fight. You went back to Eddie.
But Eddie was
When
letting them get money though.
no, you get
No, he
hear
was
me,
Yeah,
not.
hear me,
like, I
hear
mean,
me,
he had
hear
They
me,
was he
$6
was
hear me.
letting
million
Devin
dollars
keep going.
Hear
guaranteed
me.
for him.
Can I
That's the
say
Yeah, he
biggest
was
something?
purse
letting
of his
Devin
career.
Hear me out. Because
he was
Bill
letting Devin
said,
control stuff.
no, I got you. Hear me out. Bill said that his son accomplished more than Floyd Mayweather at that age. What I'm saying is Floyd Mayweather had one promoter in his whole career and changed the game when he left that promoter. He never went
Yeah.
back to he never went back to Bob Floyd.
But
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 what I'm
Eddie
saying,
ain't do Devin Greasy like Bob was doing everybody though.
no.
Bob
Stop.
didn't
It's
do
not
the
about
greasy.
greasy. Listen,
What?
it's not. Listen. Hear me out. I'm trying to explain the business to you. It's not about greasy. The standard of boxing is still the same from back then. And let me give you an example. When Pacquiao was with Top Rank, 30% of his purse was going to Bob Arum. When Terrence Crawford was with Top Rank, 30% of his purse was going to Bob Arum. When De La Hoya, Miguel Cotto, and Floyd Mayweather was with Top Rank, 30% of their, in other words, there's no change. Now watch this. Every time Bill Haney and Devin go to a promoter, 30% of their purse goes to the promoter. So what I'm saying is, you're not reinventing the
Where
wheel.
those? I gotta see that to believe that. I hear you, and I know
I'm
that
telling you
you.
the standard
I know, I
contracts in
know, I
boxing.
know, and I
Hey, I'm
get it,
telling
and
you
I
the
know you
standard
know,
contracts
and
in
I know
boxing,
you
my
know,
brother.
but we don't know. We don't know behind the scenes what Devin and Eddie
I
are doing.
do.
And Bill are doing.
I do.
I
I
gotta
do.
see it. Then. I gotta see it.
Hey man, listen. You ain't going to no promoter and ain't giving the promoter a percentage
I
of
didn't
the
say they wasn't. I didn't say Eddie wasn't cutting on a deal, but I just I gotta see it to believe it.
I
That's
feel
just
you.
me.
I feel you. No problem. All right,
Uh,
so
uh,
check this out. Check this out. So check this out. They made 1.2 or 1.3 million fighting Lomachenko, right?
Right.
Yeah,
You go back to
they
Eddie and
took
only
crazy
you
money.
Let
Crazy
the
that's
money.
man
great. Yeah.
finish.
Yeah, that's crazy money. But watch this.
Hmm.
You went to Eddie Hearn uh 5, 6 months after that, and you made 1.5. And 30% of that had to go to the promoter. Okay, so what I'm saying is, to me, knowing this business, that wasn't a good move. All you did was go and change a different promoter to get an easier fight. When you all you got to do is call a black man Al Heyman, and Al Heyman's gonna make sure you don't have a guaranteed contract with a promoter, and you're gonna get all that back in money. Now, if somebody challenges me with that, all I'm gonna do is use Terrence Crawford as my reference. You see,
Oh
when
yeah.
Terrence Crawford was top ranked, you see his money wasn't all the way there because the standard contracts in boxing, it is what it is. But now Terrence Crawford has publicly come out, and now he's been agreeing with manager
Mm.
Marty that, hey, that back end money where it was at, I was wrong. It's not about the guarantee because everybody eating into the guarantee instead of you just receiving money from all kind of the streams of revenue. You see? So what I'm saying is, if Bill and I'm going to do a 3-fight deal with Top Rank, you don't go after you do a 3-fight deal with a promoter, cutting in 30% every time you fight
But
to
they
go
chased
and bet.
legacy though. They didn't
No,
go
no,
for
no, no, no,
money.
no,
They
no.
chased
Hold on.
their
You're
Stop,
not
stop.
talking.
legacy.
He's talking
No,
about
stop.
business, man.
Because what you keep saying
Man,
is the
come on,
money.
man.
So let's stay on the money. Let's not. We're gonna talk legacy in a minute, but let's stay on the money because you brought up the money. So now you're gonna go
I
to a
didn't bring up
promoter.
money.
Okay, okay, but you spoke on it. So what I'm saying is, from a business aspect, we don't move backwards in business. We move forward. So if you locked into a contract, once you're a free agent, you don't go back to another promoter after being a free agent. You say, wait a minute, I'm cutting the middleman out and I'm going directly to the source. Why you think Terrence Crawford, watch this, he left Bob, and I criticized Bud for going over to BLK.
Hmm.
But he went over there for one fight. But guess what? He's over there with the great Al Heyman. I bet you won't find no promoter. And
Mm.
every promoter in the world of boxing would break their neck to sign Bud right now. But you won't find one promoter that will be able to convince Bud Crawford to go over there and go back with a promoter after he just got all this back in money and his whole business strategy's changed now. That's why he got that house
But
built from the
that's
ground up.
because, but
So
but
so what
but
I'm
Marty,
saying is,
that's because Terrence Crawford and Bob Arum, they don't have a good relationship
no, that's not what
after
it's
how
about.
things ended off.
No, no,
But
listen.
hold on, and Devin Haney and Eddie Hearn and Bill Haney, they still kept up a good relationship,
No, 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 but
you
that
know,
ain't
and they
about
Deal
left
with the
Haney.
Eddie
money.
Hearn at
Listen,
135 because hold on, let me just say this. They left Eddie Hearn at 135 because he had nothing to offer at that weight class. The belts
bruh,
were over there with Bob Arum. So they
bruh,
went over there. But
bruh,
now moving up to 140, you're telling me Eddie Hearn is offering me the biggest check of my career and a belt? Of course
bruh,
he's gonna go back over there.
David
bruh,
But
Monroe
it's
is
bruh.
not like
looking
he
You're
real.
signed a
30%.
multiple
Hold on,
fight
hold on,
deal
hold on,
with this
bruh,
guy.
Hold on,
bruh,
real
It's only
quick.
a one
bruh.
fight
Hold on,
deal. Hold on.
real
Okay,
quick.
well, go ahead. I'm
David
done.
Listen,
Morrell. David
hear me out.
Morrell is looking real sharp right now. By the way.
Yeah, he
David
That's
really
all
Monroe,
I
yeah,
is.
want
he
to say.
is. Hear me out.
Yeah.
Nobody is in business to lose money. Nobody. We're supposed to be in business to make money. So if you've been losing money for 3 fights with a promoter,
Right.
30%, 30%, 30%. That's a total of 90% of your total earnings in 3 fights. Once you become a free agent, the benefit, and nobody can speak on this better than me, because most of the fighters I manage, I get them into Free agency. That's my bread and butter, right? So what I'm saying is once you are a free agent, you have so much leverage where you can generate more money. But when you go to a promoter, you're asking to lose money because what it is you're losing money in exchange for advertisement, in exchange for them guaranteeing you basically easier fights, right? So look at this, right? Let me show you how the standard of boxing don't change. Let's go back into the 90s. When Frank Bruno in his hometown of London, he fought my cousin, Tim Witherspoon Sr., right? Tim Witherspoon was with Don King. He came out with 90,000. That's where the 90,000 came out. But guess what Frank Bruno got? Because he had good representation and not a promoter. 900,000. Because you know why? There were certain expenses that Frank didn't have to incur that Tim Witherspoon did. And what I'm saying is, if you done had 90% of your earnings sliced within 3 fights from being exclusively tied to a promoter, getting a belt or not ain't the point. Because I'm glad you brought up the belt. Let's include that in this as well. So not only did 90% of your purse get extracted because you had a deal with Bob Arum over the last 3 fights. Watch this: 3%, and then 3%, and then 3%, and then 3%, and then 3%. That's a total of 12% of your purse is going to the sanctioning bodies because now you're unified. So now let's do the math now. You got 12%, 12%, 12%, 3 times plus the 90. Okay? And that's of your purse in only 3 fights. You're going to leave, that's over 100 and something percent of your purses in 3 fights. You leave that. Hear me out. 12% because all 4 belts I seen at Agbeko, he done. At Agbeko, he done.
It's over with.
It's over with.
Oh my goodness.
So BBO, can I
David
just finish
Morrell
this point?
is strong.
Go ahead.
All right, listen. So look, the sanctioning bodies charge 3% per title that you're carrying around to basically represent their organization, right? So if Devin Haney has 4 belts, right? That's 12% of his purse every time he defends these titles when he go out there, including, watch this, the 30% of his purse, right? Now we're talking 42% of your purse in 1 fight. 42% in 1 fight. And there was 2 fights already that he did. Kambosos and then Lomachenko. So you got 42% in 1 fight because you unified. Then you got another 42%. That's 84% of your purses in 2 fights that's being subtracted. You see? Now, why would you go from that? Now you're a free agent. The power is yours. The leverage is yours. And you're going to go run back to another promoter. Because watch this. Now that he's a world champion after he fought Regis, 3% of his purse, right, got to go to the sanctioning body and another 30. And so what I'm saying is, why keep getting 30-something% being extracted from your purse? You're losing money. When you're a free agent, you're gaining money and gaining leverage. That's the point that I'm making. See, nobody's in business to lose
But
money.
this fight with Regis was a one-off.
But what if the
Yeah,
money
this
deal
was a
was like,
one-off. He's a free agent now. He can do what he wants.
No, it's a 3-fight deal. It was a 3-fight deal. It
Say it
wasn't a
again?
one-off.
With Eddie Hearn?
Yeah, that was a 3-fight. That's a 3-fight deal he signed.
No, Eddie Hearn
Marty,
said he only has the option after this fight.
Marty,
He
I have
has
a
an
question
option
for
to
you.
come back and fight somebody else.
I'm telling you what I know, not what somebody told me. It's a 3-fight
What
deal.
if the Haney's is okay with the money that they get and it's big money, good money? You know what I mean? And they
That's
fight
not,
for legacy. What if they What if
bro.
they doing that and fighting for legacy at the same time? Because he took them deals. All of us is like, no, Devin, why are you taking a deal with Bob Arum? Devin didn't care about the money. The Haney's didn't care about the money. They wanted to go over there and get the belts and win the fight, bro.
Bruh,
They didn't care about the money like that.
You can't say they don't care about the money. If Bill Haney is
They still got decent money though.
bruh, if Bill Haney is telling
And
you,
Devin made history. So his history, they wanted to
bruh,
make history with Top Rank.
bruh,
And they got the Lomachenko fight. They always wanted that. They got that. I thought Devin won that.
say no more.
And that was a nice
Say no
conversation.
more. Hey, let's stick with legacy and let's stick with the belts. And Bill
Now
Haney's on
David
record.
Morrell is strong, bro.
Yeah, he's
David
strong.
Morrell is strong, man. I
Look,
do want to see that now, BBO. After that, bro, I'm with you. Like I want to see that.
let
Yep.
Morrell and
It's
Benavidez.
a
I want to see that.
yeah.
And
let me
I've
let
been
me
saying this since day one.
let
David
me
Could,
say this.
Morrell
could
will
I
Let
ask
me
beat
you a
those.
question, Marty?
I'm with you. I
Now
want to
He'll
see
see
the
beat,
fight. I
now
want to see the
now
fight.
now
That
let's
was a
get
big,
he'll beat
strong.
the
That
life
is a
out of
big, strong boy.
Benavidez.
Now I ain't
let's
saying that guy was an A class fighter or a B
right.
class fighter even, but
that
that
dude
guy
wasn't
was
no
a big,
bum.
strong, in
That dude
shape
wasn't no
guy.
bum. No,
He
that
was
dude
a
wasn't no
big,
bum.
strong, in shape guy, and David Morrell just destroyed him, bro.
So
I want
let's
to see
Marty, I
the
get
have a
back
fight.
to
question for you.
so can I all right, I'm gonna finish my point and I'll answer your question. So let's get back to legacy.
All right.
When you know the belts, see, you already in the history books. He's already Devin Haney's already in the history book. If you know that these belts are going to keep costing you money, then you can't come out. If you're saying that this is all for legacy that they're doing this, if you saying that, you can't be Bill Haney, and I'm just going by what y'all saying. Or we just doing this for legacy, right? You can't say that and then turn right around and say my son did better than Floyd when he was. You can't down Floyd because Floyd didn't need no belts.
That's
You
his.
see, and neither
That's
did.
his for clout, though. He's just
That's
trying to
cool.
get
That's cool. It
again.
don't. It don't. It
That's
don't
trying to
matter.
get
The it
attention.
it, it it don't. It don't matter the reason. We can choose
So
why
what
he's
you
doing
said?
it.
You said Floyd don't need a belt?
No, no, no. Listen, listen. It don't matter the reason why Bill's saying it. The point is, all of the top guys. Let me name them all for y'all. Terrence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez, Deontay Wilder, Errol Spence, and Tank Davis. All five of those guys are pay-per-view attractions. And guess what? All five of them is signed to the great Al Heyman and PBC. So what
Right.
I'm saying is, if you're gonna run for legacy, you run over there with Al. You don't run
Well,
over there where
it
you
might
can
be
get.
time. Well, he had to clean up over there before he come to Al. How we know
No,
he's
he
not going to
didn't.
side with Al
No,
in his
he
next fight?
didn't.
He
No,
had
he
to run
didn't.
over the top rank. He
No,
had to
he
run back
didn't.
to Eddie to do
He
their blueprint, their green print,
listen.
what Floyd
No,
showed everybody. So
no, they didn't
Devin
do the
had to go
blueprint.
do it.
No, they didn't do the
How?
blueprint because
Haynes been
they're
getting money
getting
for a long
guaranteed.
time, buddy. I
Listen,
disagree with you, bro.
listen to what I'm saying. They went and signed to a promoter getting 30% of the pay cut. So that's not
I
legacy.
don't. I got to see that number for my
Okay, say no
eyes. I
more.
can't just
You
go off of that.
so no
You
say no
seeing
I
it
know
more.
don't
you
do
behind the
nothing.
shit. I don't care. I got to see it.
Say no more.
You
But
seeing
let
it
me
don't
ask you.
mean nothing. You talking about
I
listen,
ain't
hold on.
seen that none of
Let
that.
me say, let me say, let me say, let me
I never seen the Haney's.
hold on,
Nobody,
hold on.
no. I haven't seen
Could I
no
say something?
popular. Hold on, I haven't seen no big channels or no news reporters on the Haney's and getting only 30 or giving up
Hold on,
30%
hold
to
on.
Eddie Hearn. I never saw that shit
All right, say
nowhere.
Let
no
me
So
say,
more.
hold on, let
you
me say
said
this.
Say no
The
more.
man, let
respectfully,
me,
like shout out the right side respectfully, but I ain't see that. I gotta see it before
let
I
me
can say,
shout
you
out
know
to
what, you
Mark
right,
Nash.
Marty.
I
Listen,
said that. That was me. I said
that listen, respectfully is Mark Nash's thing. Salute to Mark Nash. But I'm gonna say this.
Shout out
The
Martin
thing,
Nash.
the thing that you're missing is, and excuse me for saying it, this nigga is in there with the people. What are you talking about? The stuff that we
I
had with
don't care.
Marty.
I still got it. I haven't seen it
all right,
reported
so then
nowhere.
then let me ask you.
Marty's the only one reporting this stuff. So I
All right.
respect Marty's
Now,
stuff. Hold on. I
okay.
respect Marty's stuff. I follow his channel. I follow his news. I get news from him. So it's cool what you're saying, but he's the only one saying that. So I can't just say, you know what, Marty's right and everybody else and nobody else reporting on it. I can't just say that.
I
I
respect
can't.
that. All right, so look, this is what I'm gonna have
And
you
I
do.
agree with a lot of stuff that Marty say because I follow his channel, and a lot of stuff that he say I agree with. Some of the stuff I don't agree with.
Okay.
But this right here, I don't agree with. That's
I
it.
respect it. Now, this is what I'm gonna have you do. Every time Bill Haney open his mouth about business, I want you to keep that same energy and you question him. I don't mind you questioning me, bro. I appreciate your viewership and support. But see, a lot of people
Sure.
question me, and I'm in the business, and I'm okay with it. But what I'm saying is, when Bill Haney comes out publicly and he say things like, "Oh, they said something about 4 million with Matias," ain't nobody question the guy. He just come out and say it. And so, what we gonna do proof for me, and I can prove it to you. But more people got to come out and everybody. In other words, the standard
Yeah.
got to be across the board for everybody, right? But
BBO,
we
could I
know.
say something?
I just got to see a couple of people
No
talk
problem.
about it. I could be like, my man Marty said it. This channel said it.
Well,
BBO
they don't know
Boxing
the
News
business.
said it.
Most of these channels that Bill Haney jump on, they don't know the business. They all be watching me
I
trying to
mean,
get little pointers off me. I'm not gonna lie to you,
and
bro.
that's
I'm telling
cool.
you how the
And I
business
and I
works,
and
bro.
and I
Seriously.
know that for a fact because I watch the channel and I do see and I get it.
They
But
have to
again,
give. Can I tell you something?
I'm not gonna just take one source and run with that.
Yeah,
That's
no,
just
I
me.
respect that, bro. I respect that. But can I tell you something? Anytime a fighter go to the promoter and they get an exclusive deal with the promoter is basically saying, listen, I'm going to basically protect you, right? But in exchange for that, you have to give me a piece of the purse because I got to put money out as a promoter. I have to recoup my initial investment and then try to make a profit. That's why Bob Arum went on record saying the money that he lost promoting Terrence Crawford, he could have built a house, a mansion in Beverly Hills because the
From
promoter got to
scratch.
put up, because the promoter got to put up a lot of money
Yeah,
and still
yeah.
guarantee the purses.
And get his
But
get back. Yeah.
yeah, and that's just business. That's all I'm saying.
And
Go. I'm listening.
well, what I was gonna say earlier for me, uh, I understand why some of these fighters go in free agency, but I feel in the long run it might end up burning bridges because they're constantly jumping around from promoter to promoter. If the promoter can't trust that you're gonna be there in the long run, they're not gonna sign you to even a short term 3-fight deal because they feel you might jump to another promoter and stuff like that because you're a free agent. They want the exclusive deal because they know you're gonna be there all the time instead
Only
of
when they
going.
can make only that scenario only
I,
presents
I
itself
mean, I
when you
don't
make
see that really being an issue because
yeah.
look at it. I think Bob has a really good relationship with Devin Haney, even now or excuse me, with Bill Haney, even now that they're gone. Eddie Hearn, they had a good enough relationship to come back and do another fight with them for a title in their hometown, a
In a
huge
one fight
event
deal.
for their biggest purse. Yeah, on a one fight deal with an option where they could come back and do another fight. So no, so I don't see that being a huge issue. If
Well, let
Right.
me
anything, that's
what
an
what Mark
advantage. The fact
what
that you're
Marty
so
is saying.
fluid
And
and
BBO,
you
can
can
I
go
ask you
from
a
place
Let,
to
question,
let,
place.
let
BBO?
me say let me say
When
this, and
Marky
then I'm
Man
gonna
get
let
back,
y'all
can I
go.
ask you a question,
Hey,
BBO?
let me say this
Why
before
does
y'all
every
go.
Hold
Hold on,
on.
let me
Let
say
when
this.
they
BBO.
Let
Let
me
me BBO.
my
let me
fault,
say this. Let
BBO.
me say this before y'all go. I think the thing that you're missing is, and Mark, and I think Marty is just not saying it where y'all getting it. When what Floyd did is the same thing Sugar Ray Leonard did. Sugar Ray Leonard had one promoter. Muhammad Ali, y'all people say that Herbert Muhammad or Bob Arum or Don King, no, they wasn't his promoter. He put them in position to do that. Basically, what he's saying is Bill can't say, "Oh, I'm this and that." He doing more than Floyd, but Floyd never had a promoter. He went and found Al Heyman, who was working with Michael Jackson, all the great stars, all those great stars, and said, "I want to bring you into boxing." And he never ever needed a promoter from there. Tom Brown is handpicked by Floyd Mayweather. Do y'all realize that? That's Floyd's choice. We all see the big tall white dude with the big head, Tom Brown. That's Floyd's guy. That's not Al Heyman's guy. That's Floyd's guy. So what he's basically
Yeah.
saying is
So,
you gotta have your money up before you come talking to a guy like Floyd who made $1 billion in the sport.
so
And the thing that y'all missing is because, and I get it because it's polarizing. But the thing is, when you behind the scenes, I know for a fact you give away 30%. You give away 30% because that money that you see them getting, that's before everybody gets a slice of the cake out.
That's
That's why
correct.
Tank got $60 million and only took home 44 million.
Man, these
Everybody has
fans
to
are
get
going
theirs. Listen,
crazy over there.
everybody had to get their slice of the cake before you get paid. You
no,
get paid last as the fighter.
no.
Because guess what? They don't give you your money. They don't take the taxes out for
BBO,
you. This ain't listen.
can I ask you a question,
Let me
big bro?
finish. Let me finish. They don't take the taxes out. They give you your money all up front.
Uh,
So you got to pay the
Can I
taxes
ask you
out
a
of it.
question, big bro?
You got to pay the taxes out of it. You got to pay your people out of it. So people don't understand what. Only reason I don't think I'm saying this to be a jerk. The thing is, we don't get this kind of exclusive from somebody who's doing the deals, bro. We get a
Can
chance
I
to get
ask you a
behind the
question,
veil.
big bro?
Go ahead.
Please.
Go ahead.
Why does Devin Haney opponents get their biggest payday when they fight him? I'm just asking. I'm asking for
why
my
do they get
grandpa.
what? Wait, say that
Their
again.
biggest paydays when they fight Devin Haney.
When? When they fight Devin?
Regis
Yeah,
Prograis.
Because
Yeah.
that's what watch this. I got something for that. Because that's what the
yeah.
promoter is paying them. See, there you
Right.
go. You
So
proving
Devin
my
got to
point.
be worth their money then, right?
Yeah, because
You
Devin
proving
Haney's
my
name is attached to
no.
that. They get the
Listen,
most
listen. That's what
money.
I'm
So
saying.
wait a minute.
So
Right.
if
How is
you
Homa
so
getting the
if
Exactly.
biggest payday of
so
his career when he was a champion before Devin was?
Wait, what?
No,
What you
no.
say?
How you said? How are these fighters getting the biggest payday of their
No, I
career?
said why. I said why. I asked the question. Why are they
because
getting
the
the biggest
promoter,
payday?
I'll tell you why. Because the promoter, watch this. The
I
promoter.
wanted to hear what he was gonna say.
Oh no, it's cool. I got it because I want to make sure we all understand my point, and it goes back to what BBO was saying. The promoter is gambling by saying, "Listen, let's say you said Regis got his biggest payday.
No, he did get his biggest payday. Let's
Okay,
not
great.
say he did.
Okay, great. Did Devin Haney get his biggest payday too?
Yes.
That's the problem, and that's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Oh,
What?
That's the I'm
No,
trying to
wait,
explain to
no,
you.
that don't make no kind of sense.
Now
What?
I know I'm gonna break it down to you. Hear me out. Hear the business guy out. Watch
Okay,
this.
okay, fine. Okay, Marty.
If you make 1.5 million and you supposed to be the big star, your opponent ain't supposed to make what you make.
right.
Think about it.
No, they didn't make the same, but they both made the
Oh yes
most of
they
their
did.
careers.
Yes, they
Oh
did.
no, they
Yes, they
both made
did.
1.5
Regis
straight. Devin
Prograis,
Haney.
I think Regis Prograis made between $3.5 and $4 million, and Devin Haney had a guaranteed purse of $6 million.
No, that's not true. They both made 1.5
Well, let me
apiece.
look this up.
They both
Oh,
made $1.5 million apiece, my brother.
David
Mm.
Morrell looked really strong,
They
and
made
I
they
want to
made
see him and Bennett beat
1.5.
that
I
man.
could be wrong.
No, I'm telling you straight up. The commissioner already put the bull. I ain't gonna say his name because I don't know him personally. I have never met him, but I do know Knockout Boxing. Knockout
Mm-hmm.
Boxing got the paperwork from his inside guy, who I
Mm-hmm.
confirmed. I called the commission myself, but I ain't want to say that publicly. But yeah, they both got paid 1.5 million a piece. So if you're
Mm-hmm.
going to say somebody got their biggest payday fighting Devin, well, your opponent shouldn't be getting paid the same amount as you if he
Well, he was
signed
a
through the promoter
champion. He
too.
was a
Well, that
certified champion, though.
Right, but listen to
So I
what I'm
mean,
saying. The promoter
Regis
got
is supposed to get
30%.
his. He was due. He was
well,
owed
Devin
that.
Haney,
Y'all got to
Regis
hear
Devin
was
this
Haney
owed.
out.
said out of his own mouth he got $6 million for this fight.
All right, how much did Eddie
I
get?
don't know. I'm gonna believe the young
All
man.
right, say no more. Say no more. How much did Eddie get?
We don't know how
Hold
much
on.
Eddie get. That's behind the
All right, no
scenes.
problem. So
You know what's
look,
funny? You know what's funny? And I gotta say this, man. I love how whenever the black man is saying something, oh, he don't know what he's talking about. Well, if Marty was white, I guarantee you wouldn't be saying none of this, bro. I
What?
guarantee
no,
you, bro. I
no,
guarantee you, bro.
because you
That
know
don't
why?
make no
You're not
sense.
gonna go back
Hey,
and
you're
ask.
a funny
Wait,
dude.
you're not gonna ask. Hey, big guy, you're not gonna go ask Devin Haney to prove that to you, right? If Devin Haney said I got paid $6 million, and somebody come back and say, well, let me see the paperwork, Devin. Ain't nobody gonna do that on YouTube. But see,
No.
if I do it, oh, hold on, man, I don't believe
Well,
because
that's
listen,
not true. It's a lot of stuff that gets leaked on YouTube, so that's not all
See,
of
I
it
can
true.
assure you
It
that
Mar-
that
can't
man
get
did
leaked.
not make no $6
Mar-
million
Marty,
fighting Devin.
I have a question for you. How
Yeah.
or prize fighter, my mistake. How you're saying Regis got the biggest payday, but I was
No,
asking
I
about
don't know
Loma
that.
specifically. No, uh, I'm gonna ask about Loma specifically. How does that? How does that argument apply to that statement that you just said that every fighter who fights Devin gets the biggest payday when Loma had a track record with Teo the fight before
Okay,
making that much money?
let me clarify something. I'm not the one that said that everybody that fights Devin get their biggest payday. I
That's
didn't
They
Marky
say that.
do.
Dan. Marky Dan said that.
I'm actually challenging that theory
They
by
do.
saying
I,
but
I I feel like they do.
no, it's
You
cool
just
if
said
they
you
do.
hold on. You said the key word. You feel like they do.
Yeah.
You don't
I
know
mean,
that.
go
You
look it
just
up.
No,
I
but
mean,
I,
from
I
what I
remember
saw, they do.
Bill and
From what
Eddie
I'm
both
saying,
said whenever y'all fight, these guys get their biggest paydays. They said that.
Okay, but look, this is my
you
point
know,
though.
you know, Dan Raphael leaked the purses. He loved pocket
All
watching.
right, but look,
So
that's
when
cool.
Dan,
All right,
so he says it a couple other, and I don't go by Dan Raphael. Don't get me wrong, but from his track record, the purses from back in the day normally be accurate with Dan Raphael, and that's all I'm saying.
basically what you're saying is that because Marty is black, he's giving you
Oh man, get out
information.
of here, man.
No, 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 no,
Stop
Bro,
being
there's
so
no,
something
racist,
wrong
no,
Marty.
with
no,
you.
no,
What
no,
Well,
the hell is
hold
wrong
on,
with
hold
you?
Let
on.
me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
I'm the dude that saw Marty live in action and was going for him, telling my family that's a good dude. He's for the community. He got this. You know what I'm saying? I
Hey,
shook his
listen,
hand.
listen,
So get
this
out
is
of
thing.
here
This
with
is
that.
thing. This is the thing I'm trying to tell you. This is the thing I'm trying to tell you. My grandmother said it best. It might sound good, might even make you feel good, but
Man,
the
get out of
man
here.
just told you verbatim what he's seen doing this for all these. I think he's like over 20 years doing this. So you trying to tell me somebody who's doing it for 20 years don't know what he's talking about? Come on, bro.
But there's other people in
I
boxing
mean, we
that
ain't
didn't.
say
Let me
that.
say
We
that.
I
Let me
just
say. Let
You
me say
guys
disagree with
this.
what he
discredit.
said.
Hold
Can I
on,
say?
BBO.
Let me say.
BBO
Hold on.
trying to set me up like I'm
Hold
trying
on.
to
No, no, no,
discredit
no, no,
Marty.
no. Let me say. Let me say. Let me
That's
say this. Let me say
lame.
this. Have y'all noticed? And Marty can attest to this too. Have you noticed that BBO has kind of had to tone things down on how I say things because my word is getting out
No,
there now? No, certain things I won't say because if I say it, somebody gonna run down on me about it. So,
Yeah.
certain things I can't say, but I'm telling
Right.
you this: when it comes to the money,
Marty,
Yes.
but
you
you
Yes.
still
you
call Bill Haney an ex-convict.
no. Well,
Right,
what I was
Huh?
saying earlier
right.
was
Huh?
what I was
BBO be
saying
trolling.
earlier. There's a. This is where that argument that Marky brought up gets gets flattened because not every fighter that fights Devin gets the biggest payday because there's certain fighters that had a track record besides what's it besides Cambosis and
Got his
Regis.
biggest payday. Got his biggest payday.
Yeah, besides those two, Loma already had a track record making
Loma got his biggest payday when he fought
Roma got
Devin.
his biggest payday
no
too.
Well,
no
wait
His
a
it
last
minute.
was
couple of
Can
he
I?
fights,
got the
he got
biggest
Yep,
they
pay
got
and
their
he
he
got
had
a
that
payday.
pay
same
and he
payday with
got a
Tio.
pay-per-view back end.
And he got about
No,
to say,
no, no,
and he
no,
got a
no, no,
percentage
no.
of that
Hold, I
revenue.
gotta correct y'all. I gotta correct everybody right now. When y'all say somebody got their biggest pay, let's be clear on something. Both of these fighters, Devin Haney and Lomachenko, both were signed to Bob Arum, and they both got a guaranteed purse. Let's be clear on that. Let's also be clear that neither one of them got any backing money because that's what happens when you guarantee a relationship with a promoter and they guarantee you a purse. You don't get no backing money. You don't get any of the other revenues that's generated associated with the fight. Let's be clear on that. And Terrence Crawford can back me up because he's basically realized that now, right? So let's be
Wasn't Terrence
clear.
Crawford in a different kind of deal than Devin Haney?
Absolutely not.
no,
They
he got the
both gonna
same
give.
deal.
Listen, it don't matter what that number say on that line. They both gonna give 30 up.
Yeah.
Believe that. They are. You're gonna give 30% of your purse up.
Top
Pacquiao,
three.
Miguel Cotto, Floyd Mayweather, De La Hoya, uh, Crawford, Devin. You can name any of them fighters with
Mm.
Bob. That's the deal. That's the deal. Because Bob putting all the money up along with the sponsorship money. He's got to recoup the initial investment plus make a profit. Most of the time, these promoters don't make a profit. So what I'm basically saying is, when you look at somebody that's saying Devin Haney generate this and that, his opponents are getting paid the same amount. According to Bill Haney, Lomachenko and Devin both got paid 1.3 million in guaranteed purses. So what I'm basically, and right now with Regis, 1.5.
Lomachenko got paid $3 million.
Okay, needless to say, to me,
Man,
I don't.
yo, the zone
The,
got us some rock'em sock'em. BBO, I'm surprised you're not watching the zone because they got some rock'em sock'em with Rodriguez and them.
I'm watching
They
it right now.
serious.
I'm just
Oh
I'm
my
just
God, that was a
what I'm
big
trying
left
to,
hand
So
I'm
by
just enjoying this
see,
conversation.
yeah, I'm just
What
trying to
well,
so, is Sonny Edwards fighting?
is Bob
yeah.
the only promoter that does those guaranteed purses, or
I'm
does
trying to find this UFC.
see
uh
everybody keep cutting the businessman off because they see what's going on. I see what's going on there.
Y'all
I
cook.
see what's going on,
He
BBO.
didn't
I
got
see
the
what's
cookie,
happening.
y'all.
Oh,
He didn't got the cookie, y'all.
Marty, I have a
Uh,
question for you since you stand on your business and
absolutely.
I I can I can trust what you're saying. Uh
that
okay, but
was crazy.
is Bob uh, do Bob is Bob the
Yeah.
only one that guarantees his purses
No,
right out of the gate, or
no,
does Al and Eddie do that too?
no. So let's be clear on something. So Al Heyman is not a promoter; he's a manager. To BBO's point, this is why Tom Brown from TGB Promotion he does the most of the promotional businesses for PBC, right? So Al is not a promoter, so we can't classify him. But all the other promoters, they do the same thing when it comes to guarantee. Okay, they
Mhm.
have to lock you in a deal.
Oh,
So
sorry,
what? So
Mark.
what? So what I'm so what I'm saying is somebody can say that
Don't
one
tell me
point.
what happened. Don't spoil what happens in that fight.
So
My
what
bad.
I'm
Go ahead.
saying is when we hear somebody say, "Oh, this person got paid 1.5 million," right? We think that's a lot of money in boxing. To us thousandaires, not we probably some of you guys might be 100,000 years, but I'm talking about the me and the other thousandaires,
The
right?
normal people.
Yeah, the us, right? The average American citizen, the average American citizen, 1.5 million is a lot of money. In fact, if you do the math, if you gross $50,000 a year in annual salary at your job for 30 years, you'll accumulate 1.5 million. So these guys are able to make 1.5 million in 36 minutes worth of work compared to us taking us 30 years to get it done at 50,000 annually annual salary. Now, back to my point. When you look at these fighters who are independent contractors, so that means that their tax rate is much higher than such someone as an employee,
40%.
right?
40%.
So you got their tax rate at 1.5 million. They got to pay Uncle Sam nearly half of that, right? We almost 20 between 20 and 40% of their purse got to go over there. Now that's number one. Number two, 30% of the purse got to go to the promoter, right? Number three, number three, if they have a manager, now we talking between 10 to 30 right there. If they have a manager. Now somebody might say, well, you can't have a manager and a promoter at the same time. Yes, you can. Let's use Shakur Stevenson, classic example. Jay Prince manages him and he's promoted by Top Rank, right? Okay. So if you don't have a manager, then you don't have to worry about that expense. But you have to worry about the expenses of the sanctioning bodies when you're walking around with these belts. So we already at under 400,000. Now you still got a trainer. You got to pay your trainer, and you still got a cut man. You see, now we got to take 15% off the top for that. So what I'm saying is, when these fighters getting $1.5 million purses, okay, they walking around after all those expenses. We talking $250,000 to $300,000. You know, and so my thing is, why keep going to promoter, and all you walking away with was 300 grand when all you had to do was go over Al gonna make sure you get triple of that, and you don't need no management fees. And he's only going to charge you 10%. Let's be clear, Al Heyman only charged these fighters 10% to manage them.
And Marty, what you just said is
I
what
doubt that the Haney's are walking away with 300,000.
yeah, no,
Okay,
and
you don't gotta believe me, no problem.
yeah, no, and Marty, this is why I always compare boxing and pro wrestling. It's the same exact model. Boxing and pro wrestling rely on these people as independent contractors. They don't give them health insurance. They don't give them a retirement or a pension or anything like that.
They don't have to. By law, they're not W-2 employees. They're independent contractors, like you said, and they're taxed at a different rate. So you're absolutely correct. They don't have to give them, because remember, they're just rendering service. It's no different, right? I got a residence in one city, but I also have an office somewhere else. If I paid a plumber to come in and work on, my toilet or something, well, it's not my responsibility to take taxes out of this plumber's, payment. If he charges $150 an hour, or I'm just using that. That's a very drastic number. But my point is, whatever his service fee is, I just pay him the service fee, and he can get the work done and then leave. He got to deal with all the expenses that's incurred with buying tools and all the stuff that he needs to get the job done. That's just the same way as an Uber driver, a barber, hairstylist, an attorney, and even a real estate agent. That's just how these boxers and wrestlers professionally get paid. They're independent contractors. You know what I mean? So what I'm trying to put down is, and I want you all to pick up, is 1.5 million might sound like a lot of money, but what if I bring up all these expenses that these fighters have to incur? They walking around with under 500 grand. And don't be like Adrian Broner that got 5 baby mamas with 8 kids, because now you got to deal with child support. I'm just keeping it 100, bro.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm just keeping it 100. And so now it looked like these guys got a whole bunch of money, and they do compared to thousandaires. But when you look at the expenses that they have, and so what I'm saying is, when you look at how a guy who has his own promotional company on paper is going bouncing from this promoter, that promoter, this promoter, that promoter, understanding the fact that he's going to take so many losses, that's not a good business move. You got to start making more money and generating more money as time progresses, not losing money. And that's why Floyd Mayweather, what BBO said, he went to go get Al, and the rest is history. And
so Marty, do you think that's why these sanctioning bodies and promoters or managers, like you're saying, like an Al Heyman, are preventing these boxers from unionizing and stuff like that?
Well, once again, if they're not classified according to the federal government as W-2 employees, they can't unionize. They're independent contractors. You know what I mean? That's why they're not entitled to
Is there a
offer.
way they can change that? Is what I'm asking.
No, because that's federal law. That's federal law. If they can't offer real estate agents to have a union and be W-2 employees, they can't do it for no other independent contractor in this country. That's federal law. You know what I
Okay.
mean? That's federal law because now look, I have W-2 employees. I'm entitled to train them. They have to have orientation. They have to have benefits. It's so many things that an employer would have to be able to be responsible for, such as watch this, such as being responsible for the other 7.6% of the employee's taxes. That's why it's deducted out of your check. You see, but when you are an independent contractor, those responsibilities are yours because you are the employer and the employee at the same time. That's how the IRS,
Yeah,
basically
no,
classifies
that's
it.
what confused me when I see the term independent contractor. I've always assumed they can form like these independent contractors can get together and maybe form a union. That's why I was
No,
asking.
no, because by federal law, if you are not under the federal laws of a W-2 employee, you're not entitled to training. You're not entitled to orientation. You're not entitled to health care provisions from an employer. You're not entitled unionizing because you are the employer and you are the employee at the same time. That's how the IRS classify you. You see what I mean?
Yeah, I'm.
Mhm.
This is what. Thank you for explaining that to me because that
Yes.
confused me when it comes
Yeah.
to boxing and the pro wrestling industry too. Like,
The same thing. Yeah, they're the
yeah, it's the
same.
same exact
Yes,
thing.
it's the same exact concept. So watch this. So if Vince McMahon calls, and I'm just using this as an example because Hulk Hogan's probably retired again for the 50th time. But if Vince McMahon say Hulk, but if Vince McMahon called Hulk Hogan, hey, look, we want you to do a 10-minute promo for WrestleMania. As soon as Hulk Hogan finished doing that 10-minute promo, he's done. That's it. And that's just how the boxers are. Once you come in contact with a promoter and you render your services, when the fight's over, that's it. Now, if you locked into a contract, it's not it. They still got you held up for whatever, how many years or whatever the contract have you for. You know what I mean? And that's why it's always good to just go in the game after you make. Now you got it. You probably got to get a promoter when you first start. Get your bones wet. But once you get $1 million purses and you generating revenue and you got fans coming to see you and you got the belt, you don't need that no more. That's why Floyd realized it. Damn, wait up, hold on for a minute. I'm spending all this money in sanctioning fees. I don't need this no more. My name, watch this. I generate more with my name alone than me paying a sanctioning fee. So no, I'm cool. I don't need it. And look at Tank Davis. You can take Tank Davis to Atlanta, Washington, D.C., Brooklyn, New York, Las Vegas, and California, and the young man gonna sell, and he
And
has
I
no
believe,
belts. But watch this. Devin Haney, on the other hand, you won't see him outside of the West Coast, do you? He's either in
but hold
California
on,
or Vegas. There's a reason for that.
I believe that, like you said, with independent contractors, I believe as a fighter that they all have their own relationships with the sanctioning bodies, the promoters. They all have different relationships.
They still got to pay the
It ain't
fees,
the
though.
same.
It don't matter what the
We don't
relationship
know
is.
that yet.
You
We
got to
don't
pay the
know
fees.
they're paying those exact fees because maybe they be like, listen, I'm the star. You should be glad the WBO,
No,
IBF,
no,
hold on,
no.
because you were part of this.
No, that's not how it works. It's in the bylaws of the sanctioning bodies. So I'm not making these fees up. I'm telling you, you can go on all their websites, BA
I
to
don't think
BO.
Floyd was giving them sanctioning bodies anything but a
Yes, he
Yes, he
was.
was.
Oh,
Yes, he
oh, listen,
was.
you think, whoa, listen, ain't nobody working for
Nobody.
free, bro.
And
Ain't nobody
Muhammad
working for
Ali
free,
gave him.
bro.
You know he gave him. What are you
Oh,
talking
Ali
about?
gave him.
that was back
Ali
then.
was,
That was back then.
hey, listen, man. Ali gave him.
Like you said, Floyd ain't need them belts. So the
No,
WBC and the WBA should be proud
no,
to
no,
be around.
listen.
And he probably got a little bit before it was like, I ain't giving you three, but I'll
No.
give you a little
Well, you
something.
gotta remember
I
something.
don't
No,
care.
listen.
Write what you want to
Bro,
write and for
no,
tax
bro, it's not
IDs and
like
all
that.
that bullshit.
No, it's
But
not
I tell
like
you
that.
what,
It's
you
not
ain't
like
getting it.
that, bro. It's not like that, bro.
Yeah,
I'm trying
yeah,
to
it is.
tell
I'm
you,
in the union. I'm in the
bro,
union. I make
bro,
deals. I'm
bro.
in the
This is,
union and I
bro.
make deals
This,
behind the
Oh
scenes
my
bro,
with
God.
the
bro. Listen to what I'm
with the
telling you.
guys
This is
and
not a union. Hold up.
man,
What you do in your union has nothing
deals
to
can
do
be
with,
cut.
bro. What you do in your union is not the same in boxing. This business is not like no other business, bro. I'm telling you. Now I'm gonna give you this so that you can understand what I'm saying. When the WBC, let me just use any title that you see that's being defended, you know there's supervisors and representation of that sanctioning body that's at the fight, right? You agree with me?
Of course, yes, definitely.
Somebody has to pay for their flight, hotel, food, and
They
comping
can be
them.
bought. Everybody can be
No,
bought.
no. Listen,
Everybody,
it's a
everybody
part.
got a fight.
How's this not,
Judges, referees,
bruh,
everybody's been bought in
bruh?
boxing.
It's
I don't
not
trust
about.
nothing.
Listen,
I don't
okay,
believe numbers.
fine,
I don't believe
bruh,
paperwork. I don't believe
bruh,
none of that
bruh.
shit.
You're
It's
talking
boxing.
about your Wait, you're talking about your personal feelings, and I want you to step aside from your personal feelings and hear me out as a professional.
Boxing is rogue, bro. I hear
No,
you, Marty.
listen. No, you're not listening. You hear me, but you're not listening because you're telling me how you personally feel. Everything I'm telling you is in writing. And what I'm telling you is I am not
And things been bought. Referees and
I'm
judges been
bruh.
bought. Racism and all that
But
been
that's
bought.
not what I'm
So
talking about.
paperwork don't mean
I'm
nothing to me,
I'm
bro. It's
not talking,
boxing.
bruh. I'm not talking about you're talking about something else. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about everybody pays to play in this business. So what I'm saying to you is that everybody pays. Floyd Mayweather is not saying I ain't paying y'all nothing. Y'all here to see. That is not how this works. If it was that so, Mayweather be walking around with all them belts. But he realized that wait a minute, because remember, we're talking 3%. Now, let's say 3% of 1.5 million. That might not be a lot of money for let's say somebody like a Devin Haney. But you know when Floyd come through, you know we talking 100. We talking 100 million. We ain't talking 1.5. So 3% of 100 million. Oh, yeah, there's a
Yeah,
little
they ain't
different
getting
there,
that.
bro.
They ain't
All right.
getting that.
Okay, no
I
problem.
don't care what nobody say.
Say no more. Say no
If they
more.
weren't getting that, why was
They
Errol
get it.
Spence complaining about paying that?
I don't care
That's
Thank
about
not
Earl
you.
making no
Spence.
Thank
He
sense.
you.
said
See
Floyd
that?
Thank you.
Mayweather. I don't
This
care
what I'm gonna
about
say.
Earl
This what I'm
Spence.
gonna
He
say.
said Floyd
Thank you.
Mayweather.
I'm gonna tell
Thank
you
We're
this.
you.
talking about
I'm gonna
Floyd.
tell
He
you this.
said
I'm gonna
Thank
tell
Floyd.
you
you.
this.
And I'm telling
So
you,
you
if
just
Thank
got
Floyd
cooked.
you.
got them big bags with
You got
Manny,
cooked.
I
You got
guaranteed
cooked.
you that damn
You got cooked.
WBC or
Where
whoever
your
belt
proof at?
sanctioning
Where your
body was
proof
on the
at?
line,
Wait, where
man,
your
I
proof
need,
at?
well,
Where
none
your
of us
proof
have
at?
proof. It's all
But man,
speculation. None of
Errol
us
No, it's
have
Spence just
proof.
not.
gave us proof.
No, it's
Errol
not.
Spence just gave us
Man,
proof. Errol Spence was
I'm
just
not
up there
trying to hear
crying
that.
about
I
paying
ain't
the
trying to hear
sanctioning
it.
fees.
That's
Errol
cool. I
Spence,
ain't trying to hear
hold
it.
on. Errol Spence,
Earl.
January. It don't matter who
I
trying to
don't
hear.
care about Earl BBO. He
Earl
said
Spence
Floyd.
just
Like
listen.
Marty
Errol
said,
Spence.
Floyd and Manny with that money that they made, ain't no
They
way the
carrying the belt,
WBC got
bro.
they
Anytime
normally
you carry your
distribute.
belt, you got to
Ain't
pay
no way,
sanctioning fees.
man. Yeah, if Floyd gets like Canelo said, you see what they did with Canelo said, I dropped your ass. They tried to bust him on that drug test. WBC
Bruh,
tightened up real quick, didn't they?
bruh,
They started changing
He
levels and
still
all
paid him.
kind of
He
shit.
still
bruh.
paid
He
him though.
I
still
don't
got to
care.
pay.
No, they're
He
not getting
still
what they get. I don't care what nobody say.
he still got to pay, bruh. I don't know what
Man,
you're talking.
I'm not hearing it.
Okay,
It's
say no
boxing.
more.
Whether you hear it or you
Boxing is
don't, I'm
real.
trying to
Boxing
tell.
is a jungle. Boxing is the jungle. Anything, all that shit they reporting ain't 100% facts. So I ain't going with it. That's
You
prize
went
fighting.
with it. You went with it for an hour, telling me that this guy got paid 6 million. Now you
Who?
don't want to go with it when I'm
I mean,
telling you
that's
what it
just what
is.
they. That's what I mean. That's just what everybody's reporting. So if
Hey,
everybody's saying the shit,
With no
then
proof.
obviously,
With no proof. With no
well,
proof.
okay, that could be. That could be. You know,
hey,
that
Marty,
could
I
be an
gotta,
argument. That could be an argument for another day.
I gotta play this for my brother, man. I gotta play this for my brother out there. He just got cooked.
Man, ain't nobody get cooked. Your
With
ass
your
the
boy.
one get cooked. Your
Hold
ass
on
get
one
cooked
second.
doing a knockout. Your ass got cooked by a couple cats. I ain't never been
Hey,
cooked
but
because I
guess
don't do
what?
that.
BBO is putting the show on. I don't care about none of that.
Yeah,
I
that's a
ain't care
fact.
about none of that.
Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm here
You can't
telling the
say I got
truth.
cooked.
If somebody else should have told you this, don't get mad.
So I'm gonna put it like that.
You can't say I got cooked.
You talk about somebody cooking me. You talking about the dude that supposedly debates every day. I get on there just to get on there to have some fun, and everybody talking about me. Get out of here, bro. I don't care about that. At the end of the day, man, we here to put a show on. I'm telling you, don't take it for granted that somebody's telling you this kind of stuff. Because I used to think like you until somebody pulled me aside and said, it's not what you think it is. The business of boxing is not how they portray it on TV. It's not the Wild Wild West. It's nothing but what it always is, just like in the car business. It is a direct contractor business. They pay you money up front. You got to pay all the fees out of your money before you get paid. You're a business within the business. And it's just that simple. This ain't no hard thing. This ain't no complicated thing. All he basically was saying in a nutshell is if Devin Haney wants to do what he need to do, he need to just shut up, take a little bit less, and do his own thing fully.
No, get out of
Roy
here.
Jones, listen, Roy Jones Jr. was never signed to nobody. Roy Jones still made his money. Roy Jones Jr. was giving his phone number
Roy
over the
Jones.
airwaves. Listen, Roy Jones was giving his phone number over the airways because he didn't have a manager. He didn't have a promoter. He was his own promoter. So you don't know what you're talking about. Roy Jones Jr. did this. Floyd did this. Muhammad Ali did this. Everybody who has ever been a star goes their own way, promotes themselves, bro. Whether you believe it or not, that's how it goes. That's how it's always been. They don't have to have somebody else's ecosystem. They build their own. That's the thing you missing. They build stuff around great fighters. Roy Jones Jr. never had a manager. You don't see Roy Jones on Top Rank. You don't see Roy Jones on the Zone. You don't see his classic fights nowhere because he owned them all. So what are you even talking about? We talking about facts, not feelings, man. People gotta stop talking about what they feel and what's going on, bro. It's just that simple, man. And I love you. You're my brother. I love you. But I gotta tell you when you're wrong, man. At the end of the day, man, all Bill Haney gotta do is stop talking about Floyd because Floyd did nothing but help that kid. It's just that simple, bro. If you give me some money, man, the worst thing I can do is come spit in your face, bro. Am I wrong? And that's what Bill's doing. He's spitting in a man's face who did nothing but give him millions of dollars, free promotion, took his son under his wing, let his son go with his dad, flew his son
Who
around the
did?
country. Floyd did all this.
Man, how you know Devin they ain't want to do business with them for some reason? Why Shakur wanted to sign with Mayweather, but Shakur was like, nah, he was out. So I mean, all that shit's debatable. Like I said, boxing is a jungle, and they can report whatever they want. We don't know.
I don't know about that. What you think about this, Marky Dan?
Boxing is a jungle. Kill or be killed.
Hey, I don't know. What you think about this, Marky Dan?
Marky Dan faded.
What happened to my man
You know
Mark?
what I'm
He
saying?
disappeared. But I'll say this, man.
David
I think
Morrell looked strong. Look, not to shift gears, but David Morrell looked really strong. I gotta say, VVO, you're right. I want to see that fight even more now with David
we
Morrell
got to get
performing.
that fight. We got to get that fight.
I know the guy was delivering. Would you say he was a DoorDash driver?
No,
I know
that
that
dude
guy.
he fought. That dude
I never
MacBook
seen
or
that
whatever.
guy.
That dude was pretty good. That dude that he fought was pretty good.
I never seen that guy. And shout out to him and his
He
family. But
fought.
David Morrell was.
He fought.
He wouldn't handle his business. He
What's
did
the
what he was
dude's
supposed to
name?
do with a fighter
That dude
like
actually
that.
fought. I can't think of his name. Shoot, the one dude at 168, but 168 ain't really a deep division. All I know is this, man, that dude.
Right. TV Sports said fucking damn sweet. Right.
Hey, pull up, Tommy. I want to hear what you think about all this, man.
Yeah, but David Morrell, I want to see the fight. BBO, you right, man. He's tough. I know he ain't got that many fights, but he looks promising, man. He does, and I hope the kid keep winning. I hope he keep
Man,
winning,
they
man.
only doing that. They only doing that to him, man, because he's black, man. I keep trying to tell y'all that, man. You
I
don't
mean,
believe
maybe
me,
so.
man. At the end of the day,
Maybe so.
the dude is nothing but special. You see it all over him. It ain't many guys. I don't even think Canelo can beat him. I really don't.
Man,
I
he
don't
got
even
a lot
think.
of energy. He got that youth in him, man. So he
Tell
gonna
me
be
this.
good.
You
But
think David Benavidez can beat him? You drunk.
yeah, I mean, no, I wouldn't be drunk, but it'll be. I want to see the fight. I think he can crack with Benavidez, and but
Man,
Benavidez gonna hit him
he'll
too,
break
but
Benavidez' neck, dude.
man, they gonna rumble, man. They gonna come to each other. They gonna fight, bro.
I don't.
I don't even care about Benavidez Canelo no more. I
I
want to see
mean,
that fight.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna tell you why your boy BBO never cared about it because that fight might not. That fight probably won't happen. If
Yeah,
it does,
probably won't, bro.
if it does, when have
Too
you ever
late.
known? What have you known of an old guy trying to fight some young, strong guy? It don't
Lloyd,
happen.
Sugar Ray Leonard,
Yeah,
couple guys fought.
but those is like dudes who want to get their head kicked. I don't think that guy's that way. And I'm telling you, man, a lot of these
Shit,
fighters,
a fighter today would be as savage as what Filipino Flash. He's a savage. He'll fight these young boys. Yeah.
we think he would. We
No,
don't
he
know that.
will. He fought in Louis. That was crazy. Then he ran it back with him.
Are you
Everybody was
talking
like,
about
nah, bro.
Donaire?
Yeah, he's a savage. He'll fight these young boys
Yeah, Donaire.
out
I mean,
here,
I'll
man.
give you that. Donaire's
There's
special
a
with it,
couple
man.
guys out there that fight these young boys. what's the boy from Philly, the journeyman, the gatekeeper boy, Gabe Rosado. He'll fight anybody.
Yeah, you talking about
There's a
people who ain't
couple
got
of
a
them,
chance. I see what you're saying. You talking
uh,
about cats who ain't got a chance.
but they savage though. That's savage, BBL. Ain't no better. Like, what would you
Dub, what's
with
up?
a right
Did you
now
see what I
heavyweight?
told you, man? Did you see what I told you?
My boy Dub.
What up, BVO? What up, Prize, man? What up, Mark?
What up, my guy?
Hey,
What you
Dub,
told me? What you told me? I don't know what you talking about.
I told you, man. Morrell is the truth, dog.
Yeah, that was
Bro,
a
I've
Morrell is
been,
start.
the truth.
but we've been agreed on that. We've been agreed on that. I think
I
I
think
told you. I think I told you he was the truth before you told me he was.
no,
I'm almost
no,
positive of that. I'm almost positive of that.
no.
Oh,
But that's just Dub's way of discrediting the black man. That's what you do. But it's okay. It's okay.
I'm
I'll
not
say
trying
this.
to discredit you,
I'll just say
and,
this, man.
and I'm a black man. So how I'm discrediting the black man when I'm saying all I'm saying is I said it first. I've been had this opinion. This man is crazy, man. I jump on here trying to chop it up about boxing, and now all of a sudden
you
discrediting the
got
black
attacked
man.
immediately.
Lord have
You got
mercy.
Hey,
ran
Lord.
down
hey,
on immediately.
hey,
You
Tommy,
can't make this
what you
stuff
think?
up. You
What
can't
you
make it
think?
up.
What you think about that, Tom? What you think about that fight with Morrell, man?
Hey, Morrell looked
He
good. I mean,
he
what
toyed
else
with the
is there to
man.
say?
Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
No, I said Morrell looked good. What else is there to say? I mean,
Man,
you
you
know.
never mind. Go ahead, Dub. My man, break the fight down. He
I
must got
wouldn't
a
even say
burrito
about
in
the
his
Goldberg
hand.
Man,
fight, man. I told
the
you I
man
saw.
kept it short and sweet. BBL down.
I thought Morrell toyed with that man. You know what I'm saying? He was having fun in the ring. He didn't really take the fight that seriously. He knew he was levels above him. Um, I mean, there
Right.
wasn't. I didn't see anything. I give the brother credit because I thought he did try to fight to some degree, but
Yeah,
when he tried to sit down and fight, then that's when he just continuously got touched. And I thought, honestly, I thought David Morrell could have got him out of there earlier and sooner if
yeah,
hell, there was times where David Morrell just come with the high guard and let him punch him a couple times. You know what I'm saying? Just let me get hit a little bit. Let me get warm in the fight. I
yeah,
mean, it wasn't nothing. That man is special, in my opinion. So he's
yeah.
special.
Hey, Dub, let me ask you, did you see the Valenzuela Cobra fight? What you
I
think about
did.
that one?
Uh, that fight is interesting. In my opinion, I thought Chris Colbert got hurt in the first round.
He
And I'm
He
did.
sitting
got
there,
hurt, brutally hurt.
I'm sitting here like, hold on, bro, hold
But what do
on,
you
man.
think after that, though?
He boxed well after it. He boxed well
Right.
after it.
Yeah.
But the thing is that I think 135 is too big for him.
Yeah.
He didn't train properly for this fight. I was
Well,
trying
we
to
don't
tell
know
some
that.
people, man.
We
He
don't
just
know
he
that.
just he just sparred last week.
Who did he
Yeah.
spar?
He sparred a friend of mine here in the Bronx. And my
Yeah.
friend my friend told me that's why I was telling people like
I heard the
Cobra's
same
gonna get
thing.
stopped. He wasn't ready for this fight.
No.
Damn.
You know,
Why you
he
sparring a
had
week
some
before
money.
the
He had
fight?
some money issues, man. I don't think you would realize that he was having some money issues,
Yeah.
bro.
Don't he got the chicken shop? Don't he got a chicken shop open or something?
Oh, I don't know.
Dub, you
I'm
complicated.
serious. I believe he do got a chicken shop for real. Like dead ass.
He not
No,
stupid. He not a stupid kid, brother.
I just know he was
I
having
thought
some
he went out on
financial
his
issues.
shield, even though he got stopped brutally. I think this made me a fan of him tonight. I thought that he got rocked real bad in the first round, like Doug said.
But he
He
kept
got
fighting.
rocked. He
I
kept he kept on, and he landed some good punches, and the fight was close until it wasn't. And then Valenzuela, that was a brutal shot, and Cobra went down on his face, and his head was hanging halfway out the
yeah.
ring on the bottom rope, and it was ugly. He
It,
will
it was
be mean. He talks a
it,
lot, so
it was so bad when he got knocked down, bro. And I was like, hey man, why did they didn't even bring the smelling salts out? I'm like, at least
right.
bring the smelling salts out. Let the man come back
Get
to his
get
senses.
right, yeah,
Man looked like Manny
yeah. He was
Pacquiao.
hurt bad.
He looked like Manny Pacquiao,
Yeah.
arms stuck up
Yep,
under him, face all up in
yep,
the. It wasn't up in the canvas. It was up in the ropes outside the rope.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
Outside the bottom rope.
yeah, yeah,
His head was outside the bottom rope. His hands were stretched straight down. Venezuela, that was a big shot, man. And shout out to him, man. I know they're gonna celebrate good tonight. That was a good win for him, back to back. No. Revenge is lost. Because that
Yeah.
a lot of people thought he won the first fight. Me personally, I thought Cobra. You know, it was close. I don't know.
You know what I want to ask,
I thought
and it's
Cobra
and
was
I think I
close.
don't think I don't think Chris Colbert's gonna be the same.
To be
Yeah,
honest.
that was
He
ugly.
was never
I
good.
might agree
He
with
was
that,
never
but
good, bro.
Yeah,
he ain't trash, bro.
No, you're right. He's trash can water. I mean,
he
Damn.
looks like he's on the
I,
decline at a young age. That's crazy. Those
yeah, I
last few
man,
mean,
fights.
he getting worse and
Yeah.
worse. But I
and
want to
then
ask. I want to ask my man. Let me
my
ask my
man
man
said
Dub this.
he
So
said he
Dub,
didn't train
let me ask
right
you a
when he was
question
sparring with
about this
Agbeko.
fight.
That's not good.
We've been hearing all this talk about Devin Haney fighting Tank. What's your thoughts on this, man? I want to hear your thoughts on this, Dub.
Hold on. We gotta get through breaking down the rest of the fights before we
Oh
get
no,
to something.
BBO love the switch, bro. BBO
go
got
ahead,
it.
go ahead, go ahead.
That's
My
my
bad,
boy.
go ahead.
I
My
wanted to talk
bad.
Bam fight. That's the fight I wanted to talk. Bam and Sonny. That was a hell of a fight.
Man, yeah, that was a hell of a
Yeah,
fight. I
that
was
was a good
watching it
fight.
too.
I enjoyed watching it. I shout out to Sonny Edwards. I had the fight going the way it went. If Sonny Edwards had a little more power, I thought he could have been a lot more effective with a little
Yep.
more power. But
Yeah,
man, shout out to Bam, bro, because
Man
uh,
was
uh,
walking through the dude.
he continued to walk to him. I thought he got hit more than he should have been getting hit, but
Yeah.
it goes into the fact that Sonny Edwards had such a high ring IQ. The way he was feinting, Bam, I thought Bam was reacting to a lot of the feints. You know what I'm saying? And then I also thought, man, Sonny Edwards, he kept switching between orthodox and southpaw.
Yeah,
I
why
felt
he kept doing that, bro? That was making me mad.
if he would have stayed in the southpaw stance, I think he would have had more success. I felt like he was able to land the left hand, you know what I'm saying, better in the southpaw stance. And a lot of those straight punches was what was really hurting Bam, you know what I'm saying? But then in those mid to late rounds, that's when Bam really started that pressure he had been applying really started to take
Yeah,
effect.
he turned it
The,
up on him. Yeah,
the body work started to take effect, and once they start checking the man cuts and shit, you know, hey, it ain't too far to
right.
go. That. So,
But then
and
Bam went and got him up out of there though too. You
facts,
know what I mean?
facts. So, shout out to Bam, man. I thought that was a hell
Yeah,
of a fight. A hell of a
that
fight. I
was a
thought.
terrific fight, man.
Bam can fight, man. He really can. He ain't
Sonny
got
He was
no
Evans,
getting
power.
hit a lot though.
He
He was
ain't got
getting
no
Sonny
power
was
though.
cracking him though. He was getting hit a lot though. Like Dub said, you don't want to see him get hit like that, or he
Yeah,
don't want to get hit like that. You know, I
he
don't
was
care if he
getting
get hit like
punished, bro.
that.
He was getting
Yeah,
punished.
Sonny Evans was putting some shit on him. He was, but like shout out to Ben, like what a great fight, and I hate to say it, but shout out to Zone for some good fights, man. They was trash. They be playing darts and all kind of weird stuff, but the Zone
Do
put on
people
some
not
good
like
stuff
the
tonight.
zone? Do people not like the
I
zone, or
didn't. I hated the Zone. They came in, pay per views dead, and they run pay per views now. So like, and they burned billions of dollars, burned it. So,
but
but they coming back.
I like the
For
zone. The
now,
reason,
they got it cracking for now until PBC and Amazon started to get cranked up. But right now, the Zone putting on that shit, man.
but the reason I like the zone is because they continuously give fighters opportunities, and they try to same way we seen with the PBC in the early stages with them and show.
mm-hmm,
They continuously keeping people active. They get
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
look the hitches. Man, this man was over with
But
Floyd, man.
Hey Doug, keep it real though. PBC ain't come talking shit like the Zone did. Pay per views dead. They tried to come out, but they came on the track hot though, didn't they? Like the
But
Zone came on the track hot, talking
Yeah, they
crazy,
did.
But yeah, you right though. They do because it be fighters. You be like, what does the Zone got on? Who are these bums? And you don't know who they are, but really, it's some rumbles be on there on a low key. So, but sooner they've been putting on that stuff lately though. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah, I agree. And my thing, like I say, you had Richardson Hitchens. This man, he was over with
Mhm.
Floyd, the PBC, and we could never see that man fight.
Yeah,
And he continuously getting better fights. I believe. No, that ain't him. My apologies. I believe he got the Catterall fight next, and Keyshawn got the Pedraza fight. But I'm happy to see that they keeping fighters active. Montana
Mm-hmm.
Love was able to benefit some over there. Demetrius Andrade was able to benefit from some being over there. You know what I'm saying? A lot of fighters have been able to benefit from Devin. Devin was able to benefit early. You know what I'm saying? Being over there, so I can't be mad at them. I can't be mad at them. At least I feel like they trying to keep they putting on some of the best shows I just wanted to go to your point, and then I'll pass it. There are certain fighters, so when you have a Canelo on your platform, yeah, Canelo gonna fight on pay per view. It is what it is. Devin now seems like the majority of his fights moving forward gonna probably be on pay per view. I don't know about all of them, but probably the majority. So there are certain fighters that you're gonna have those pay per view fights for, but that just kind of comes with the territory and where we are with the state of boxing right now. So I'm not mad at them for bringing the pay per views back. At the end of the day, we do need or some of these fighters for them to really get in the ring, you got to have extra income. It can't just be what your flat fee, what your guaranteed money going to be for them really to get in the ring. So, it is what it is. But man, I just thought that Bam, man, he showed out tonight, and I enjoyed that shit.
Yeah.
That was a good fight, man. I was just watching that. That was a
X,
good fight.
what did you think about Bam X?
Oh, I didn't watch that fight, man. I watched Showtime card, man. I missed that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was flip flopping them Jones, but yeah.
Hey, I will
The Showtime card was more. I don't know. Both cards had some good fights on because Showtime had some good fights too, though.
and
But
why the hell was Andre Berto and goddamn Nick
yeah, when I
why
turned around, I was like, Berto! Oh my God, he lost the fight, but I'm mad he lost that fight, man. He shouldn't have lost that damn fight. Berto looked like he was in hellish shape too, man.
And he
And
knocked
he can't
Berto out the ring.
and damn the shape,
win.
damn the shape they was in.
Not
These
tonight, he didn't.
both of these fighters that already lost to Floyd. They both in the later part of their career. Why was this could have been
I
an
didn't even know they was fighting, bro. It was zero promotion. Who I didn't even know until I turned it on and it was like the second round. I was like, Birdo? I
yeah.
double take when I saw that. I looked at my TV like, Birdo?
And then
Guerrero?
when I saw Ghost,
Yo.
when I saw him, I was thinking, I'm looking, I'm like,
I saw right. That's what I saw. Ghost on the truck. I said, what? I'm
He
like,
walked
bruh.
through the wrong door or something.
who made this
Right.
possible?
Yo, that was crazy, dog. But shout out to them, man. But Berto, man, he should have won it. I hope yo, Berto, he should have won that damn fight, man. Come on, bruh. That was
Man,
crazy.
They
Roberto
shouldn't have
lucky,
been fighting.
he lucky he didn't get knocked out because he was getting clipped in this fight. I think Ghost he kind of ran out of steam in the
Yeah.
Yeah.
fight.
Yeah.
There was a lot of
Berto looked really slow. Even
man,
compared
Yeah.
to Guerrero.
He
That's
looked
Like
what
he
like
was
he had
real
Parkinson's
muscular.
disease or something.
Pause. Like BBO say, don't like Berto always like he's like too like he's like a bodybuilder out there. You know what I'm saying?
hmm
So he gassed quick, man. You know what I mean? And that's what happened. You know what I mean? He didn't look good, and he just I didn't even know he was fighting Berto, man. Go do a podcast or something, dog. Like, come on, you out here losing to Guerrero, bro. Like,
Damn.
come
but,
on, man. I was rooting for you hard in this joint too. When I turned the TV on, I saw you, dog, because I don't rock with Berto from back in the day. You know what I'm saying? When he first got the email, the WBC belt. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, give the kid a chance, man. I like him. I'm rocking with him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He ain't do it, but it's cool. You know what I'm saying? But he should have ran that tonight, man. Come on, he
but
was lost.
this was the AARP
Shout
fight.
out, shout out Guerrero. Don't knock on Guerrero. Shout out Guerrero who came ready to fight.
I'm just saying, but it was the AARP fight of the night, bro. Like
Yeah.
nobody don't
Most of
know
the
any.
fight looked like an exhibition.
It
Yeah,
Yeah,
it,
really
but
did.
still though,
I
I
thought it
wanted
was an
Berto to win.
exhibition at
You
first.
know what I
it
mean?
should have been
Period. My guys from back in the day.
I mean, I hate to say it. Why was they even fighting? They needed the money at this point.
Right. Bro,
That's
I
not
didn't
a.
even know. Did anybody know? Let me ask everybody on the panel. Did any of y'all know they was fighting tonight?
Yeah, and at first it was rumored that they were going to be on the pay-per-view, the Benavides pay-per-view. So I've heard about this like months ago, but then they took
Really?
that off, and I guess they pushed it here. But yeah,
Shout
it's been
out to
talked
you.
about for a while, which is crazy.
I only knew about it because every week I check L Dub Boxing. I check his weekly schedule, and I saw them on the card, and I was like, "Is this a mistake? I don't think this is the right fight. Maybe they put it in the wrong spot or something." But I mean, yeah, okay, all right. I don't know. All right.
Damn. Well, I gotta follow that page there because I need a schedule. I need a good scheduling website. I ain't found one. I don't trust these other ones, man.
Just a quick reminder, man. Y'all tune in
Yeah.
on Monday. We got Bruce Carrington from I
Shoot,
think he's
shoot.
from he's coming from Brown. Is he from Brownsville X?
Yeah,
He
Yeah,
from Brown.
Brownsville.
Brownsville. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna be on the show on Monday, I believe. Salute to my man Tommy for sitting
No,
up.
it's not Sunday. He said next Friday.
Oh, next Friday. Mama
Yeah,
said
yeah,
next
because when we
Friday.
go on Friday, so I'm
Okay.
hoping that he confirms on Monday, and then what I want to do is get all of us on a call so we could be in sync because we're gonna do it together. So it'd be me, you, D Free, and Sock. So
That would be
We
dope.
just did it. Hey, we just did an interview today, Dub, with with Elvis Tober. That dude is hilarious, man.
we also got this Dominican kid. He's from Connecticut. He just qualified for the Olympics.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be on Friday. Sock knows him. I forget his name.
Okay.
He may be on Friday too. So
Hey man, I gotta go back and check your interview out, man. You know, y'all do a hell of a job with the interview. So, hey man, I'm gonna definitely watch Shoo because that's
Yeah,
I
I
I,
like
I,
him. Man. He nice.
he can fight on the inside, and it's interesting to me that I feel like because of the reach that he has, he could possibly struggle on the inside, but he just know how to place his punches and utilize his footwork so well. He can fight behind the jab. He got great power. I mean, that man, man,
He do everything good to me,
Yeah,
bro.
he's solid,
Nice,
man.
man. Yeah, he's tough.
I'm a big fan of Shushu, so
and,
I'm a
and
big.
he's a he's a
Shout
he's a
out Keisha,
humble
we rocking
he's a
with you
humble
over here,
kid. He's
dog.
he's a humble guy. He's a very nice guy. My
Yeah,
boy Sock known him since he was like 6 years old. So
And
nice.
he cool as hell too. Like I done seen him kind of do some interviews where you done seen the humor in him, the other side of him versus just the boxing side. You know what I'm saying? And it seems like he got a hell of a personality as well, man. So
yeah,
hey,
he
I
was
think
mad cool. I only got to meet him one time, and he was cool. So I can't say nothing bad. But my boy Sock knows him. He said he known him from because my boy Sock he's been around fighters. He's been in all the gyms here in New York, and he said he known him since he was like 6. He'd be up in the gyms, So like I said, I'm hoping he confirms because I think that'll be a great interview. And
He will. Speak it into
everybody's
existence. He
involved with it
coming.
too. So
Pause.
what's up? What was that?
He coming on here. Speaking into existence. He
y'all
coming.
better stop this pause. Don't start this pause nonsense tonight. I ain't here
BBO
for it.
be,
I'm not here
I
for
was
it.
What
because I'm
I
so used
said.
to BBO attacking me for saying stuff. I don't know what to do anymore.
We retired. Hey, we
Man,
retired. Pause, man. We
All
retired.
right,
Pause.
okay, all right. Well, I ain't know.
We
Well,
yeah.
retired.
Shishi's
Thank you.
pulling up.
Thank you.
Period. He's pulling up. He's
Thank you
pulling
for
up.
retiring it because it's out of. I mean, y'all out of control with this nonsense.
Right.
Y'all out of control.
Shout out Carrington, yo. He nice, yo.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
Hey,
future
hey,
was good. We got
I
some good
want
fighters,
to
man. We
see my
got
buddy
him,
Dub so hot
Hickerson,
about something, man.
couple dudes that I'm excited about, man. Kermel Mosin, I'm excited about him. I've been watching him for a long time. I'm excited about this
He
kid.
kind of boring, man. He kind of
What?
boring.
He
He
done
kind of
melted 2
boring.
people.
Dude, we gotta wait. We gotta wait on him. That's just all I can say.
Oh,
We
we
gotta
gotta
wait
wait
on
on
him.
him.
Yeah, we gotta wait on him a little bit.
We gotta wait on him. All right, come on, man. Get out of here.
Well, he young. He young. So
That's why I
I
said we gotta
ain't
wait
got no
on him.
problem with it. But
I
I
just
still.
said I'm excited for him because he's
He
Well,
ain't
amazing.
no David. He not no David Morrell. I'll tell you that.
is he? Is he? Is he? But he younger than David Morrell. He way
Yeah,
younger than David Morrell.
he's like 18. I don't even think he's 18.
You missing
Yeah, like
what I'm saying is you could. He's not exciting like David. Is all I'm saying.
You
Not yet.
crazy.
Not yet.
God, oh, man.
Have you saw some of his sparring wars? Have you saw some of his amateur fights? Are you crazy? You ain't been
Y'all be
watching.
very.
I've been watching this kid. I've watched his amateur fights. Like I streamed his amateur fights, bro.
I think
He
he got.
lost to he lost to
I think.
Shakur's team. That was a good fight. Go back and watch. It's on. You can find it on YouTube, BB. Go back and watch Kermel Moton. He lost the fight, but he fought one of Shakur Young Bulls, and
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
a
I seen that. I seen that.
that
I seen
was
that fight too.
a
Yeah,
good fight.
I
That was
seen that fight
I
too.
want to see that. Don't you want to see them rocking professional? That's gonna
Hell
be the
yeah.
one, right? He gonna come back
Hell
and
yeah.
say that was that kid gonna be good too though. That kid can fight too.
But
But
but I think Carmel. I think he has more of a professional style than an amateur style.
yeah,
So
yeah,
I,
he
I
looks
think his
crispy.
talent. I think his talent to translate a tad bit better than what's the brother name? I can't even think of the brother name right now.
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about though, right?
I know
That kid.
exactly. I know exactly. He like he I think he's Shakur family actually. I think
Yo,
they
yeah,
actually
my
family.
man Shakur Youngboy, one of Shakur people, yo. And he
Okay.
Yeah.
beat him in the finals in that. That was a good ass fight. I watched it on the live stream. I was like, damn, I don't know who won. When that was over, I was like, I don't know who won that. And then when they announced the kid, I wasn't even mad that Carmel lost that. Carmel, he been winning them joints. Man, he's a great amateur career, and I think that kid is gonna be real good. Now
I think he
that
said it.
video, he groomed by Floyd Jr. himself.
Hey, I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it. I think according to him, I think he said he had 150 amateur fights and he was 144-6, I believe he said. So
Crazy.
when you have that type of amateur pedigree, and then even fighting in the amateurs, still fighting with a professional style from my
Mhm.
perspective, then I think, man, I think his shit gonna translate tremendously to the pro level, as we already seen him. He done stopped two people, I believe, ain't he?
Yeah,
Yeah,
two
too.
and up.
Yeah.
And Floyd wanted to throw him in there like Lomachenko in the fight against who was it? Was
Mo Woods. He wanted to fight
it
Woods. I
Lee
think it's
Wood?
Liam Woods. Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll fuck Lee Wood up, man. He'll fuck Lee
You think
Wood up.
so? At this
I
age?
thought Carmel
Hell
would
yeah.
have dog walked him,
Hell
bro.
yeah.
I don't know. Bull got hella experience though, so I don't want to jump off the cliff. But I deep down, I was like, man, Camel can beat him, bro. Let's go. Floyd was like, yeah, get him in the ring. I was like, damn, yeah, Lomachenko, that dude right there for sure. He's ready for it. You know what I mean? They gotta just keep doing what he's doing. This kid is a dog. This kid don't
Is
look like he did nothing but box. It looks like he don't been to school. It don't look like he did nothing but box, bro.
Yeah,
For
Hey,
real.
do y'all know? Do y'all know if does he fight at 22 or 26? I believe 26, but
he
correct me
fought
if
at
I'm wrong.
he fought at 22.
It's 22.
22
Okay, okay,
Yeah, he fought at 22.
yeah, yeah. All right, I want to see that, man. Hey, looking forward to seeing this.
Whatever he's a champion in. So that might
Who?
be 20. I'm not sure. Lee
No, that's
Wood,
22. That's where
Woods or Wood, the UK
no,
boy.
is that 118? Hold on, is that
That might
118?
be 18 because
That's
Yeah,
118. My
it could be
mistake. That's
very, it could be
118.
118.
Bam
That's
I
what
said,
it
them Bam and Sonny Edwards just fought at 22. So
yeah, that's 118. My bad. That's
okay,
118.
like
Because
Google
Liam
that
Wood is champion
BBL.
at 118. Yeah, it's 118. I'm
Right,
looking
okay,
at it.
okay. All right,
That's
okay, yeah.
I didn't know he was that low.
Yeah. That
he
kid,
hell
man,
he
that
ain't
kid is
he,
dog, man. Have y'all seen his sparring wars? Have y'all been? I
Yeah.
see. I don't know if y'all been watching him like me. I've been watching him for a couple of years since he's been like a little kid. You know what I mean? I was like, yo, this kid is a dog. They was putting out sparring videos. I was like, I watch sparring when I'm bored. You know what I mean? And I was just like, this kid was just whooping everybody, whooping them bad, stopping people, beating up kids. I was like, man, this kid's a savage. And I watched him get older and bigger and stronger. I was like, damn, he's bigger than me now. You know what I mean? Now he's
You
now he's
5'4"?
a professional. Huh?
You 5'4"?
I'm talking about like his build, his physique. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
He's like, you know what I'm saying? This kid is like a professional athlete right now. Like LeBron, when LeBron came out, LeBron was a man playing with high schoolers.
I see
Man,
what
that's
you're
what this
saying.
kid is right here, man. Like this kid, I think he is a real deal. I think he don't look like he been around a lot of friends. Like it don't look like he do a lot of hanging out. This kid look like he be in the gym. That's where
Yeah,
he hang out at. To me, I could be wrong.
I'll tell you what, man. I give his father a lot of credit, man, because it's not easy to get your son into boxing like that. You got to
Right?
almost seek boxing as far as amateur. You got to seek amateur boxing. So I
Yeah.
give him a lot of credit for doing that.
And he got back. He with the money team. He the next one. Trust me. They gonna move him right, and people gonna hate him in a little bit. He's a
no, they
good
not.
kid.
Hold on, wait a minute, pause. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Outside of Tank Davis, outside of Tank, who else have the money team move right?
Carmel,
Bottle Jack.
They didn't
Bobby
move.
Jack, Bobby Jack, he done. And Bobby Jack would be crazy to lace his gloves up again. If he don't go out the way he did, he'd be crazy. It had to be a super
You know,
payday. Man, he turned down the Canelo fight. He
Bottle
turned the
Jack is
Canelo
a
fight down.
he's the three division
He
champion.
turned it
Right.
down, but he turned it down because Canelo was trying to fight him for
He
his.
drained him
He want to fight
and
at cruiserweight. He,
drain him.
he wanted to fight below the cruiserweight for
Right.
the cruiserweight level for the belt.
Right.
Like,
Right.
why
And he didn't sell his soul for the money, so Badu Jack doing good in life. He's like, hell no, I ain't about to go in there and probably get killed and
I
get
don't think he
buried.
could do it
I
at
just
40, bro.
I don't care. He can't, and he shouldn't, and because he won a big fight, he won a belt, and he should sell off in a seat. He should sell off and go to Hawaii and go in that hotel the one, I forget the name of it, but he should go in there and enjoy his life. He should not fight no more. Cause I like Badu Jack a lot. He's humble. He's just a good dude. He does a lot of good things, and he's just a good brother. And I
He
don't
had
want
the
to see
worst
him no
injury
more.
I ever seen in life. I ain't gonna
Yes,
lie.
yes, it
His
is.
head was
I still got
wide
that picture.
open.
I got that shit locked in my phone because I ain't never seen nothing like that. He was leaking, and he
You could see his
still was
brain.
rumbling.
It's
Man, you can
crazy.
see his brains, bro.
I
And
ain't
he
never
still
seen
was
that.
trying to rumble. I'm like, yo, this dude is sad. They need to stop the fight, bro. He nope. The Badu Jack. Shout out to Badu Jack, bro. He's a savage.
The thing I'll never forget was seeing his. I don't know if that was his wife, but man, she was crying so hard. I thought she was Chinese, dude.
Hold
Man,
on.
he still was.
I'm gonna ask the question again because even Badu Jack, it went over and ended up fighting on the zone. You know what I'm saying? Fighting over there because of him not getting the opportunities with the money team. So I'm gonna ask the question again. Outside of Tank Davis, who has the money team moved the right way?
Nobody. We got
Nobody has.
Nobody.
they're the newest in the game as far as like with Floyd because only like the money team TNT was Floyd. So
Yeah.
now that
They
he's
did.
not really fighting professionally anymore, all he has it was Tank. Rolly's marketable even though he's not good. He's still
Rolly's not
marketable.
with him anymore.
And
Rolly's
Yeah.
not with him anymore.
They
Okay,
did
What about
and
Bobby
so
Delarme dirty.
what
he
about
got
Jaleel Hackett?
who?
Thomas
Jaleel Hackett?
Delarme, they did him dirty when he was and he had to do Uber for like 2 years.
Who?
Exactly.
Yeah.
They not moving fighters. This is why they.
Hold on, Dub. What you say, Dub?
I said Jaleel Hackett.
The boy with the YouTube channel?
I don't know nothing about no
No, no,
YouTube
no,
channel.
no, 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 no. That's Greg Hackett. Ain't that the boy
Okay,
with the
yeah,
Philly
yeah,
shit? Yeah,
I
yeah.
ain't talking about- no, no,
My
I'm
bad.
talking about Jaleel Hackett. Jaleel Hackett,
Yeah,
I think he fight at 54 right now.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I'm not sure about. Yeah, you're right.
We
I'm not.
we don't see this man get no fight dates. Like, man, respect. I say it respectfully. Even when Tank Davis was making pay per views under TMT, they weren't even putting their fighters on the undercard. How you do that? How you trying to build fighters and
I
you
think
putting
they
them on
got
the
to get it
undercard
together.
pay-per-view?
I don't think they're the best. I'm not disagreeing with you, Dub. I don't think that the money team and TNT promotes them.
Yeah.
They actually, to me, they're actually one of the worst in boxing, to be
I
honest
just
with you.
think that I'm pulling for him because it's Floyd. I hope he do right. I hope he can get like Cromell. I hope he can find another fighter like him. You know what I mean? Maybe he need to try to jump on Shakur. Shakur is a
We,
free
we,
agent coming up.
we got to say this. We got to go ahead and put this out here. Floyd may be one of the worst promoters in boxing right now. That's a fact.
He like
I
Michael
ain't gonna
Jordan
disagree with that.
with Charlotte Hornets, man. He's horrible at it.
That's a great BBO. You know, that's a great
What you
analogy.
say, BBO? What you say, BBO?
He compared him to Michael Jordan and Michael Jordan with the Hornets. Hell,
Damn.
Michael, one of the if not the greatest player of all time. The man, as far as
Wait, though. Would you not say Tank is like winning the ring
said
with the
again,
140? Is Tank Davis not like Floyd winning the ring? If we're gonna compare him to Jordan, is that or a scoring title at least? Because Tank did like pop off, bro. So I mean, I think that was because of Floyd
Did
and the
he
way
did he really?
Leonard. I
Did he
mean, yeah,
really?
people call him in the face of boxing. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
a
no,
lot
but
of
but did
people
he really?
call him in
He
the face of
only won
boxing.
one championship belt.
Well, I
but
don't. Regardless of what he won and who he fought, and I'm gonna let Dub jump in here. I'm just saying, do you credit that for something? Because he did kind of help take out, get to the bag, help him. He positioned them. Stuff like that. So is that? I don't want to go as far as saying winning a ring, but at least a scoring title, Eastern Conference Finals. If we comparing
It's
Floyd
no,
just
to
like
Mike,
he drafted. You say he drafted Lamelo
but
Ball. I give him that. He
hold on.
drafted Lamelo Ball. That's it.
well, Lamelo Ball balling out there.
That's what
But
I say. He drafted Lamelo Ball. That's it.
All
the
right, whatever.
thing with Tank, no, what Floyd did, and I blame Floyd for this, is he put it in Tank's mind that titles don't mean nothing. Fight for the money, and you ain't got to fight the best. Just go fight respectfully, flat-footed Mexicans, and hey, you can get paid as much as you need to get paid, and you. I ain't got no problem with Tank getting paid. I ain't got no problem with that. No problem whatsoever. Feed your family, my brother. We still want to see you fight the best. And because he done been to the Floyd and I don't know if it's Floyd or if it's Leonard. I don't know which one it is. But
It's
because
Floyd. It's Floyd.
he done been under their tutelage so long, now
He ain't under there no more, is he?
not well
It's still
according to him, he not. But um,
Leonard still be saying stuff though, don't he?
hold
Leonard.
but if he not under that tutelage, right? Then why wouldn't you? And now we can go into your point, BVO. We can talk about the question you asked me earlier. Why wouldn't you accept? And y'all tell me maybe y'all think this is a bullshit offer, but why wouldn't you accept 20 million up front plus pay per view split to fight Devin? Why wouldn't you accept that?
Well, I would
Devin
say
was
this. Hold on, let me
165
say.
pounds
Well, let me say
coming
this
into
real quick.
fight night. And
What
Let
they
me
he
say
got?
this.
Hey,
Hold on. Let me say this, and I want to hear from Tommy. The thing that's I've never heard of a B side offering the A side anything. So we could say we want about Devin. I love Devin. You love Devin, but the
but
B
this is
side
the
don't offer the
problem.
A side nothing.
I agree, but this is the problem.
That's a
They,
good point.
if Devin didn't send, they ain't sent Devin an offer. They ain't sent that man an offer, but he sent them an offer. Who want to fight? Who want to? They sent this man a $20 million offer with pay per view back end money.
That's kind of. Let me say this, Doug. That's kind of peanuts of him because you got to remember he made 60 million his last fight. Forbes said he took home 44 million at the taxes, so he wiping his butt with $20 million, bro.
Wait a minute.
No,
You
hell
got
no. Don't nobody just wipe their ass with $20 million.
hold on.
Not
Wait
no
a minute.
fighter.
Wait a minute. Let me just say this. I understand what you're saying about the Ryan fight. I know you love Ryan. I ain't got no problem with it.
No,
What
I'm
I'm
not
trying,
talking about the Ryan fight. I'm talking about the fact that he sold out Crypto Arena.
please let me finish. Please let me
Go ahead.
finish.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is even for that fight that he, whatever you want to say he made on it, right? Because of the pay per view back end, whatever you want to say he made, his upfront guarantee was $5 million.
Right.
Now they're trying to give you a upfront guarantee of $20 million plus the back end. Plus, and y'all tell me, hey, y'all sound like Leonard a lot of times.
Don't let those fake channels hear you say that. They gonna go crazy on him.
Tank is this big of a stroke.
Crazy, man. I just want to see the fight. I don't care about the business part. I'll let Marty deal with that shit. I just want to see the fight. Like I don't think. And then Calvin Ford. Sometimes I think he needs to chill. I like Calvin Ford. He's a good brother. And I think he needs to chill on the interviews sometime though, because he be saying stuff too, like, "Oh, if you don't say Tank name in all 2024, so that means we're not seeing the fight in 2024." To me, that's what that sounded like to me. And and I don't think Tank, and I think that'll be a tough negotiation because Tank is gonna want to put some kind of clause on Devin. When Knockout leaked at that, because that's where I saw it first out. When I saw it first, that Knockout on Knockout Channel. When I saw that when Devin came in that hole 165 pounds, I was like, God, that boy is big in there, bro.
A
That's
minute.
a big boy in there, man. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
What did you think about this, Tom? Hey, Tommy, I ain't heard nothing from you. What you think about all this, Tommy?
he gone, BVO. He gone.
Oh, you
He's
going? My
gone.
bad.
Tommy
My
watching the
bad.
main event. I just turned the main event on too with the
My
UFC.
bad.
But, we,
Devin
Go
is
ahead.
big in that fight, and Tank gonna want to fight him. He's not gonna let Devin be 165 gonna fight him.
we gotta address this point though. I
Yeah.
ain't heard nobody say nothing. Nobody say anything about what Zerto Ramirez rehydrate to. I ain't heard nobody. And Zerto in his last fight against Bivol, actually, I think he had a fight after Bivol, I believe. But against his
He's
fight against,
190. Yeah, he's like 190.
wasn't he was like 215?
But we talking about Tank. Zerto ain't no star
I don't know
like
if he
Tank.
was that big though.
Zerto's
But
popular, but he's not a
Listen,
star.
listen. Me and my brother YB. I don't know if y'all know Young Billionaire. Hey, if you don't, you need to check him out because he always in the gym with these fighters. He know a lot of these people personally. So in the Zerto Ramirez fight,
mhm.
me and him, we talked about this, and one thing I was critical. I was like, man, Zerto can't come in so big because he's slow when he come in that big. And then that's what happened. He came in that big and got hands put on him by Bivol.
Bro, sharp, bro.
But nobody criticizes that man for coming in at 215 when the weight is 175, right? Nobody said anything about that. Now all of a sudden, y'all got criticism because he come. Go listen to, and I would challenge y'all to go listen to Richardson Hitchens. Or yeah, I said it right. I always miss African name up, so I'm gonna just call him man Africa from now on because I want to say Richardson Hitchison. That's what I like.
Yeah,
I want to
I
say,
do too.
but
Yeah,
go into his interview, and he said himself. He told his team like, bruh, I'm a big 140 pounder. I'm not going to fight for the IBF because if I can't come in over 10 pounds, then no, I'm not going to be at my best. This is normal procedure for fighters that they go in, they make weight, and then they rehydrate accordingly. So if you're going to have criticism, because even like when Devin was making 35, I thought that man was draining himself,
Yeah,
and
he looked crazy in them cameras.
he looked much better at 40 than he did at
Yeah,
35. Much better.
sharp, strong. He looked phenomenal at 140,
But
man.
what
yeah, he
I
looked
was,
don't
great.
what was the criticism for Canelo when Canelo fought Floyd and came in damn near 25, 30?
200 pounds. Yeah,
The criticism then. Y'all want to have a criticism
it's kind of bittersweet that they that knockout. Well, I don't know about other people, but that's where I saw it first.
and
Uh,
shout out to the knockout. That's my brother.
yeah, yeah,
I,
yeah. I saw it from knockout, and it's kind of bittersweet that he leaked that weight.
so,
But he's a Tank fan, and it's cool. But now everybody's running with it, and Devin Haney is out there, is exposed. So that's what it is. And shout out to him. I'm glad he was the one that leaked it.
no,
But
he not exposed because I was on the panel with my brother knockout after he leaked after he put that information out. I ain't gonna say he leaked anything.
I'm talking about Devin was exposed of that weight. Like nobody was really
yeah.
paying attention to that. I'm not saying Knockout was exposed. I just said it's bittersweet that because I'm glad that Knockout did come out with that because that's good for him and his channel. But for Devin Haney, like Devin Haney super fans, that's like damn. The Dev is a big because I was shocked when I seen that. I looked at the story. I was like, what? I had to
But
blow it up, blowing up. I'm looking at it. I was like, Devin was what? I'm
Yeah,
so
like,
he's a
man,
welterweight, man. He's a welterweight.
a welterweight. Man,
People
let,
don't
Mullen came
realize
in there
that.
almost a super middleweight in that fight, bro.
No, what I'm saying
That
is
nigga
Devin's a
was
natural
banging there.
welterweight.
hold on. Let me
Yeah.
ask.
And that's why they threatened to go into 147 already because of that.
But this is the problem. When you come out with that information, then what it seems like to me, you trying to stop the fight because, and this is why I'm gonna say it. The
Yeah.
same way that they brought this information out about Dev, even though Dev made weight and he rehydrated accordingly. What did Errol Spence rehydrate to for the Bud fight?
I don't know. I never saw what he
190.
did. That's a
They
good
said
question. One
190.
night, did he really?
Yeah,
Ain't no,
190.
I
but then
never saw it like the way Knockout showed that shit in the other way. And then when
No,
Knockout, the next
you
thing
can
you know,
look
he
that
caught
up. You can
fire.
look that up because what they do is they before they get in the ring when they're in the back,
they weigh him.
they check up, they weigh him again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a. And so, but nobody ever brought that point out. The thing is, and it goes to the snack. The same thing with the whole snack issue. When
Yeah,
when
I ain't like all that.
when Boo Boo got his ass beat, David Benavidez, nobody spoke on Snack. When David Benavidez beat Caleb Plant, nobody spoke on Snack. When in this fight with Bam Rodriguez, nobody ain't speaking on Snack. But when it came down to Bud, when it came down to Devin, this is when they want to speak on Snack. And so stop the cap, man. It's cap.
It
He
is,
looked
bro.
like a. He put this
I
though. He
hate the
looked like
way
a different
Devin
man
and
in there though. Me
I
being
hate the way
honest, though,
Devin.
he
I'm
didn't. He
fucking
looked.
with
He looked like a different man in there today. I mean, the other night, he looked like a
I,
different man. The gas tank issue was
mm.
gone. He looked strong. He was throwing a lot of punches. I really think he just wasn't dehydrated this time. I mean, the fact
I
is,
hate the way Devin and Terrence get
Devin is
treated,
a
man.
Devin is a natural welterweight. The fact that he was at 135 for 8 years, I give him a lot of credit, man.
It
I'm
shows
about to
that
say, isn't that harder to do than see? And this is why I don't believe in that term. Oh, he's a weight bully. He's a weight bully. That sounds like excuses to me. Because
there's
if
no
a man can drain himself all the way down to the weight and make weight on the fight night, and he can rehydrate to whatever he wants in the fight, then that sounds like it's harder for like a natural person to be like, you know what, it's easy for me to make 147. That's easy. But for somebody to strain themselves and just lose 40, 50 pounds to come down and then dominate is incredible to me. So to all the people that say there's a weight bully, y'all sound like a bunch of girls and it's a bunch of excuses. There is no such thing as a weight bully. It's harder to lose weight than gain it or feel natural and fight at your natural weight. For Devin to be dropping, to be weighing 165, he was making 135. Make
I'm gonna,
that make sense.
I'm gonna
That's
tell you something
savage and
funny.
that's discipline.
I know
Stop
it'll
crying
never
about it. There's
happen.
no weight bully. There is no weight bully.
I don't think it'll ever happen, but I think Devin at some point might have to have his dad go to the back,
Man,
and not be so upfront.
they need to keep doing. The Haney's need to keep doing what they're doing to market themselves, and that's what
Devin
they want.
Haney, I'm gonna be
They
honest with
want
you,
hate.
man.
They want hate.
Devin,
They want more hate than love.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, man.
Then they
Devin
try to
Haney,
lie on the pay-per-views, BBL. They try
listen,
to lie and say
listen,
50,000.
listen. Let me finish. Devin Haney, no crazy stuff. Devin Haney's a handsome guy, light skinned kid, knows what the kids want,
Stop,
got the
stop.
big chains,
Please
got the
stop.
chain. Who you talking
That's
about?
that's some soft ass shit you just said right there.
I'm giving
He
you an example.
light
This is what I'm
skin.
saying.
Stop that soft ass shit, man. We ain't trying to do that. We
You
ain't trying to.
missing what I'm saying. You missing what I'm saying. I'm talking about the aesthetic of the way the man looks, man. It's good for business.
What
That's
does
I
what
can,
we
look
I
have
can.
to you think?
You said
Trump
what?
at the fight. Trump front row at the fight tonight. By the way,
What I'm
I was
saying is Devin Haney could be a
bored.
heartthrob out here if he wanted to, man.
Oh my
But
god. Oh
he
my.
really could. He could. That's what Ryan does.
Okay,
Told
okay,
you so.
cool. That's fine. That's fine. I don't know what they got to do with boxing though. I have
What
no
they got to
clue.
do? What they got to do with boxing is simple. He could get marketed a little bit different than he's getting marketed. That's all I'm saying.
Man, that man, and this is the difference between him and Ryan. He ain't worried about getting marketed any type of way. He worried about beating niggas at doing what he do, going into the ring and winning fights. That's what Devin does.
And people get he get
I'm talking about
criticized
how he can
for
maximize
not
his
making
body.
the
Is what
most
I'm saying.
money and all of these things. I think, and like I was disagreeing with the brother Marty, and shout out to him. I was just disagreeing that I feel like the Haney's been getting money for a while now, and they've been going around dealing with different promoters, putting
The
themselves
stuff
in
he
the
said
best
about Floyd was foul, bro. No
Who else?
matter no matter how you put it, man,
putting the people in the
he a foul
position
nigga for
to
that stuff,
be the
man.
best, man.
If I was Floyd, I would see him about what he said. If
What
it
did
was
he say
me,
was foul?
I
What did
would.
he say was foul about Floyd? What did he say that was foul?
Oh, that Floyd Mayweather ish is over, and man,
Cheers.
Because it is.
Floyd did nothing but show you
It's
love, and you would
over,
talk about him like that. If I
Man,
was Floyd,
man.
he would have to see me. I'm
y'all,
just being
y'all,
real.
Man,
yeah, you
He
out
would
of
have to
control.
see me. No, you out of control. If I did nothing but treat you right, you come on and you say some crazy stuff about me, you gonna have to smell my cologne, bro. It's
that
that
One,
wasn't
simple.
crazy. He didn't say like Floyd was trash or nothing like that. He just said that
Man, he
Floyd stuff is
said
over with. I'm me. I'm Devin Haney. I'm top three pound for pound, whether you like it or not. That's what he meant by
Devin
that. But he
did more
didn't
than
mean it
Floyd
with
at
a diss,
25.
bro.
That's all lies, bro.
all
Like he
talking.
going in at Floyd, man. He going at Floyd. He always felt that way. Now that his son is doing
Yeah,
his
he
thing,
ain't
all of a
worried.
sudden it's
He
F
probably
Floyd.
he respect Floyd. They gave him an opportunity, bro.
No, he
Floyd
don't.
Senior
Not
was the
talking
one
like
that said,
that.
"I got a kid, Devin Haney." Floyd
Y'all
Senior found Devin Haney, not Floyd Junior.
Hey, if y'all think like that, man, it'll be hard to be friends with y'all, man.
point of order,
Floyd is
man.
good.
If
He
you
Y'all,
would say
fine.
something like that behind my back, that's crazy, bro.
can you can y'all can y'all hear me?
Go ahead.
Yes.
I'm calling for a point of order because BVO is out of order. We're trying
You-
to keep out of order, man. Hey, listen. Just because, and shout out to Floyd. But if you look at it, Floyd, and once Devin them decided to go a different way instead of following or signing with Floyd, he ain't always showed Devin them that same love. Although, and if you really look at it, it was more. I give Floyd credit now. I ain't trying to take nothing away from him. But when it came to Devin training, Devin was training with Floyd Senior. He was training with Roger, and he was training with what's the
Jeff.
Jeff. And that's who he trained with Floyd here and there. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't the same what he was training with Big Floyd, Roger, and Jeff. It wasn't the same. And so all I'm saying is that they don't. I mean, outside of the allegiance that yes, y'all helped us, y'all
Mm.
schooled us in the sport, right? Outside of that, no, it ain't Floyd era no more. Floyd era ended. It
Done.
ain't Floyd era ended at least 5 years ago, at least.
Over. And
So
we
let
don't forget, remember, and people don't like to bring this up. And I'm a fan of Tank and uh Devin Haney. In the same way I was a Tank. I mean, I'm sorry. The same way I was a Earl Spence and a Terrence Crawford fan. I kept it neutral for the most part. When Floyd was hitting pads with Devin Haney,
Hmm.
Tank got so sensitive. It was unreal.
You think he
He
wouldn't?
had a whole little fit on. He had
You
a
think he
whole
wouldn't?
fit on Twitter. He had a fit on Twitter talking about, oh, he with the ops. He the ops. What Tank say? Because Tank be wanting to be street.
Floyd,
Tank
I'm
be
gonna tell
trying.
you, I'm gonna tell you
He
something
had
funny
a
about
fit
Floyd.
that he was with Devin
Floyd,
Haney. A fit.
Floyd,
Didn't you say
but
he raised him? So why can't
was
he
it?
teach his son a couple? Hold on. Why can't he
Go
teach
ahead.
his son a couple things? Because what you just said, VVO. Oh, that's he raising with it, da 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 da. Right? That's his son, right? Devin is his son. So when he was hitting the pad with his son in the morning, hey son, what you doing this morning? Oh, nothing, pop. Let's go hit the mitts. Okay, cool. They filmed it. Tank had a meltdown like a little girly boy. So, and I love Tank, but he like, come on, let's keep it real. People don't never talk about that, and I hope them big channels hear that and run with that, cause you heard it first here. Nobody don't talk about that when Tank had a meltdown when he was hitting the gloves with Devin. So Floyd had to choose his side. So Dev probably was like, all right, well, fuck it then. You know what I mean? So don't forget about that. That's all I'm saying.
Speaking on what you're saying, one thing I will say, Dub, that you made a good point about Floyd. I think Tank is the first guy he's ever been emotionally invested in because when you look at Floyd
Mm.
on the
Nice left
sidelines,
hand by Cody Covington.
when you see him on the sidelines, man, he be going through it watching Tank fight.
Mm.
I've never seen him do that with Mickey Bay, Ashley, none of his fight. I've never seen him so emotionally invested, man. It's almost like he watching his son fight. Like you remember when he was fighting Barrios and he was
Ooh.
like, "I got to be real with you. You want me to tell you the truth?" Like I think Floyd really got a lot of love for him, but I tell you what, man, what Bill did, whether you agree with me or not, man, that was wrong, bro. That was wrong.
So like I said, that all goes back to the point to where what if Floyd had to choose a side? Like, all right, I got to get my guy. You know what I'm saying?
Was
You
that
remember
right
he
to you,
had beef
Dub? I
with
want to hear
Tank.
your opinion on that, Dub. Was that right? Would you
He
do
had
something
beef
like
with
that?
Tank. He said, "I'm gonna fight. Put him in there with Lomachenko there. Skip. People forget about all that stuff.
He
Like,
did.
come
He
on,
said all that. What you think, Dub? You think that was right what Bill did?
I just don't see no problem in it. I don't think I don't see Bill attacking Floyd. Bill only spoke the truth. It is past Floyd era. Floyd is no longer a professional boxer. The man fights exhibition fights, bro. That's a fact. That's a fact. So I don't know what like. Yeah, we're gonna give him his credit for being possibly one, or not even possibly, for being one of the greatest fighters of all time. We're gonna give him that credit. At
Mm-hmm.
the same time, this is no longer
I
his
think
era.
he is the greatest fighter of all time. That's my
No, he's
opinion.
not. No, he's not.
I think
No,
he is.
it's not even close.
That's fine. It's your opinion. Like the pound for pound list.
Roberto Duran smashed him. I'll just tell you that right now.
Hell no. Floyd would box the shit out of him, man.
But I'll say this. I
Like
would say
Sugar
this,
Ray
Dub.
did.
That's saying a lot, Dub, but I thought they was better than that. I thought they was friends. Maybe I was wrong. I thought they were friends. That's why I said that. I thought it was
They are friends, but friends grow apart. I have tons of friends growing up, and we not friends no more. 'Cause we grew apart. So Devin is a grown man. Devin was a kid back then. He's his own man. He's been doing his own thing from the beginning. And like I said, they was hitting the gloves, the mitts together. After that, it seemed like they had like you said, it seemed like it was a little wall put up after that with Floyd. Because to me, Floyd chose the side. Like, all right, I better not do that again because Javante clearly doesn't like that. So
But this is the problem. This is the thing in boxing, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong.
mm-hmm.
Boxing is one of those those sports. It's an individual sport, same way tennis is. I don't gotta be man, regardless of what you done did for me, I'm moving forward. And so anything I say, it don't take it as disrespect if it's the truth. And when you come out and say that Floyd era is over, that's a fact. It's not opinion based, it's a fact. Floyd ain't boxing no more. Floyd is retired and he fight exhibitions. It
and
is
he
what it
gets paid good money for it. So shout out to him.
He getting money. Okay, cool. I ain't mad at him getting his money. I ain't mad at none of that. I'm still saying that it ain't Floyd era right now. Floyd
Okay.
era is over. And so
Leon Edwards landed a big left hand. A big left hand.
I don't know, Dub. I'm just saying. I just thought they was better than that. That's all I'm saying, bro. It just, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm taking it wrong. If a close friend say some corny stuff like that, like your
let me
day is done.
But it really
Good for
wasn't
them.
corny.
oh,
That's just
oh,
like you. That's just like video. You say, "All right, I ain't doing." You was the biggest YouTuber ever, and then you don't do it no more. I'm retiring video. I was gonna do a little. I'm gonna pop up here and there. And then prize fighter come on, and my channel's booming, and I'd be like, yeah, everybody love BBO, and I'd be like, well, BBO, that's over with. It's prize fighter now. We running with this. This is what we doing. Yada yada yada. I ain't this you. I just said you done.
No, that's different. That's different.
You should
And
be.
the reason it's different is because both of y'all are still active in the same
No, I
arena.
said he retired. He's not doing it no more. He just pop up on an interview here and there, aka an exhibition. And I just say that same thing. I ain't this BBO. We can talk behind the scenes. You don't know, like it wasn't no diss. I don't think it was a diss BBO. I think you taking it out of context, bro. I don't think that building was like F the Mayweathers, bro. That's not what that was, bro.
That's
So
kind of
you
how it
never know. They
sounded,
might got
man.
to work with them. They might got to
So,
work
hey,
with them.
am I
And I
am
think
I
they will
wrong,
work
Dub?
with them.
Am I
So
wrong to take it that way? Tell me if I'm wrong, man.
let me ask this. Let me ask this. Against Kambosos and Lomachenko, I believe. I think it's both of those fights.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, the first Kambosos fight and the first Lomachenko fight. I believe Jeff Mayweather, an individual who trained Devin, right?
Mm-hmm.
He came out. He picked against Devin, and is that him saying? Is that him going at Devin, or is that him just speaking on what he thinks is going to happen in the fight? I don't think it's him going. Even though I think Devin didn't, and I think Devin did take offense to it. I do. I
He
think
definitely did.
I think it's wrong because hell, everybody gonna have their perspective. Everybody gonna have their opinions. But at the end of the day, when Jeff did that, right? Was that him going at Devin? I don't think so. I think it was him saying what he believed would happen in the fight.
Yeah, I think he was giving his honest opinion. I really do.
And so, what's the difference when Bill come out and say, excuse me, when Bill come out and say that it's no longer the Floyd Mayweather era, it's a fact.
Them leg kicks is killing
So you
Covington. I hope
saying
Leon Edwards knock
so
his
you
ass
basically
out.
telling me that it wasn't done out of malice. Okay, I see what you're saying. I thought it was done out of malice. I didn't realize he was just saying like making a statement. I see what you're saying now.
Like I said, I don't think that the Haney's are dissing the Mayweathers. That's just
I
my
thought you were
opinion.
trying to say something about Floyd, man. Because Floyd, I ain't gonna lie, man. Floyd a good dude. He don't get enough credit. He a good dude, man.
Floyd be doing stuff too. He be saying stuff, but again, I'm going for Floyd. I'm going for a money team. I'm going for PBC. I want to see the good fights. I'm going for the zone. If they put on them good fights, they look like they trying to do Wilder and AJ. So I'm excited for that. I hope. But see, people just want. I don't know if we gonna get to see that. And I mean, I think the fight gonna happen, win, lose, or draw. But I don't want. AJ is a tough dude, bro. People just like, oh, well, AJ got to fight, beat him, and it's. I think Wilder will smash Joseph Parker, but I don't know if AJ can beat Otto Wale. Otto Wale kind of sharp, bro.
Yeah,
Man,
That's
go
he
ahead.
almost beat Tyson Fury, man. He almost beat Tyson Fury.
I know that was a while ago. I mean, Leon Edwards is doing his thing right now. I hope he knock this ball out, man. I really do. I don't like that. What's his name? Kobe. What's his name? Covington. I'm looking at
I was going
Covington.
for Kobe, man. He was
Well,
talking
I'm
wild in
pretty
that
sure
press
he got on
conference.
white trunks. He got white trunks on. Like, I'm pretty sure you are rooting for him. And I hope Leon Edwards is walking him down right now. He put his head down. That was a good shot by Covington. Now,
What you,
Covington ain't no lame, but I mean, he a
what
lame,
you
but
think
he ain't
about that,
like
Dub, about him talking about his dead father and all that? What you think about that, bro?
the what?
He was somebody's dead father and all. What you think about that,
Who did
Dub?
that?
Covington.
Oh, he's a lame for that. This ain't the streets. I hope that's what I said. I hope Leon Edwards get on his ass. He almost out.
I'm I'm
Get
I'm
on his fight.
I'm gonna be honest about it. I don't know shit, I say this respectfully. I don't know shit about UFC. I know who I rock with. I know who I follow. That's what I know about UFC. If it ain't Israel Adesanya, if it ain't John Bones Jones, I don't know shit about UFC. So
But see, I agree
I'm,
with you, Doug. And Leon Edwards is one of those names. With you, them two names, and this guy that I'm watching right now. That's all I
Well, hold
know.
on. Let me
Oh,
say
guy
this.
class saying about Edwards.
Let me say this real quick. What I'm saying is, so Leon's dad passed, right, Dub? And
What?
the other Kobe said, well, I'm gonna take you to the seventh layer of hell. We might visit your dad along the way.
Well,
And
I'm watching the fight right now, and all that shit he said ain't working because
that
Leon
brother
Edwards is
said,
backing him up.
he
Nice,
said
going
we
nice
might go meet
left
your dad
leg
along the
kicks.
way. That was kind of wild, man.
He nice leg kicks by Edwards and left hands by Leon Edwards. Kobe Covington ain't doing
Would
much
that
of
would
nothing.
that would that have had you turn up too, Dub?
I don't even know the question. I don't even know the question. To be
Like,
honest.
Listen, my man Pride's gonna be quiet, so I can just tell you what's going on. Basically, he said that
oh my bad.
Leon's dad died, right? So Kobe said, "I'm gonna take you to hell. We might go see your dad tonight."
Oh yeah, I did see that at the press conference.
Yeah.
That was savage. I did see that. That's what made me want to watch. That's why I'm watching it. I forgot
I
about
was,
that. Yeah.
I was saying, Doug, was something like that? Was that out of order to you?
I don't know. Because and I just because I'm not and I got to be honest. I'm not well versed in UFC, and because I'm not well versed.
What if somebody said that to you though, Dub? Like that's what he mean. Like it's a fight. You about to fight somebody, and somebody said something about going to hell with your dead dad.
We
So
go see
that's
your
what he
dad. We
trying
going to see your dad.
to. And when he got, that was a vicious right body
That's
kick.
all.
I don't know how to call this shit because
That's
I'll get
basically what
cut. I
he
don't
said.
really like it.
That's what he basically. He said we're gonna go see your dad in hell tonight.
Leon Edwards is winning this fight though. We in the what? Going into the third round maybe? Edwards is definitely winning this fight. Covington ain't doing nothing but backing up, getting kicked in the leg. I don't like all that kicking and shit though.
I will say
I
this
think
though,
that
Doug. I'm
look,
impressed
he
with
trying to
Devin
rough
Haney,
it. Oh,
man.
he got clipped.
I'm impressed with Devin Haney overall, man. That dude really doing his thing, man. I can't even hate no more. He doing his thing, man.
Yeah, I got Devin Haney in my pound for pound for sure. It's hard not to put him in there. I like what he's doing. I like how he moving, how he's fighting some good names. And I'm curious to see who he fight next. Maybe Mario Barrios. I guess we can give him credit for that, at welterweight. So,
I hope Tate broke some
I
nuts and
really
fight
don't
again,
want to
man.
see him fight that fight though. But it's a unification. Isn't Barrios the email champ, right?
Oh
And he
yeah,
got an email belt, Barrios
yeah, he do.
now. So
Mm-hmm.
if it'd be a unification, that'd be good for
No, no,
Devin.
no, 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 and no. Mario Barrios doesn't have a email
Who
belt.
got the belts? Who
Hold,
got the
hold on,
belts?
hold on. I'm gonna tell you. Well, first off, Bud hadn't dropped all the belts. That's the first thing.
What belts he got? I thought he dropped them all, like two of them. So Boots
The
got
only
one. Who
belt,
got the other one?
the only belt Bud was stripped of the IBF, and Boots was elevated to the champion. The rest of the belts are still held by Bud.
I thought I didn't. I thought he lost two belts. That was a nice right hand by Edwards. I
Well,
thought
well,
there was two belts out there.
you tell me. You tell me what the second. I give you the
No,
IBF.
I'm
I give
asking.
you.
I'm asking. I don't know. I just said I thought that Bud only they stripped him down to two of them joints.
No, it's only he only took one of them from him.
Okay, that's good then. Oh, here we go. Covington went for the takedown. That's
Is
all
him
he
and Errol
got
still
left.
gonna fight, Doug?
Well, I hope they don't, man. I don't want to see that crap.
You want to see that
Covington.
fight again, Doug? I don't want
Say
to
it
see that fight
again.
again.
Hold on, say it again. What fight? What fight?
Earl versus Bud. I say you want to see that fight again? Earl
Covington's
versus
on top.
Bud.
It's a rematch clause there. So, regardless of what I want to see, uh, it's going to happen again. And I don't think the results change. I think what Bud put on and showed in that first fight, I think that's going to be the same fight. Maybe EJ is more comfortable at 50, excuse me, at 54 and look like a different fighter. I hadn't I hadn't seen it yet, and so because I hadn't seen it yet, it's hard for me to say. I still pick Bud to beat EJ. I picked EJ to beat Bud the first time after the performance. I think Bud wins the fight regardless.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
all
me
picked
too.
that
Man. I
wrong.
don't
I ain't
even
gonna
want
lie.
to see
We
it.
always wrong about that one.
And the way that I saw them pictures of Earl was chilling on his farm, it was like he just living his best life. I don't even care if he fights again. To be honest, I know I ain't saying for him to retire or not try to get his get back, but the kid been through a lot, and I don't care if he fights again or not. I'd be happy if he do, and I'm gonna root for him. If he comes to Philadelphia, I'm gonna go. But I really don't want to see that again. That is pointless. It really is, bro. And I know a lot of Texas. Shout out to y'all. I know y'all don't like to hear that, but your boy, he ain't got that kind of work for that kid from Omaha. That kid from Omaha different, man. We all learned that.
What's a better fight for Bud than EJ right now? That
Nobody. Canelo.
he
Nah.
he
I
he
mean,
not gonna
Charlo would probably be the fight if he
hold
show
on.
up.
hold on, calm down, calm down. He not gonna get the Canelo fight because even according to him, according to Bud, uh, um, David Benavidez deserved that fight over him, according to Bud. Bud said that, and
Yeah, yeah.
so if not a Canelo fight, what else are we looking for from Bud? Like, I mean, I think that's the only other fight is the EJ fight, especially with him telling us he only want big money fights.
What about him versus Zoo? I think that'd be a big fight.
I don't.
Versus Zoo?
If if it happens in Australia, maybe it's a big money fight. Then if it happens in Australia, the problem is Bud is going to be the A side in that situation, and the fight going to have to happen over here. And so if it don't happen in Australia, then I don't know. Look at Lomachenko.
Yeah.
Lomachenko fight George Kambosos, a nigga who doesn't put hands on easily in Australia. Why? Because the bag is going to be bigger for Lomachenko in Australia. That's why he's going to fight him over there. I just don't
Oh,
see.
okay.
I just don't see Tim Zoo commanding that type of money that Bud is looking for. So these are the fights that I think are possible for Bud right now. Canelo, I still think a Charlo fight. I think they can do decent numbers. I don't think he's gonna do nothing crazy, but I think that
Mm-hmm.
is decent numbers. He can get paid well off of that. Um, and EJ, outside of that, I don't know if there's anybody else for Bud to fight.
Hey, Dub, does Charlo still have any belts? They got two or one?
He got 3 still.
What?
No,
Hold, hold,
Charlo, Jamel.
Jamel, he got 3 still.
yeah. Jamel still holding 3 belts at 154.
Okay. I don't like him going up to 68 and going back down to 54. That's me. I thought he should have stayed at went to 60. But
What?
shout out to him.
He's
But
actually small though.
Because I hope he. That's a good ass point, bud. Man, you should. I mean, Doug, you should run that. That's a good point, bro. Who is it other than for Terrence Crawford to fight than Earl Spence? Like who? Like what is like Terrence gonna do? Because anything he got to do, everybody gonna watch him like a hawk, criticize what he do, all that stuff. So Terrence has just hadn't been great as he is. He's been in a bad position,
but the reason Bud been in a bad position is because early in his career, you know what I'm saying, when he should have been making much bigger fights happen, he was under Bob. And Bob wasn't making those fights happen, you know what
man. I
I'm saying?
hate it.
We done seen
I
the man
wanted to see him fight Thurman and Danny.
Go ahead, Dub. My bad. Go ahead.
we
Trying
done
to
see,
get it.
we saw the man literally sue Bob Arum, you know what I'm saying, because he wasn't able to get the biggest fights. So
I
uh
hate it.
I mean, I think it just comes down to at this current moment in time for Bud at this current moment, with him having at least one more fight with the PBC, all his
Well,
fights.
doesn't he have it in contract? Doesn't he got another fight or two left with them? With Al? It's like, was it a two fight or a three fight with PBC? Terrence did. I'm asking.
It's a 2-fight deal. Go ahead, Dub.
That might be a nice left hand by Leon. Dub might have dropped out. But Dub is muted. Dub, you muted, brother.
He was spitting facts, but you kept interrupting this nigga, man.
I ain't interrupt that nigga. We just chatting.
Hey, what's up, Boxer Skull? How you feeling, dog?
Dub is muted.
Did you watch the Morrell fight? That shit was a tragedy, bro.
Oh man, I
The
told you
what
Morrell's
fight?
a dog, bro. Morrell's a
Oh
dog,
yeah.
man.
Bro, he is. I didn't even watch the fight. I watched all I watched the co-main and the fights before. I didn't watch the main event because if I want to watch murders and unsolved mysteries and shit, I'll turn on the ID channel, bro. At this point, bro, if Morrell, everybody looks at Morrell and say like he's at the elite,
Oh
but
yeah.
so I don't want to see him fight people that ain't elite. You know what I mean? I want to see him in there with the Benavidez's, the Canelos, and et cetera, et cetera. I mean, there's some pretty good people at that division at 168 that he could rub up against. You know, pause. But I want to see him in better fights, bro. I'm not gonna watch any fights unless but I didn't even know. Have you ever heard of his opponent before today, bro?
Yeah, he was
That's what I said. Nah, BBO the
he
only one
fought
that heard of that nigga. I ain't never heard of that dude, bro, ever.
he fought he
BBO
fought
don't know. He just
he fought Yard. My bad. He had fought Yard and came down, but he really hadn't fought nobody of no. But he was supposed to be pretty tough though. He gave Yard a good fight.
But
So
that's
he
what I'm
ain't giving
saying.
Morrell a
With
good fight.
everybody
That's
who
what
looks
he
at
ain't
Morrell BVO, they look at it and say this is a guy who's elite.
oh yeah,
We don't want to
it
see him
was
in
a
there with guys who gonna give him tough fight. We want to, I mean, like not tough fights. It's like Tyson on the upcome,
it'd be a
the up
challenge.
and
You want to
coming.
see him in there with a challenge. Yeah,
Yes, where it could swing either way,
it
like
would be
50-50
fair. It's
fight.
not fair. It's not fair right now. I mean, he ate that dude's lunch, man. It was kind of that was he
I
really
mean, yo,
he really like he
Covington's
could have.
leg is super red,
It looked
bro.
like he really could have hurt him bad. I don't know if you've seen that box. It looked like he kind of took it easy. He really could have hurt that dude bad. Look like
I didn't
that's the
even
part
watch it,
that.
bro. I didn't even watch
No,
it,
what I'm
bro.
saying. No, what I'm saying is he really could have really broke that dude's neck. That
And
was
I
Yeah,
knew
like
it. I knew it before the fight even started. That's why I switched to the Sonny versus Bam fight because I said it. At least that one's more competitive. It turned out to be a one-sided ass whooping too, but that's in hindsight. Leading up to the fight, you know what I mean? You thought
it
either
seemed
guy
like it
could
would be
fight.
60-40. Yeah, I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie though. Maybe it's just me, but I don't know. You ever feel like this? Feel like this? Box. I feel like the pay-per-view cards be super overmatched. I don't know if it's just me, but I almost hate to watch pay-per-view, man. They be so overmatched. Like
it
when you
just
watch a
depends.
pay-per-view.
The reason why Morrell's going to be overmatched, bro, is because they're trying to fast track him to into big fights, and the way they're gonna do it is they're gonna keep making him show up against guys like this and just fucking destroy them so that they can get his name buzzing. Because knockouts sell the sport. The casual people don't know who the guy you is knocking out, but if you do it in devastating fashion, that's all they're gonna remember. So they're trying to get him into the big fights by doing this. I just don't want to see. I'm not gonna participate in it, bro. Much love to Morrell for doing it.
I'm not gonna participate in
I'd
it.
rather watch his fights because since he's so young, I feel you though. I feel you though, bro. Trust me.
What's going
I'm
on,
not
A1? How
disagreeing
you
with you.
feeling, dog?
I feel you, but I just gotta watch him because I'm a boxing junkie and I want to see the kid grow. And I know he wasn't supposed to be fighting that guy. That guy was outmatched, of course. But he went in there and made it easy. And like my brother BBL said, it looked like he could have destroyed him easily and broke his neck quicker. But it seemed like he was trying to get some work in, and the kid did what he was supposed to do. So I
You
feel
know
you.
what?
I agree with you. I just feel that made me want to see the fight with him and Benavidez because we know
The highlights, man. You right though. The
uh,
highlights is kind of nasty, man. Like
yeah, the
you look at
highlights
the
is
highlight, it's like you know what? Like
crazy.
that shouldn't even been sanctioned. I see what you're
That
saying,
shit
but
look like
now I
when I
see
used
what
to
you're
play
saying.
fight night back in the day, beating up one of my career dudes, beating up one of them. He just destroyed
So
him, man.
how you see Morrell? How do you see Morrell versus Morrell Jr.? How do you see that going? Then Boxing Scholar.
It's hard to say. He don't show us much. He just blowing guys out the water. We don't know what we like. It's hard to find flaws when you go in there and knocking people out in 3 seconds, bro. It's like what the fuck are we supposed to be looking for? You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
bro. How many rounds is in the damn UFC? I thought it was 3 or 4 of them. These niggas
Now they
still
have
fighting.
5 for a championship.
Oh, okay. That's exactly what they in 5. Okay.
I'm just shocked, man, in the fact that, like you said, they really need to do something because he gonna hurt somebody fighting these tomato cans, bro. Like
And you know what,
you,
BVO? If you get to a certain point, it doesn't help you. It only hurts your career.
oh
I'm gonna
yeah,
give you an example of Zerto. You remember Zerto was just obliterating people. He was a big guy. He was doing this. He was doing that. Everybody thought Zerto was a monster. Like, oh my God, he's doing this. He's doing that. The moment Zerto stepped up in competition, bro, and tried to attempt to do to Bivol what he did to those other people, bro, he was obliterated, bro. So
got
it
work.
can hurt. It can hurt you
Who
if you
smoked
stay there
him
too
first?
long.
Well, I don't know. The only thing I
Who
will say
smoked
is
on him first, BBO?
it's say it again.
Who smoked him first? Zerto.
Bivol.
Um,
It was Bivol was the
Bivol
Bivol.
first
smoked him
loss.
first. I thought he lost 2 fights or one.
Now he
No,
only
it's
got one
Bivol.
loss.
Okay.
Bivol. But the thing that I think I don't really get off.
Ooh.
I can't go too far in that one because I think Morrell really is like a special fighter, man. I really do. I think if he get unleashed, man, I really see him. Maybe he might even stop Canelo, man.
Nah,
That's
Uh-uh.
bro.
I
I
don't
think
know,
Canelo
man.
got one of them. I think Canelo got one of them iron chins,
That
bro. Like
dude,
that's
well,
what
that
I
dude
don't like
he's
Canelo, but Canelo gonna
big,
take
he's
a punch,
smart.
man.
I don't know. Only thing I want about Morrell is he defensively responsible. That's the only thing I haven't seen. Because, like you said, he blowing people out. My main thing, I got to see what his defense look like.
The promotion is working, BBO. If you saying he gonna knock out Canelo, that's why they got him fighting guys like this because they want everybody to think he's a monster, and there's no way anybody could beat him. See, a lot of times because I've been watching boxing for a while,
Yeah.
I don't look at that shit. I look at against who. That's important. Who are they
Mm-hmm.
doing it against, bro? If you go down the list and look at the names, you're like, oh, these is punching bags, bro. Nothing for a
But
fighter to look good on the punching bag.
the reason I say that is because if you think, I guess that's sometimes kind of keeping the mindset to knock somebody out is really, really hard to do. That's not easy. You know what I mean?
Depends. If you
I
there's
don't
some
like
people who are
UFC,
blowing.
man. This shit weird. Where they be hugging it. I don't
Some people born with God given power, like Tyson got power in both hands, bro. I seen him knock fighters out with like not even being set or not even a punch coming from like with full power. Deontay Wilder knocked somebody out with a slap. So it's hard unless you born with the God given ability to do it. You know what I mean? It's like saying,
Yeah.
man, it's hard to win a 4-1. Yeah, unless you Tyreek Hill or Randy Moss.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think though Morrell, man, like you said, we just got to see what he can do against some tough guy. But I guarantee you, Benavidez won't fight him. That's a fact.
Cause
That's
you
too high risk. That's too high risk.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough money in for even pique his interest. He's chasing a big money fight in Canelo. Like it don't make any sense to go and fight.
He ain't gonna get the fight. That's what I said though. He ain't. He. There's no sense of him fighting the kid yet. But Benavidez is running out of options. He beat up Plant. He beat up Andre. What is he? Who? If he doesn't fight Morrell, then who he gonna fight, bro? At 68, am I missing somebody?
Morrell is
I
the
might be
last
missing.
guy for him to fight. To be honest with you,
Other than him and Canelo, I mean, who else? I mean, David Benavidez is in a tough position, bro. Because he had his opportunity, and this is why I'm mad. This is what made me mad about him because he had the damn WBC belt. He wanted to go out and snort and party. He should leave that stuff for the other people. You an athlete. Then he lost his belt on the scale. So he had his opportunity where Canelo would have had to come through him to be undisputed at 68, but he wanted to snort. So that pissed me off, man. Because as soon as they stripped him, Canelo ran for that WBC, took off running, boy. Because he wouldn't have came for that shit, bro. If David Benavidez had that belt.
hey, what my man say?
He wouldn't have came for
It's
that shit.
prize fighting. They fight for a prize, man.
Man, he wouldn't have came for that belt. If David Benavidez had that WBC back when he was snorting cocaine, he got stripped. Canelo wouldn't have came for that belt, bro.
Hey,
As soon
Buster,
as
let me
David
ask you a
Benavidez
question.
got
Let me
stripped,
ask you
he
a quick
ran. He
question
got that
about
belt.
YouTube, man. Hey, can you hear me?
I'm
Hey,
I'm
Buster.
with you. You talking to me?
I'm
Boxing
here.
scholar?
I'm here, bro.
No, I was gonna ask you something about YouTube real quick. So let me ask you this, man. So when you send your thing to get approved, man, how do they say you got 7,000 watch hours, but they don't count any of the shorts? How is that
They hate.
possible?
They supposed to, bro.
It's wild, man.
They
They said
hating on
they
BBO
they
box though.
they said they accepted me, and then I got another email that said something about review for watch time. I'm like, what?
They
It says
hating.
7,000
BBO got
hours.
he got viral, uh, tons of viral reels. You can go look at them, and
Oh
he's not getting credited for them. That's whack, bro.
man, YouTube always be. They'll come back. They'll probably approve you, bro. They'll probably come back and approve you. I don't know what the fuck
He
that's
need
about,
that
but
now.
they
He
definitely
been waiting.
count. They've
BBO
been
been waiting
counting
for his
fucking.
title shot from you two. They be hating. They don't want to give him a title shot. Know what I'm
They've been
saying? They
counting that
hating
shit for
right
like
now, bro.
5 years, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I've never
Quit
heard of them
hating,
not
bro.
counting it, bro. Yeah,
That man got multiple viral reels and he don't get no credit for them. That's how I found the channel. His reels. I was like, oh boy, funny as shit. Oh, ha ha ha. They say no, I start subscribing. I'm like, I gotta see him. He funny as shit. He gonna get beat to death. That's just had me going. If I'm having a bad day, I one of them BBO slides before he start like we start rocking with each other. I ain't know him. The reels is what got me coming here. So how is he not getting credit for that? Because that's why I'm subscribed to this channel. That's why I'm a part of this channel because of his viral reels. So I don't understand. Like, we need answers. Email them. Get the
It's
lawyers
wild,
on the
man.
phone.
But
We
hey,
need
I'll tell you
answers.
this though. I'll tell you this though, Boss Scholar. It's funny, man, because out of all the people I met on YouTube, bro, that Montel Williams stuff you be doing, bro, is priceless, bro. Like,
I don't know, GB. I be spitting facts, bro.
what's up, Josh? What's up, man?
I hope. I
I ain't
hope
saying
Leon
you
win
don't.
that
I'm
fight.
just
He's
saying.
crazy.
I'm just saying the way you be
Yeah.
presenting stuff, man. It'd be like I wish I could have did it like that, bro. It'd be hilarious, bro.
You got your own thing though. He got his
No,
own lane.
No, I'm just saying it's
Own shit,
always
though,
funny
man.
when you see somebody else and be like, that's dope. Like,
Everybody don't got a catchphrase. You got a catchphrase. He got beat to death. That's your shit right there. Nigga, you tripping. You got your
Hey,
own
is
catchphrase.
that Bernie the
Don't worry
boxer
about
drop? Is
somebody
that
else's.
real?
huh?
Is that Bernie the boxer drop? Is that real, or you just put the
That's
words with it?
real.
No, that's
No,
real. No, me and Bernie is cool. Yeah,
that's
Oh,
real.
yeah,
BBO got he gonna get his just due. He gonna get it because he's owed it. I watched him when he had only a couple hundred subscribers, maybe close to 1,000. You know what I'm saying? Now, come on, man. Look, Leon Evers won the fight, by the way, but BBO been doing this, and he gonna get his credit. He gonna get. I keep telling him
yeah.
on the private conversations we had, man, it's gonna happen. But y'all just
Me and
it's
Bernie
gonna
was
happen.
real cool at one time, boxing scholar, but he wanted me to like, I guess, cape up for Bud, and I wasn't with it, so it's
We
all good.
neutral over here. Cause we neutral. I don't know. BBO kind of not neutral, but the prize fighter, I'm neutral in. Shout out to homie
Man,
D Free. D
I
Free
don't
kind of
know.
neutral. D Free
I ain't
neutral.
gonna, I don't know why people say I'm not neutral, bro.
BBO,
That's
you
good.
like what you like. You like
What,
Rock'em Sock'em.
what's
would
wrong
you
with
say,
that?
You should be
boxing guy?
watching the zone. And nothing's wrong with that. That's what he likes. Me, prize fighter, I like what Floyd do. I like what tacticians do. That's what I like. You know,
Man, you
tacticians.
like
But
them boring
BBO,
fighters, man.
what BBO calls it boring. But I call Rock'em Sock'em no skills. So it's an argument. You know, so he like what he like. I like what I like. You know, Free like what he like. You
Man,
know,
free,
Marcus
hey,
Dan like
free.
what he like.
The
You know
one
what I
you be
mean? Shout
calling
out to them.
coach, free is funny, man. I like free, man. He is hilarious,
Man,
bro.
shout out to D Free.
Free be getting so mad when you say something.
Now he don't get mad. He keep his composure.
I like free, man. He's funny,
He be
man.
like, tell me how. You know what I'm saying? And he'll break it down, and then the others be like, "You right, you right." Free be smoking you.
Nah,
Hey,
but um, the thing with Morrell, bro. Thing with
yeah,
Morrell, bro, is like I said, that stuff hurts you because it gives you a false sense of confidence, like it did with Zerto, and you don't
yeah.
have fights where you grow in. Like
And Triple G.
Go ahead.
Canelo would never be the fighter that he is today had he not lost to Floyd, bro. He learned a lot from that loss.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
He learned how not to
But
fight.
let me ask
He
you
learned
this
how
though.
not to fight tacticians.
Let me ask you this. So
That's what he
you
learned.
got 16,000 subscribers, bro. How long you been doing YouTube, bro?
Creating content, probably 3-4 years. I just had a channel just sitting there for a long time, bro, and I just started going on people's shit, and I like, man, I don't know what the fuck they talking. I'm gonna start creating content.
Yeah,
You know, you be on people panels and they be nannies. They want you to do this and hey man, don't say this, don't. And then I'm like, bro, what the fuck am I? I got my own channel. I don't have to put up with this shit. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Mm.
I ain't gonna lie,
That's a
man.
good point. That's a good point.
Only channel I really get on, man, is yours now, bro. I get on Mark Nash sometime, but man, I don't be wanting to be on the people's channel because they be doing too much, man.
Martin Nashby talking about some of everything though. You know, so that's
I was watching Fanon. Man, he be going crazy. What is wrong with him, man?
Bro, I never seen.
He
I
be
haven't
talking,
watched for nine.
he be talking like he got some type of emotional issues or something, dog. Like a dude was just playing with him, like, oh well, I'm on your neck, dog. And he like, don't embarrass my people. Quit saying that. I'm thinking like, what are you talking
Well, you
about?
know, some things he tolerate on his channel, and people don't like. You don't technically you don't tolerate a lot of foul language on his channel. So people might be like, well, you can't cuss on BBO, you know, but so he has his own thing, so you can't. You got to respect it. That's it's his own channel, so he calls the shots, and if he
Well,
feel the
my
way he
thing about
feels.
the cussing is I don't do it because YouTube kind of be looking down on
But
it. But if you watch,
nevertheless, though,
if you
if you
watch
don't
ESPN,
tolerate it,
bro, niggas don't be cussing on ESPN, and it still be entertaining.
yeah, well, again, everybody has their own thing. You know,
So
you
who's your
might get
favorite
poked
fighter of
on.
all time, Boston Scholar?
You can fight. You can say different things on different channels. People different, bro.
Who your favorite fighter, Boston Scholar?
The GOAT, man, Ali.
Oh
He
yeah.
on my picture.
Oh, that's your favorite of all time?
Shit, bro. It really don't get no better than Ali, bro. If you think about what he did in the ring, like, you know, Ali lost his best attribute, which is his legs. And then he came back and he had a second career, which was better than the first career. He beat more Hall of Famers and more all-time greats in his second career with his legs gone. You think if Tank lost his power, his ability to punch, he could go on to have a healthy career? Absolutely
Of
fucking
course
not.
not. Of course not,
I think
bro.
he can. I think he can. I
Man, you'd have
disagree.
lost your mind, bro.
Man, you
I
just
think
playing
Tank can
devil's
Tank
fight,
has
advocate,
the
man.
dog.
most lost rounds of the elite fighters at 135, bro.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
stay
that's
Every
losing
true.
fight
rounds.
that he get the knockout in, he normally down, bro, or at least even.
He be down on
So
official
you think
cards,
that
but
that guy without power could still continue to have success in the sport?
if he
No.
knew that he didn't,
See, that was God right there. God cut his ass out. He was finna tell a lie.
Hey,
But nah,
he
it's
be
it's Ali, bro. He not only what he was outside the ring, but what he was inside the ring. I don't think it's any comparison. And then him going to beat George Foreman when people thought he was literally gonna die, bro. I mean, that was that feat in itself, bro. Inventing the rope dope. It's just, bro. He was just great, bro.
You know what's so funny about that fight? When you watch that fight over, he beat him easy.
I don't know
Like,
about easy,
I don't know what you was watching about the Scholar, man. That was an easy fight for Ali.
but
That
it
wasn't like
always
that.
looked easy from where we looking at. We ain't in the ring.
my bad,
No,
BBL.
what I'm saying is that Ken Norton fight, it looked like that was like life or death when he was fighting him. Because Ken Norton really got robbed 3 times. He beat Ali 3 times, dog.
Man, get out of here, bro. He beat
You
Ali
out your
twice.
mind. You out your mind, bro. He beat him.
Nah, that second fight, he admitted himself he lost that fight, bro.
Did you see the end?
Man, I don't care. Ken Norton said he lost the fight, bro.
He's about to stop him. He about to stop Ali.
He was about to what?
Dude, only man, I ain't gonna lie. Ali got a beard. I'll tell you that because Ali was getting wrecked in there. He got a
Man,
beard.
ain't nobody in the world, including Mike Tyson, stopping no fucking Ali, bro.
No, yeah, he got a beard. I mean, what I'm saying is Norton was hitting his flesh. He was eating. Like I don't know. Ali a bad dude, man. I still remember when he was talking about when he fought Ernie Shavers and said how much he was hurting fighting Ernie Shavers. He made that fight look easy. One thing I learned about Ali, it looked easy, but it probably don't be as easy as he make them look. I mean, he make them fights. Some of them fights he made, like Sonny Listed, both those fights look easy. I think it was some fishy stuff going on with the second one, but yeah, Ali, man, he was special, bro. But I say my favorite fighter still, probably Joe Louis and Oscar, man. Those are my
I'm
favorites,
going with
man.
Floyd.
Uh,
My God, man. I
Floyd
watched
was
him.
like a
I didn't get a
clone,
chance
though,
to.
man. He
I
wasn't
know,
like
but
a
I had to go
wrestler.
back and watch Ali though with that old shit. I wasn't born when I was. I wasn't. Just wasn't around for that, man. So I'm going to base. I'm going what I saw. What I saw
But you
from the
hold that against
beginning.
him at all, Boxing Scholar, about that all the people he kind of took from. You hold that against Floyd or no?
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I said, do you ever hold that against Floyd that he had so many different people's style? He was almost like a cell of Dragon
No,
Ball Z. He like absorbed a bunch of niggas. Oh, you
no.
ain't watch Dragon Ball Z? My
Yeah, of course, bro. That's
bad.
why I laugh.
Hey, he was like Cell, bro. He could fight like Pinnell, have some Sugar Ray Leonard in him, had a little bit of Duran. I mean, he kind of had he nothing about him was original, bro. Even that pull counter wasn't his. You know what I mean? Everything he kind of did was he stole
But he
from
took it
everybody
and
else.
he mastered all of that stuff, BBO. He made
Shoulder
it to
roll.
where nobody does it better than him, bro.
I'm not saying he did. All I'm saying is he's like a Frankenstein.
People
I don't
don't say,
know.
"Oh, he does the Philly shell," like the average casual fans or whoever. Maybe they be like, "Yo, he trying to show the roll like Mayweather." That's what they say. He
That's
trying to
true,
block
but
like Mayweather. Nobody say, "Oh, he does
you
the
get you
Philly
get what I'm
shell."
saying. You get what I'm saying. Though Bucks gonna seem like he kind of was like a Frankenstein. Like
That's what you
the
want to
next,
be as a fighter. There's so many.
huh? Uh, I
That's
he wants to
that what you. That's
say
what you want to be as a fighter. You know, there's so many greats out there. Why wouldn't you want to borrow from the greats? Steal, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I mean, everything that's happened in history has already happened, and every style already exists. Why not take the good from every fighter, bro? That's the smart. That's smart shit right there.
yeah.
Right. You just ball it up in one and then create your own thing. That's what he did, bro. He took Philly shell, mastered it. Took the pull counter, mastered it. And then he's a savant in the gym. Nobody outworks him, and that's why he is what he is, man. Again, that's why he's my number one of all time. And no disrespect to the legends, but I wasn't born when they was doing that. I was born when Floyd was doing what he was doing, and Roy was
But
and
weren't
Bernard.
you born in the 80s?
Yeah, but Ali was done in the '80s.
Uh,
He was cooked. So I came with Mike Tyson, Roy, Sugar Ray, Meldrick Taylor, and Camacho, and Oscar, and this other Spanish boy, Chavez Senior,
yeah.
and Terrible Terry Norris, and that's what I watched, man. Them guys, Riddick and Holyfield, and Burt Cooper, and them kind of heavyweights, and I was watching that shit, bro.
I ain't
That's
gonna
what I
lie,
was
man.
doing.
You know one fight I've been watching a lot of Boxing Scholar is Iran
Mercer,
Barkley.
Ray Mercer.
That
Who?
brother can fight.
Who?
Y'all ever heard of Iran Barkley? That brother can fight, man.
Yeah, Iran Barkley,
He can,
Roberto Duran, and a little bit of Sugar Ray at the end. He
man.
was
He
fighting
can,
like he was fighting. He was fighting kid, the guy that I was looking up to, Terrible Terry Norris. When I was a young boy, you couldn't tell me nothing about no Sugar Ray Leonard, because I was like, he go out to die. He gonna kill him. That's what I used to say. And then Sugar Ray, shout out to him for fighting that young boy. But Terrible Terry Norris was that dude at the time, and that's what, as a youngster, that's who I was looking up to. Sugar Ray was at the back end. I wanted him to lose. I didn't want him to win. When he fought them boys, I didn't want him to win. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the Hagler and them niggas.
Man,
But
Hagler trash, and so is Sugar Ray.
whatever, man.
yeah.
I ain't gonna say that too much. They ain't trash. That's crazy.
I was trying to test to see what type of fan you is, man. If you start yelling, I was gonna be like, nah, bro. You said boxing ain't for you, bro. Now
It's
they good,
crazy.
bro.
You're not trash, yo. I love them dudes, bro. Them dudes,
Nah, I would. The
them dudes.
love is a strong word, bro. It's a strong ass word for a stranger, bro. I say I really admire Ali.
I
I
love
would say
boxing.
look,
'Cause I love boxing. No, I love boxing. So I love what they do. So anybody that give me good fights that was part of my childhood memories, I love it. Period. And I thought that they was good fights. So I didn't grow up like watching Ali, and you know I watched Foreman because he fought so long. But before that, I wasn't watching the fights. I wasn't born. I had to go back and watch that stuff and educate myself. So I grew up with Roy and Terry Norris I know and Sweetie, Oscar and Shane when he was 35 wins, 32 knockouts and undefeated. I was doing that, you know what I mean? That's just me though. I wasn't really dealing with, so it's hard for me to say Ali's the greatest of all time. Going back, looking at it, he's got his ass whooped a couple times, like BBO said.
man, you
He
done
got
lost your
whooped in
fucking
by,
mind.
he got his ass whooped by,
You
what's
done,
the old
bro.
boy?
Ain't
Hey,
no,
Flex.
ain't no your
Hey,
favorite
Flex.
fighter. Ain't no Sugar Ray Leonard
I'm
without
just
no fucking
saying,
Ali, bro.
BBO says he lost to what's your argument, BBO? When was Larry Holmes? BBO know the record.
You talking about when he
What's his
fought? No, you talking
BBO?
about Spinks when he fought
BBO go back farther than I
Spinks.
do.
No, you
Right.
talking about
What's
Spinks when
it?
he had
Six. My
his six
fault,
was
not
it
Holmes.
six fight? Yeah,
Right.
Spinks.
So Floyd ain't never lost to nobody that was 6-0. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
bro.
Great. I know Ali should have been fighting. I know that.
The dude was a
But
gold
I'm
medalist
just
and
Bro,
stuff.
saying.
he
I mean, he
also
wasn't
went
a
back
bum.
and beat Spinks. Are you aware of that prize fighter?
Yeah, he beat Spinks to death when they fought the second
Yeah.
shot.
He was out of
Yeah,
shape for the first fight, and he
he
took him
did.
lightly,
Yeah,
bro.
no, you gotta get back for sure. You gotta get back. But again,
I
like I said,
mean,
I love
Ali
Ali.
probably
I
Bro,
got
put
my
him at
you
baseball
number
can't
two.
even
collection.
compare Ali to Floyd, bro. There's no comparison.
I can because I didn't grow up. Well, I wasn't born, so I can.
Floyd never fought the level of opposition that Muhammad Ali did,
And
bro.
he fought the opposition in his era and he beat them. So Floyd,
So,
I grew
so, so who
again.
won out of
Roy,
40 in Margarita?
who?
Who won out of 40 in Margarita?
Man, stop trying to play me, dog. This nigga
Who,
don't know me. I ain't gonna answer that dumbass question.
who won out of Paul Williams and Floyd?
Stop trying to troll me, dog. I'm not a nut ass young boy. Get
That
out
ain't
of
no
here, bro.
troll. Those were best fighters at
Trolls,
the
them
time
niggas
that he
ain't never
didn't fight.
fight, bro. Them niggas ain't
Those are
never
fights
fight.
that those are fights that Floyd really should have had on
So
his
don't
record.
ask me them dumbass questions. What are they?
And you
What
don't,
they never fought?
exactly. That's the point I'm making, bro.
Oh, come on, man, get out of here. But so
That's
you
the
gonna
point I'm
discredit
making.
all the
Were those
other
not
fights
elite fighters?
Yeah, it was.
at the time? But Paul
Hey,
Okay,
Williams
so
got
why
hey,
did he
melted.
fight him?
He got smashed by Sergio. He
So
got
why did he fight
outboxed
him?
by Laura because he wasn't worth it. What did he
He
bring to
wasn't
the
worth
table?
it. Okay, so
What did he
that
bring
just
to the
kills your
table?
argument. You just
That
said
go
that he
like what
fought.
Marty said.
You just said he fought the best of his
Paul Williams
time, right?
wasn't. He ain't a great fighter. He was
what?
good, but he ain't great.
Paul Williams
You
wasn't
just
great.
you just said out of your mouth, bro, that they was the elite fighters of that time, and then you said he didn't fight them. Okay, that well, we
So
can't compare that man to
you
Ali,
name a
bro.
nigga that cheated, and you name a nigga that got knocked the fuck out. Man, get out
Bro,
of
you
here, bro.
talking about hindsight, bro? Did Floyd know he was cheating at the time?
It don't matter. The nigga was cheating. I'm
Bro,
glad
you
that
don't even
Floyd
make
didn't
any
fight
sense,
him. He
bro.
probably would have got
You sound
killed.
crazy, bro.
And Floyd would have boxed the shit out of Margarito. Margarito wasn't good. You saw what Shane did to
Well,
him.
why didn't he
What
do
did
it?
Floyd would have did to him? It
Why
didn't
did he
make any
do it?
sense at the time. Nobody knew who the Margarito was but us.
Bro, they was calling for that fight, bro. That's how I know you
Man,
did.
who was
That's how I
talking
know you
about
just started watching boxing, bro. You don't know what you're
man,
talking
get the
about, bro.
fuck out of here, bro. You don't know
Yeah,
what
they
you're talking
was
about.
calling for that fight prize.
I've been fucking watching boxing since 1985, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Bro, you probably just been looking at the screen, bro, and like, yeah, I love boxing.
Man, okay, we got
You wasn't in tune, bro. You clearly wasn't in tune, bro. They
yeah,
They
definitely was
was
calling for
they
that
was
fight, bro.
calling for that. That hey, it was almost
get
so
the
it was
fuck
almost
out
to
of
the
here.
point they
Watch
was calling him a coward for not taking it.
What happened, BBL?
No, I was saying they was actually calling dude a coward for not taking that. They was calling for that
Hey,
fight.
that was you. You and that nigga. Nobody else was talking about that shit. Get
Bro,
done.
the
We're done,
whole boxing world. There's a conversation. There's a conversation between a dude named the Rugged
man.
Man
Email
and
it to
Floyd
me.
Mayweather, bro.
Email it to BBL. BBL text my phone and send
Just type in
that
the
text.
Rugged Man interview with Floyd
Oh,
Mayweather.
look, they fighting in the crowd. Oh, shit, they throwing down in the crowd. Oh, look at that fight. Drinking. Them white boys
BBO,
can't
you ever
drink.
seen that interview?
Yeah,
BBL ain't seen no goddamn interview with you
The
talking about.
Rugged Man basically called up to the station. 50 Cent and Floyd was there, and he told him, why don't you fight Paul Williams? Paul Williams will whoop your ass. He said, why did you never fought Margarito? He kept asking Floyd all the questions, bro.
Are these
Floyd didn't have
UFC
no
fighters
answers
throwing
for him.
down in the crowd? I mean, I don't know if these are UFC fighters. This crowd is
yeah. The
UFC.
Rugged Man, you talking about? That's the dude that used to be on Vlad TV. I remember that. He used to be on Vlad
He's a
TV.
rapper. He's a rapper from New York.
Oh, he actually was a rapper. Oh, I didn't know he was a rapper. I thought he was like doing what Vlad did because he used to have all them old stories, man.
The UFC showed the highlights of a fight in the crowd.
That must have mean their main event was trash.
Nah, Leon Edwards and Kobe Covington actually was a good fight. Yeah.
How'd
And
it end?
I didn't even know them niggas went 5 rounds. I had to be educated tonight.
So it
I
went
thought
all
they went
5 rounds?
3 rounds. Yeah, Leon won
Trash.
49-46. What I don't even know what that mean in that sport. I don't. But I get it was unanimous. I knew that. So again, yeah, I'm with you on that trash. That was a trash ass main event. How about that, you UFC fans? Come over here talking about boxing dead. Boxing will make way more money. Way more money. Than
Yeah.
boxing dead. Get out of here with that. I don't like UFC. I don't like the way they be trying to choke you with your legs and like just like
You,
their feet touching. Like I don't want to
you,
get too explicit on this channel. This is a peaceful channel, an unbiased channel. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy, bro.
Damn, BBO, that 1 minute they say you biased, next they say you fair. Which is it?
He both. He both.
Man, you
hey, I
can't be
think
both.
He the first YouTube channel that's both, that's unbiased and biased at the same time. You heard?
no, my brother boxing scholar man, he be shooting it down the middle. The way he say stuff, it be like, what the hell is he talking about? But the nigga be knowing what he talking about.
The boxers is like, yo,
I think it just be that
like
Montel
compared to
Williams stuff he be
UFC,
doing.
this was this wasn't better than Devin Haney and Regis,
Nah, I just give a
or
lot. I don't just be talking,
this main
BBO.
event wasn't better than Morrell than beat that boy up or Sonny versus Bam. That main event wasn't better than none of them shit.
I give thought to what I say. I give thought
Look
to
at
what
that!
I say.
Oh, they showing the fight in the crowd again. Look, UFC savage. Look, they interviewing the guy that was in the fight in the crowd.
Bro, that's
Yeah,
the
he gotta
stupidest
be.
shit in the world, bro. That just
Yo,
showed
they
that
got. Yo,
that's
they
crazy.
barbarians
Hold on,
over
man. I
there,
can't
bro.
hear nothing this nigga saying. Let this
Barbarians.
nigga talk, man. I can't hear nothing this nigga.
Cause you ain't watching what I'm watching, boy. They interviewing
Hold
the
on, I'm
nigga
gonna
that was
put you on mute
fighting
for
the
one
guy.
second, bro. Well, I feel what you were saying, man. I couldn't hear nothing you were saying, bro. My bad. Go
I'm
ahead.
unmuting myself. Fuck out of here. Don't be muting me, nigga.
It's see BBO, you got to with dudes like him, man. He new to the sport. He got to get rules and regulations. I got a couple like that on my panel, man. They wild. They run off my guests. I have people on, man. They'll run them off. I'm like, damn, bro.
Nigga, I'm entertaining on this channel, nigga. I never heard of you. Fuck is you talking about?
And then he definitely a little drunk. You had some drinks tonight, right?
Hell yeah, I had some
See,
motherfucking drinks.
they
Yeah,
come
Early.
on. That's the
he
thing
doing
about
us.
late night shows, BBO. 60,
Yeah, I just
70%, they gonna be saucy than a motherfucker.
Dude, I ain't saucy right now. No, I ain't saucy right now. I got my daughter. Hell no. My daughter will come in here and blow my whole shit, bro. I ain't you don't trust me.
man, the nigga can't finish a word.
Yeah, man. Every time I try to talk,
Good.
he talk about the UFC.
Oh, so
Bro,
this what BBO do. BBO, this what he do on this what he do, because this what you don't know behind the scene. He'll call my phone and be like, Prize, you need to talk more. I need you. You did da. But then when I do it, I'm talking too much. So
nah,
I'm
but it's the
Oh,
timing, bro. He mean like you gotta have
timing.
timing when you jump
You ain't
in, bro.
talking about shit. You ain't talking about shit.
But you
So
don't even
I'm
know what
always
I'm talking
talking.
about, bro.
Because you're
You
not
you
talking
keep
about
cutting me off.
nothing. You're not
Okay,
talking about shit.
this
okay.
is the same thing you was doing with the dub, man. What I'm saying, I can't hear nothing the nigga is saying, bro.
Man, get out of here,
Let
BBO.
let this
You don't even
nigga
know what I'm
talk,
talking
bro.
about. To be honest with you, bro, you kind of got cooked and changed the subject about that Mayweather shit, bro.
Yeah, he
We'll run
did.
it back. We'll run it back, nigga. I ain't nobody. I don't be getting cooked because I don't be debating you niggas. You niggas
Nah,
be on
you
here
you
debating one another,
nah, you definitely you
hugging
oatmeal right
and
now, bro. You
getting
definitely
judges.
oatmeal right
And
now.
whatever, man.
You
You
like,
say
hey,
so.
he you basically cooked you on that
Well,
Floyd
he ain't
stuff.
cooked shit, and I'm not to be cooked because
So how
But
you
man,
been
come
watching
here.
boxing since
I
1985, but Floyd Mayweather is the greatest fighter to you?
I said to me, that's like a pound for pound. That's like you come out with a pound for pound list, right? If I give you my all time pound for pound list, it's all an opinion. So who give a fuck if I say Floyd is the best or you say Ali's the best? Who cares? It's an
This,
opinion.
but this, this,
You
this,
got
this
some
why I'm
people
pulling
that
your
think
card
Ali
at,
is
bro.
trash.
This how I know you just started watching boxing. You've been watching boxing since 1985. Mike
Yeah.
Tyson started his career in 1985. Sugar Ray Leonard and those guys were still around in 85, bro.
Yeah,
Hector Camacho. You got a
yeah.
whole bunch of great fighters.
I love Hector Camacho.
You skipped all
Hector
those
Camacho.
guys and landed on Floyd.
I ain't gonna name all. I'm saying, but out of all of those guys, my favorite is Floyd and Roy.
Roy the
Roy,
drug cheat.
CP.
New
No,
guys.
man, I mean,
Those are new
no,
guys, though.
those are guys that I was watching when I was young, when I was born. I don't know when you was born. You might be older than me, so you might be watching Jack Dempsey and them niggas. I wasn't born when
So
those
wait a
niggas was
minute. How
fighting.
old are you?
That's irrelevant. But I'm that
Bro,
like
that's definitely relevant. If you've
no,
been
well,
watching
not
boxing since
okay.
1985 and you're
Then
not
put it
even
together.
older than
Then
fucking 40,
put
bro,
it
you
together.
lying.
Put it together. Then
So you was
obviously.
watching it when you was a baby in the crib. You was watching boxing, studying it. Like, man, this Sugar Ray Leonard, he's a good guy.
I ain't gonna say that. This nigga is a goofy.
Yeah, cook, bro, cook, cook, bro, cook, bro. I'm gonna call you
Hey,
Macho Man.
I'm fried. I'm saute. Everybody, I'm saute.
Goddamn
What's
right, bro.
next? What else is new?
that nigga said he's watching
What's
Ninja
next?
Turtles and watching boxing.
Bro, in 1985, if he been watching boxing that long, bro, and he ain't that old, the math ain't
Who
mathing,
said I
bro.
wasn't that old? I just said it don't matter how old I am. Everybody want to know how old prize fighter is. That shit irrelevant, bro. It don't matter. I've been around the block, nigga. That's all that matters.
Hey,
Knowing
I'm
that I
curious what
know.
that prize fighter mean. You fight?
Man, it don't matter. Prize fighter means that I'm fucking winning that life, nigga. I'm winning that real life. Man, I don't even
He
want to
used to
start it with this nigga. I'm gonna mute
he
myself.
used to be. You remember that game Fight Night?
Uh-huh.
This nigga was like one of the best in the world on Fight Night. I think that was
Bro,
his
I beat a
name.
nigga ass at fight night named prize fighter, bro. I think it was him.
I wasn't okay.
I
Yeah, I
fucked
wasn't
him
even
up. Hey,
prize fighter.
they chose
I
Frost and I
wasn't even
chose Mike
prize
Tyson.
fighter.
I still whooped
I
their
wasn't.
ass.
I wasn't prize fighter in that, but okay.
Which one are you talking about?
No, I'm
Round
saying
four.
that
Remember,
wasn't my
Frost was
name.
the
That
big
wasn't my
villain.
name.
Oh
That
yeah,
wasn't my name.
yeah.
I'm talking
Round
about
four was hard.
round
Yeah, he
four
chose
was
Frost and I still whooped his ass.
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, my favorite I was actually playing it at my mom's house like a couple months ago getting whooped on that on
I got
PlayStation
whooped on too.
PlayStation
Whooped
2.
on.
Man, you turn on the PlayStation 2 after having like the PS5 and stuff, you be like, what the heck is this?
And peep how I found a Sega in my grandparents' attic, dog. That shit had all the motherfucking games. Matter of fact,
Hey,
I need
my
to hook up
stepfather was
with
like, yo, we gonna get the game. This dude put out the PS2, man. We was playing the fight night,
I got the
man.
PS.
I was going crazy with Rocky Marciano. You know how he had that little special move, the little overhand right or whatever that was. I don't know why they
That was
didn't
a
get a
good ass
boxing
game.
game.
That was a good ass game back in the day, bro. That remember that on Sega? What was that game called?
Did you play the
Great
Dreamcast at
Video.
all?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Boxing Scout? That Dreamcast was cold, dog.
That shit was
Yeah,
cold.
I played all that shit, bro. You know I'm
Hey,
from
When
the
that
I,
Jack
shit first
Dempsey
came
era,
out,
bro. I grew up in Jack Dempsey era. I had to get it in when all that new shit came out, bro. I was almost finna die.
yeah,
nigga, you ain't
sound like
seen no
you almost
Jack
died.
Dempsey. This nigga younger than me, telling me he seen Jack Dempsey.
Nah, that's what he said. He said I seen Jack Johnson. I'm in Jack Johnson days and Jack Dempsey days.
I don't know if you seen that nigga.
I done
You
seen
talk
a.
like you
I ain't
was
gonna lie
around.
though. You know, for as
You
good
talk like
as
you
good
was
as Jack
around.
Dempsey
What's your
was,
boy
I done seen a bunch of fights of him getting beat to death.
Jack Dempsey overrated,
name?
bro.
He was getting beat to death, dude, a bunch.
Yeah,
He's
smoke.
overrated, bro.
Super over. I mean, the one dude. I mean, he was beating him so bad. It reminded me of watching that when Kane was fighting Johnson. It was crazy. He just beating his head in.
But you know what, prize fighter, a good conversation ender for me, bro, is when somebody tell me Floyd is the greatest of all time
That's cool for you. That's good. You know,
because
He
it just showed
definitely. He
the
not even
sport.
close. He not
Yeah,
your
even
it's like
opinion.
close.
it's
That's
certain
your
names.
opinion.
It's
That's
certain
just
names
like
you
you
can
saying.
say.
That's just like you saying Tio was undisputed. That's an opinion. That's you know.
No, he was.
What
I
the
mean,
fuck?
That's like you saying. That's like you saying Canelo pound for pound number one.
He's
It's
filtering the
your,
conversation right
it's
now.
an
They ain't like
opinion.
none of that
man,
shit,
you
bro.
you putting up
The
It's
like
an
a
sport of
red
opinion.
herring.
he
That
trying
ain't
to.
like
I can say whoever I want is my top five of all time.
Yeah, oh
It's
yeah,
an
you definitely
opinion.
could. I could say Rolly's
Okay,
the,
so
the, the best fighter that ever
and
lived. It
then you
doesn't
would
make
be
it
a
true.
fucking goofy if you said that. You would be a goofy if you
And I
said
well,
that.
think
you
you're a
sound
goofy
like
for saying
you a
Floyd.
goofy saying Floyd.
But me saying Floyd is number one, it's there's other people in the world that definitely believe that.
And I put them in the
Nobody
same
believes that.
category as you, bro, of
Nobody
I
not
go
knowing
believes
shit
by
that.
the
about boxing.
motherfuckers that I go by the people that I saw physically while on the
Man,
Bro, how
TV.
crazy is that? The sport has been around 200 years,
So
right?
what? I don't give a
And you
fuck about
think
the
that your
past.
little bit of time that you exist,
I
because you've
don't
seen
care
the
about
best
the
fighter,
past. I
he has to
don't
be the
care
greatest of
about
all
it.
time, bro. That is
In
the
my
stupidest shit in the world.
opinion, that okay, and that's fine. That's your opinion. In my opinion, it is what it is.
I'll be honest with you, man.
Those are niggas I like. Floyd,
Someone
Roy,
Sanchez would beat the
3P,
hell out of Floyd, bro.
Riddick Bowe,
You know that, right?
Holyfield. I can go on and on and on.
Bro, this dude
Meldrick
is
Taylor,
in his
terrible
30s,
Terry
bro.
Norris,
This dude is in his 30s,
man,
bro. I can
Hector
tell by the people
Camacho,
he naming, bro.
Prince
He,
Nassim. Uh, them
he
is my
naming
niggas.
all
That's
90s
rapping them
dudes,
niggas
bro. This dude is
hard.
in his 30s, bro.
Man, come on, man. All
No,
right.
that niggas in his 40s, man. When you talk about the 90s,
Like,
that's somebody that's in their 40s.
He must have skipped, but he skipped a lot, bro. He skipped. Because I was
I'm
watching
just going off
boxing
the
at a
top of
young
my
age.
head, bro. I can't go down a list like everybody from every era. Like, he's a goofy, man. Get this nigga out of
Because
there. I
when
don't
I
want to
was
talk to
young,
you.
I ain't gonna lie, when I was like 21, that's when you had like Amir Khan was real fresh. I remember Amir Khan, dude, when he first came out, I ain't gonna lie about it. I thought he was gonna be the dude. I remember telling everybody I used to work at a grocery store, like, oh, he about to be the dude. Then he
I
started
Yeah,
rock
getting
with him.
beat up.
Yeah,
he had potential.
he did. I
Man,
like the movie.
his
Man,
father messed him up, bro. They was
you
chasing
think
that
so?
Floyd fight too hard.
BBO,
He got
what's
paid
wrong?
too, then. He got paid though.
Huh?
What's wrong with your homeboy, man? He get a little saucy. He started talking crazy. He said, get this dude out of here. He's a goofy. What the fuck? Because I don't agree with you, bro. Defend your position, bro. That's what we do on YouTube. If you can't defend, I ain't called you one name, bro, because you see what I got in my name, Scholar, bro. I know what the
I
fuck
don't
I'm
care
talking
about
about.
that. I don't give a fuck about your name, nigga. I
Oh,
never know. I never
he
heard of you
triggered.
until tonight. I never heard of you
Oh,
until tonight. Never
damn,
Hey,
heard of
bro.
you.
man.
Why you
I've never
triggered,
heard of
bro?
your channel until tonight.
Damn. Obviously, you never heard of great fighters neither, because you said Floyd the greatest of all time, bro. Sugar
That's
Ray
fine.
Leonard, bro. You said Sugar Ray was your favorite at first. Sugar Ray would knock Floyd out,
I
bro.
ain't never say that. Maybe he might. He might.
You
That'd be
did
a
Ain't
good
no
say
fight.
that.
maybe.
He would beat the
That
heck
might
out
be
of
good. That might.
Floyd, bro.
That might be a good fight. That'd be a good fight.
Floyd
What
was
they
too
fighting at?
small. Floyd was
What they
too small.
fighting at? 47 or 54?
47. 47.
I think it'll be a good fight at 47.
Man, he's knocking
54,
Floyd
I
out,
don't
bro.
know. Sugar
At
Ray gonna
50,
be
at
big in there.
54, he'll
I
probably
don't
blow
know.
Floyd out.
I
Seriously.
don't know. Sugar Ray gonna be tough at 54, boy. He gonna be
Sugar Ray
big.
Yeah,
started at 147. Floyd, he wasn't even a natural
He,
147 pounder,
yeah.
bro. He,
he's a
he got
I
knocked
130.
thought
out.
I thought 47 was a little big for Floyd until he grew into the weight.
He actually
He grew
never
into the
grew
weight pretty
into it, I
good.
thought.
I thought he did because he looked big against Mosley. He was huge in there, dog. I was
Mosley's
shocked at that.
small.
I thought Sugar
Mosley's
Shane was bigger
small.
than him. Yeah, until
No.
they sized up and when they got in the ring, even in the face off, I thought Floyd was a little bit taller, but I didn't know he was gonna be like wider. Like, you know what I mean? His frame. I was shocked at that because Mosley was he's always in shape. The kid is always in shape, but Floyd, he grew into welterweight. 54, I thought was a little big for Floyd. Depends who he fought. You want to get in there with Cotto, cool.
Yeah, 54 was way too big for Floyd because he
Yeah,
complained
I thought
about
it was
being
a
up
little
there.
big. Yeah,
I mean, really
he
to tell you
fought
the truth,
Cotto in there.
Floyd really should have never got over 140, but he really did good at 47.
Yeah,
That's
he
where he
grew
won
into
all his big
47
fights.
real good. I felt like he grew into 47 pretty good. But he was big in some of them fights after that Canelo joint.
But all jokes aside, he not. If you being real, he's not even in the top 10 greatest all time fighters.
That's
He
your
didn't fight.
opinion, man.
No, it's not my opinion. It's a fact. He left too many people
Ain't
on the
no fucking
table.
fact. Talking
It
about
is
the
a
most
fact, nigga.
accurate puncher of all time, bro. What are you
I
talking about?
mean, because he ain't fight nobody, nigga. What are you talking
All
about?
right, okay. He
He didn't
fought the
fight
people
Triple
in there.
G. He didn't fight Triple G.
People said we want him to fight these big, but they complain about Tank and Devin.
Man,
Everybody want Tank to fight Devin, and you
with a
saw what Devin weighed.
rehydration clause, I would
With a
fight him.
rehydration clause. Here we go. Niggas is, niggas is
I
crazy.
ain't gonna let no nigga come in there 170.
Shit, I wouldn't
What
either.
about you,
Well,
Boxer
stop
Scott?
talking then.
I ain't gonna let nobody 170 come in there on me. It's crazy.
Stop talking. You
You
feel me?
tripping, nigga.
Bro, this dude, he talk about fought Canelo and made up a division, bro. What is 152?
Yeah, that was yeah. Well,
I
I
I ain't
mean,
gonna lie. When you get to breaking
boy
Floyd's
signed
career
a
down,
contract.
it really don't line up good when you start going through his
It lined up
opponents.
good to the people of his era.
No, it don't.
Because a lot of people
Because
say Deontay
think
Wilder
about let's
don't
think
do
about when
this
he
and
fought Chop.
Deontay Wilder
Hold on.
don't
Let
do
me
that.
finish. What I'm saying is like when he fought Chop, after he became Money Mayweather, he really stopped. To tell you the truth, you know, it was a time he was
People
fighting
like that.
everybody.
Man,
Like
forget
once he
about that
beat
Corrales fight.
yeah, you can say that, but man, Corrales was never
Corrales was
that good.
destroying everybody before that. Everybody thought Floyd was going to die in that
He
fight,
didn't even
bro.
want that fight, bro. Do you know the story
He
behind that? Did you hear Jay
He didn't
Prince's
want. I
book?
don't give a fuck about the story of Jay Prince. He whooped his ass.
he was made to fight that dude.
You
He didn't
always
want to
making
fight
up
that dude at
excuses,
all.
nigga. Fuck out of here.
Jay Prince said that.
He
Nigga, what are you
bad,
talking
bro.
about?
Why you
Jay
so
Prince said
connected
that.
to, bro? Why you what you related to Floyd Mayweather, bro? Why you
I ain't
so
related to
invested,
none of
bro?
these niggas.
The
Y'all
Why you
talking
fucking
protecting
stupid.
and holding on to this guy being the
Y'all
greatest in
talking
the sport
stupid.
that's 200 years old, bro?
Boy, the
telling
Sixers
you,
whooped. That was a
Floyd is
good
not
game.
top 10, dog. I'm just telling you the truth, man. He's
BBO,
not top 10.
the reason why it's a conversation ended when people tell me Ford is the greatest fighter of all time is because I already know who they are as fans. They just started watching boxing around the time that Floyd started. And because
Mm-hmm.
they've never seen him lose, they live vicariously through that. Then
I
nobody
don't
could
care
beat my
about
fighter
losing.
because he's never lost in the ring. So
I don't
I
care
seen him
about
do that
losing.
whenever he was fighting. Oh
I'm from
man,
the
Floyd,
era where
they
I
try
don't
to
give a
do
fuck
it to
about
Deontay
losing.
Wilder until Tyson Fury knocked him out. They were saying y'all hate no Wilder, he gonna retire undefeated, and y'all just mad, and then he got knocked out by
I
Tyson
never
Fury and
saw
shit.
that. I
All that
never
shit
said
up.
that.
And you know the
I
funny thing
never said
about it?
that.
He got a draw when Tyson Fury was out of the ring 3 years, and he still lost. Like, and I'm a Deontay Wilder fan.
I'm from the era where I don't give a fuck about if a fighter lose. I don't. That shit don't define me or define them to me. Like you can go in there and get beat like Regis Prograis. Let's just use him because he is a
Man,
decent.
he's a
I don't think
tomato
that
can,
defines
dog.
him. He ain't cooked.
He's a tomato can, dude. The dude only beats a pay. Everybody
T.O.
talking for
lost.
Kevin
He
Owens.
ain't cooked.
Man, I tell you what, T.O. lost. That's probably one of the worst losses you can have. But
But he not cooked though.
no, because
He
he took
lost,
some
but
of
he
the tough
not.
fights.
Okay, so that's my point. A loss. I'm from the era where you can lose 2 or 3 times and be good and make some good fights
But
and win
you,
some.
bro, you from the era? What that mean?
Man, I'm like I don't like you.
Jack Dempsey? You from the Jack Dempsey, Jack Johnson era, bro? What you talking about, bro? You gotta be more specific when I'm from that era.
This nigga's a goofball. I was just telling you a troll.
Bro, he be getting triggered over nothing, bro. This is boxing talk, bro. This is
I
crazy.
don't get triggered, but I just don't like goofy ass shit. And you just
You
want to
know what's
make it.
goofy? Saying Floyd
You know,
Mayweather is the greatest fighter of all time, but
okay,
you
that's
didn't see the
fine.
video.
It's an opinion though. You know what I'm saying?
That's a goofy ass
I can
opinion,
say
bro.
Zab Judah the best welterweight ever if I want to,
You
and
done
it's an
lost your
opinion.
fucking mind, bro. Bro, I want you to think about something for a second, bro.
What
Floyd
the fuck is
Mayweather,
wrong?
we forget about greatest fighter of all time. He's not even the best welterweight of all time, bro.
Man, in
Oh,
your
what's up,
opinion,
one man Juan? I ain't even see my man Juan in the building. What's up, Juan?
Sugar Ray Robinson is the greatest welterweight of all time, bro.
in your opinion, I never saw him fight on TV or in real life.
You got
And
YouTube?
I
Type in
seen
Sugar Ray
and
Robinson.
I seen it on YouTube, but I never lived it. I've been to Floyd Mayweather's fight.
And
I
that's why you're never
seen
gonna grow in the sport right
okay,
there. That's why you
and I
never
seen
that's why your knowledge is always gonna be limited because you have a fixed mindset. You
and that's
have the
why
You
internet
think
at
he
your
was better?
fingertips.
You think he was better than Henry
I'm not
Armstrong
saying
at
I never
welterweight? Hold on,
I'm
hold on,
not
hold on.
saying I never watched none of that shit. I'm just saying I never lived it.
What I'm
It's a
asking you
difference.
this. Hold on, box scholar. So you saying he better than Henry Armstrong at welterweight?
Now, see the thing about that BVO with the great fighters like Sugar Ray Leonard and multiple weight uh, division champions, you got to rate them where they were best at, and he was simultaneously held three belts. So I don't put him as welterweight. So I could put uh, Sugar Ray as the best welterweight because that was his best, absolute best weight where he looked phenomenal. And then he actually even though he fought Henry Armstrong when Henry Armstrong was washed up, he still got the victory over Henry Armstrong. So yeah, I would say yeah, probably Sugar Ray.
And that's cool. That all that history is all good and fine. But I'm the type of nigga that I rather live it because it's not like I go back and watch Dr. J versus Larry Bird every day. So I don't want to see that shit. I want to see what they doing right now. What LeBron is doing, not Jordan. He's done. It's over for him.
And that's what I'm
So
saying, bro. That's why you'll never grow in the sport, bro. You'll never learn
okay, well,
anything because
respect
you're
it,
only
man.
stuck in the
Whatever. I
present, bro.
know. I do respect it, but it's over. I'm going with I live with. You can't argue with me because I want to judge boxing off what I lived in and not the history. Cool. I'm glad it. I loved it. I love Ron Lyles and George Foreman. That's one of my favorite, probably top three favorite fights. George Foreman, Ron Lyles. If you ain't seen it, y'all need to go watch it. That fight there is fun. You know what I'm saying? That was my and I that fight was way before my time. You know what I'm saying? But I enjoyed it. So I know my history. But when I want to start judging shit and talking shit, I want to talk about what I saw, what I lived in, not what my grandpop did. I want to do what I did. So when I tell my son about stuff and my kids about or my grandkids about stuff, I'm gonna tell them about these guys. I'm gonna educate them about those guys because they paved the way. But I'm gonna tell them what I'm gonna really educate them on is the stuff that I lived in, what I really, really know about because I lived inside of it. I lived inside the corrupt sanctioning bodies and the Cold War between Top Rank and Golden Boy when PBC fighters was all. I did all that when Sweet Pea got robbed allegedly. When Oscar was not ducking nobody. You know what I'm saying? When Sweet Pea was your favorite thing cooking, R.I.P. Sweet Pea. You know what I'm saying? When Roy was just destroying people. Meldrick Taylor and Terrible Terry Noise rumbling and Roberto Duran getting it cracking. I like he said, I ran Barkley, Merciless Ray Mercer, destroyed Tommy Morrison, Riddick Bowe and Holyfield, them three fights. Man, come on, man. That's what I'm judging. That's what I'm gonna tell my kids about because I watched it, I lived it, bro. I don't want to talk about no 1972 when I wasn't born. Fuck out of here. Care about that shit. I respect it, but I'm not
And
going.
that's what I'm trying to
I'm
tell
not
you.
gonna judge. That's what you want to do, my nigga. That's
I
not what
know.
I'm going to do.
Yes, I'm definitely gonna judge you, bro.
Everybody's different. Everybody's
Your
individual.
knowledge is your knowledge. Knowledge comes from the past, bro. And if you're not
Of
studying the
course,
past, and you got YouTube just like everybody else, bro, and
I
you're
studied
saying
the
I don't
past. I
want to
don't want to
study
go
it,
back to it though. I done it already. Like Birdman said, I did it already,
did you?
nigga. I
Then
did it already, nigga.
why you
Yeah.
think Floyd is
I
the
don't want
greatest,
to
then?
do it no more. I did it already. I don't.
No,
How many times I gotta go back and live that shit?
bro, you not, bro. The fact that it pains you to go back and look at the past
It
shows me,
doesn't
bro.
pain me. I
You
just
just said
told
I
you
did
my
it already.
favorite fight
Why would I
was
do it? So you
Ron
don't look at
Lyles
no fights you
and
don't look at
George
no fights of the
Foreman.
past.
I always show the people like let's say if I meet like a new female or something, right? and I say, yo, I'm heavy in boxing, shorty. The first fight I probably show her is, like I said, maybe Ron Lau and Foreman. And then I might show her Gotti Mayweather of some destruction. Then I'm gonna show her some Tyson shit. Everybody seen Mike Tyson. So I don't even probably have to show her. She on Instagram, she didn't see Mike Tyson. So I probably show her Bo and Holyfield. You feel me? I'm gonna show her some rumbles. Not no, you know what I'm saying? And then when I
Floyd
wanna say
Mayweather that was not a rumbler,
when I
and
wanna show
that's the
her
greatest fighter of all
a
time.
tactician, when I wanna show her what I like, the sweet science, that's when I'm gonna educate her with Floyd and Roy and Sweepy. Before I even put on Roy, I'm gonna put on Sweepy and Roy before I even put on Floyd.
Okay, that like I
But to
was saying.
me, but to
Sweet
me,
Pea, who
Floyd
lost
is
the
it.
Oscar,
Okay, yeah, he lost. Yep.
Oscar
So
beat him to death.
look, BBO.
To BBO,
So
that's real.
the first time I ever met BBO, he was like, "What the fuck? How this guy know all this shit, bro?" And like me and BBO had a conversation. I was telling him, bro, if you have a fixed mindset, you're never gonna grow in the sport of boxing, bro. Everybody got the same 24 hours a day that I got, bro. And they got YouTube. The shit is free. They're not charging you to watch shit. So if you're not tuning in to watch shit and you're going up here debating boxing and you don't know the history, business plans are based on the history of the country. Everything's based off of history. The only reason history exists is so we don't repeat it. And your ass is talking about not going to study
Didn't
the
I just tell
history
you,
and
goofy ass? I know
debating
the
us on the
history. I
present.
study the history. Why the fuck I'm gonna keep studying some shit that I already know, my boy?
You
Why?
don't know it.
Why I'm
That's
gonna
what
keep
I'm
going
trying to
over
tell
and
you.
over and over and over and
Bro,
over and
you
over some
don't know
shit that I
shit, bro.
already know?
You don't
Okay,
know
I lived
shit,
it. I
bro.
know.
Bro, you got to be like
I
20,
was
bro.
watching
You
the
got to be
shit,
20 years old, bro. You got to be
man.
20. You remind me of my kid when I tell him to go like sweep. I already did it. I already cleaned up and I go in the dishes, still got stains and shit on them, bro. That's what you
Yeah,
remind me of, bro. Like it
yeah.
pains you to go learn more
You
about
don't
the sport. It
even,
stresses
man.
you out.
You
And you
don't know.
wonder
You
why
don't
you're
even.
saying
You know me.
ignorant
This is
shit
our
like
first encounter.
Floyd Mayweather's
How
the greatest
you don't
fighter.
even know me, bro? BBO, get this nigga, bro.
What, bro? Why do I have to have a
I'm done.
personal
I'm done.
relationship? Why do I have
I'm
to
done.
love you, bro? Are we trying to date? Oh man, he rage quit. BBO, we got another one. A fucking another one bites the dust. BBO, I'm gonna stop coming over here running these people out, BBO. I'm gonna stop this, bro.
Oh no, hey, that nigga, he was tripping, bro. Nigga
BBO, I'm
tripping.
gonna
You my
stop running
dog.
people out, bro. I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna tell them, yeah, bro, you knowledgeable. You know, you speaking facts.
I ain't
But
gonna
not,
lie, man. I will say, when I go to your channel, man, you do got some good brothers on there that you can have a more of a versatile conversation than you can. I'm still working on that. I'm
yeah,
still working on
yeah,
that.
it's you gonna evolve, BBO. Some gonna drop off. This is what they're gonna do, BBO. They're gonna be with you at the beginning, only to say you change later in life. You gotta remember that, bro. You got some
Yeah,
that's their sole purpose, bro. To get with you at the beginning so they can fill up because everybody want to be a part of greatness, bro, a part of something. That's why they attach
yeah,
themselves to it. They see the potential, they gonna slide all over there, right? But they gonna just
yeah.
say, I heard somebody the other day say H Money change. Now look, I don't watch a lot of H Money channel, but that channel is the exact same from what I remember it,
But
bro.
it's
I'm talking about
always been
always, bro. He ain't
nothing's
changed one
changed.
bit. He
He
might be the
always been
most
an
consistent
ignorant
on
nigga.
YouTube. But
He
yeah, somebody was
said,
telling me H changed, and I was like, "Dad, bro, that's when I realized that they gonna only attach themselves to you to say you changed later. But you gonna cycle people in and out, bro. It's some people that I was cool with, bro, that I never thought I'd fall out with, bro, and then we end up falling out. But it's the internet, bro. It's like
yeah,
it's like a light switch. If you don't want the lights on, flip them off. It's no harm, no foul. They're not my neighbors. I don't have to worry about looking over my shoulder because you know what I mean. It's just like it just is what it is, bro. You can't take everybody with you, bro. I learned that a long time ago in regular life.
yeah. Hey, it's kind of funny because I've been learning a lot with this YouTube, man. It's kind of funny, man. And I'm just only 1 year in, so it's coming, bro. I be trying to keep
Yeah,
myself
you're growing pretty
motivated,
fast, bro.
huh?
Growing pretty fast. Remember, I told you, bro, when I first seen you. See, one thing about me, bro, and I learned this about other YouTubers. They're fucking haters, bro. They don't like if they see potential, bro. They'll immediately start hating, start trying to blacklist. It's like regular media in like MSNBC or some shit. But now I
Hmm.
see potential at first, and I seen your work ethic. One thing they can't control, bro, is your effort. And I seen you had that. I know you're gonna make it, bro.
That be half the battle, man. People be like, "Oh, how you think, man? I want it. I want it." Hey, but that's funny you said that, man, because I be hearing people say that about H Money. Like, "Oh, he changed." I'm thinking, what did he change? But it be people who I think what you saying is true. People are cycle in and out. That's what it be.
He
People
even got the
cycle in
same
and out.
logo, bro. He ain't even changed his logo. They talking about the man change.
I mean, one thing I will say, I'm surprised he's not farther than he is, but that's just me. I mean, he just I don't know.
I'm not.
I think you said it best, man. He the Adrian Bronner of YouTube, bro. Like he just can't get it together, man.
I'm not, bro. It's what he does, bro, is good for entertainment, but he never evolved. He stayed the same. I think what that guy said, him changing, I think it's the opposite. I think him staying the same is why he never elevated. Because that free smoke stuff will only take you so far. Like how,
Yeah.
if he ever applied for press credentials and they checked out his channel, they'd be like, oh my God, what the fuck is this shit, bro? Like, huh? You know
It's
what I
like
mean? Like,
it's like kids in the projects arguing.
bro, it's crazy. It's chaos, bro. So yeah, I get why he never really progressed to the next level. He gonna always be where he is, which I mean, like I said, it's a place for everything in boxing, bro. So I ain't knocking it. I'm just saying it don't surprise me, bro, that he ain't used in the sport.
Hey, I gotta say, man, for you to have like 16,000, bro, you the most like down to earth cat in the world about
Bro, because it's like I've been like that throughout my whole life, bro. I never took anything that serious and I never hated on anybody, bro. I always feel like what's for me is for me and what's for somebody else is for somebody else. And I always looked at like successful people like Jon Stewart. I like Jon Stewart a lot, bro.
it.
Jon
Yeah.
Stewart had his show. Stephen Colbert came with his show. You get what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
He helped put people on and then he got connects. Like whenever his show wasn't on no more, he could just go to Stephen Colbert's show. That's how it's supposed to work, bro.
Yeah.
People don't see
Yeah.
that they'll chew off their own fucking foot, bro. They don't see the bigger picture of just helping somebody and just having a friend, bro. Because if you help somebody, y'all both make it. You can have a friend in it. Like the reason why these industry people be committing, the S word and all this stuff, because they're
Yeah.
lonely.
Yeah. And they kind of isolate themselves. I mean, like I was listening to Kanye at this party, and you could just tell like he's kind of like removed from like regular day life where he feel like nobody can tell him anything. I never want to get like that, bro. Where nobody can tell you anything, you can't absorb good information. That's crazy.
Bro,
I
that dude,
mean,
I can't even believe people still take that dude serious, bro. He's clearly got mental illness, and I don't know.
oh man,
I don't know
it's
how much
bad
of what.
too.
Yeah, I don't know how much of what he says that he means. Not to say he can't come up with a good idea, but it's just like I would never. I used to work with people like that downtown. They beard
Yeah,
would be all fucked up. They would be dirty, smelly, and stuff. And they would say some good things sometimes, but they would also like it was a dude down there. His name was John. The motherfucker used to quote Aristotle. So I'm like, bro, how the fuck you know that? We would just talk about like stoic people and shit like that.
yeah,
And then some days he'll growl. I'm like, what's that, bro? He's like, it's involuntary, bro. Like when somebody does something to me, I growl like a dog. He was like, because
yeah,
drugs have messed me up and I got mental issues.
yeah. Hey, and I think the crazy thing is, I don't know if you look at it like this, but it's so many people that want to worship these celebrities, man, that they be forgetting like that's just a regular human. Like I seen a video. It's funny. I'll email it to you where the dude was in his car getting arrested and started praying to Donald Trump.
Somebody told me about that, bro.
It was kind of sad, man. It was
But
kind of sad.
yeah, BBO,
Huh?
just keep dropping these shorts. That's how you grow your channel. Shorts is like commercials to your page. Keep dropping them shorts, bro. Keep doing the lives, and the algorithm going to eventually just pick you up and throw you into somebody's lap, bro. And then but you got to remember this too, BBO. A
Yeah,
large majority of your subscribers are not going to be English based, bro. Because I got like 2,000, bro, in like
uh,
a month from the Inaway video, but I know ain't none of them
yeah,
ain't none of them speaking English. They probably hitting the translate button on all of my videos. You got to remember that. You got to remember you're gonna get the most support from your haters. You want haters. They're gonna support you. They're gonna hate watch you. They're gonna do everything. But when you monetize, they don't realize you getting paid for them watching your videos. They ain't getting nothing out of it. Nobody could even see the dislike button, so they mute it.
yeah,
But you got to get you some haters. You need at least 5 haters, and I guarantee you'll probably be averaging $100 a month.
I gotta get some, man. The dude that kind of taught me about YouTube, my brother Skinny, man, he'd be on YouTube for like he had a 24-hour live one time.
I
I
wanted
was
to
like,
do that
man,
one day, bro. I wanted to do that one day.
yeah, you pretty much be doing it. It's almost like you be at work just on there.
That's what we do. Because we all work late and shit, bro. We just be like talk about different shit, bro. I wanted to my vision for my show because I'm kind of like I got a little ego, bro. I don't want to give something that's already available. I want to do something different. So I said,
Yeah,
what is the vision I want for my show? Do I want it all boxing? I said no, because I look at Boxing Jim's channel, bro. Anytime somebody bring up anything other than boxing, he check them, bro. Nah, we on this
yeah,
boxing shit. And then sometimes it be the stuff I want to hear because they'll bring up a story and you cut them off. So I like, do I want our boxing? No. I like, well, what do I want? I was like, bro, it's my show. The show should be a reflection of my personality. And my personality is I stay up late night talking about aliens and shit, bro. So I should do that on my show. And I was like, you know what? Joe Rogan, bro. Joe Rogan has the biggest podcast. He talks about everything else but the UFC, and he's invested in the UFC. He talk about it every now and then, but a majority of his content is non-UFC shit. So I was like, that's what I want to do.
man. It's just basically interesting thing to talk about, and I'm slowly doing that. And I think the thing I'm learning too is that I think it's another level I can go to. So like I don't know if I should be saying it live on air. When I be playing my BBO character, even I had to tone that down because I could see like it's more for me to do. You know what I mean?
Bro, I didn't know. I didn't even know you had a character to the day you and Puro was going at it.
Oh
Only
yeah,
only because like the character I do is still me. You mean it like like so like I'll say some crazy shit like Rolly the greatest of all time, but you obviously know that I'm trolling, right? But then I'll
yeah.
say some serious shit right after that. I just say it in like little lighthearted jokes. But if I say something, I want them to know it's me. Like I told Puro, when I troll from my account, bro. Because I don't ever want nobody to be like, man, Boxer Scholar created a troll account to come do the nah. I troll from my real account, bro. I want everybody to know it's me.
Yeah, I be messing with Puro because Puro just a goofball, man. He get a bad rap, but he real cool, man.
Yeah, Puro's cool as shit, bro. Like Puro's one of the first people I ever met when I came to the internet, bro. When I started doing lives, Puro, it was Puro and Haplo. I used to get Haplo and Puro mixed up. Haplo get mad when I say that, but I'm like, bro, Haplo and Puro is kind of like a similar name to me. I don't speak Spanish, bro. And
No,
like our voices had sounded like at the like first time hearing it. But I was like, yeah, I got it together. I know who y'all are. But yeah, Puro's cool, bro. Puro's cool.
yeah, he really is. He really is. I think what I learned the biggest thing with the YouTube is like people like me and you who not looking to like create controversy from other people. We get the most hate, bro.
But see, BBO, now I create controversy, BBO, but I always
Oh, you
make
do?
sure. Now, I ain't gonna say that. Look, I say when I start going on YouTube panels, they would be scared to say people's name, and I kind of picked up on that and started doing it on my own channel. But I was like, bro, this is your fucking channel, bro. How would you do it in real life? Would you not say names? No. Okay. All right. Well, blue blood boxer. You know what I mean? I just start naming names, bro. Not to create the controversy, to let people know where I stand. What as I don't fake it, bro. If I don't like you, you're gonna know it. And I want them to know, bro. Like I say the names of the people I don't like on the channel. I say what I don't like about them so they know it ain't just hate. I say like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, yeah, bro, this guy, it's about money with this guy, bro. This guy, they wouldn't even be in boxing if there wasn't a money element involved. They don't love the sport, bro. They love it. They love the green, bro. They pretend to be pro black, but they pro green. I say shit like that, bro.
yeah,
It's a dude on it's
yeah.
a dude on here, bro, named Trick Noty. You ever heard of Trick Noty?
Nope.
Yeah.
No, I never heard of him.
He cool as shit, bro. He cool as shit. I met him through Mark Nash. But he be getting interviews. He be getting interviews. A lot of these YouTubers used him to get their interviews and they don't even give him a shout out or nothing, bro. That's how what is a shout out gonna hurt, bro?
Hey, it don't hurt nothing. My boy CDK got me an interview with Elvis Top what is it, Tobler? The Regency's dude. It was pretty cool to talk to him, man. It was pretty cool to talk to him.
Bro, he
Cause
would he
he kept it real though. You know what he told me that I had never thought about. He said the whole the whole atmosphere was kind of set up for Devin to win. He said he kind of knew that from the beginning. It kind of felt like, Regis just, he just wasn't gonna win. And they kind of knew that up front, which is kind of funny when you think about it, you know. I
Man, that's
don't. I
that
don't think.
hindsight. That's that hindsight shit, bro.
Yeah, hindsight is always 2020. Yeah, it's always 2020.
It's just
Yeah,
like when Klitschko lost and he said, and Manuel Stewart and them said like it was some funny stuff going on. To Lehman Brewster, he said some funny stuff going on, and they think the water was spiked. A lot of people think that Deontay water spike shit is new. Klitschko said the exact same thing whenever he got
yeah,
beat by Lehman Brewster.
yeah. And funny thing about Water, he was just straight up lying. That's the bad part.
Bro, Wilder was so disappointing with that, bro. Wilder is a guy that you want to like. But
Oh
even
yeah,
with
he's
him,
very
Wilder was the
likable.
Morrell. Wilder was my Morrell. I knew Wilder had power. It's not a secret if he has power. Like this is why I would be trying to tell these dumbass fans. We know he has power. The case is out on that. Throw that away. Can he take a punch? Like there's other questions that you have, other tangibles that you have to be a fighter, a complete fighter, and he hasn't even shown us anything in those areas. And then the moment it got tested, bro, it showed that it showed that he wasn't real, bro. Like he wasn't developed in those areas enough to overcome. Like when he knocked
Yeah,
Tyson Fury down in the first fight and he got up, the look on his face, bro,
it
was like.
said it all.
Yeah, it was like, oh my, like he's seen a ghost, bro. Like all of that's because it never happened to him before. That's the thing about fighting the level of competition and being blessed with natural ability to knock somebody out. You're able to hide. You're not getting tested in certain areas like a Paulie Malignaggi would because he don't got power or Chris Colbert. Chris Colbert showed a lot of heart tonight. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah, he definitely did. Yeah,
So one thing I noticed about power punches, they're never tested in those areas because they can always bail themselves out with them erasers. But the people who don't have it, like a Paulie, it's obvious. They'll get weeded out fast because they ain't got no power. That's another reason I give Dev a lot of respect because he's not a big power puncher, but he still pulls it out. Like I was talking to this guy and he was like, "Yeah, but you know the fight where Regis was made for." I'm like, "So was Cambosis for Tio. You still got to go in there and win the fucking fight."
yeah. You got to see the fight first. I tell you what though, one thing I will say about Tio, man, he seemed like he'll take the tough fight. Like that Jermaine Ortiz fight, that's a tough fight, man.
It's tough, but I think Tio will win.
Oh, I think Tio gonna win easy. I'm just saying that's just a tough fight to take though. As your first fight, that's kind of a tough fight.
You know, with Tio and Jermaine Ortiz, I don't like that fight for Ortiz, only because I like him as a fighter, but I feel like he's raw. I feel like he has a ton of talent. He just don't
Hmm.
have good technique. I feel like Tio could derail his career like completely. Like he could fuck him up that bad to where he never recovers, and it would just be wasted potential.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like to fight for him. But hey, man, he signed the contract. It is what it is.
Yeah. I think the funny thing about Tio, he actually is daring to be great, man. A lot of guys just be talking.
Yeah, Tio's good, bro. I was talking. I was talking with somebody the other day, and I was telling them if I had to rate fighters like closest to throwbacks, I had to put like Dev and Tio up there. I put a Dev 1B and Tio 1A. A
Definitely,
fighter
man.
to just taking risks, bro. Like Tio, especially that Josh Taylor fight, everybody thought he was gonna get killed. They thought that was a crazy fight for him. But Paulie said something, I don't know how true it is, bro. I disagree with it. He said that Tio dangerous fights for Tio is like tune-up fights because he doesn't take them serious and he feels like that
Yeah.
Ortiz could go in and well, he didn't say Ortiz specifically, but fighters like that could go in and upset him like the Cambosis did. I don't think it's that, bro. I think with Tio, people forget he had that long layoff off the Cambosis after the Loma fight. And I think he was on top of the
Yeah.
world, bro, and he was still finding his identity. And I think that
Hmm.
he took the Cambosis fight and he wanted to knock him out to make a statement that I'm not only am I a champion, but I'm here to reign. And it
Yeah.
didn't. And then he had bad corner instructions, bro. Like, got to give his dad a lion's share of the blame for that loss. Trying to convince that man he didn't get hit with the shot he got hit with, and then telling him, "Oh, just come forward and do this." That was a horrible corner, horrible game plan, horrible everything. Joey, and then they got rid of Joey Gamache. Joey Gamache helped him come up with the game plan for Loma, which was a good ass game plan. But yeah, bro, T.O. got to get back. He got to get back to He got to stay in the ring. T.O. to me reminds me of a fighter like a Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson,
Yeah.
when he was going through the shit with Robin Givens, running into trees and doing all this shit, one thing he never suffered in, the place he had most control in, was in the ring. And I think T.O.'s like
Mhm.
that. You got to keep him busy, bro. You can't let him. You can't let him. You see what happened when you give him a little bit of time on Twitter and shit. He'll say some crazy shit. You got to keep that guy in the ring. You got to keep him busy.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, yeah. I was on a live earlier, BBO, and you know, like that, I always try to switch the conversation to non-boxing. Like, nah, bro, I'm gonna end it. I come back and do boxing, bro.
Yeah.
He want to talk about women having a train ran on them, bro. What's your take on that, BO? You'll accept a woman with a train ran on her? You there, bro?
Yeah. I'm here.
Would
I'm
you
here. Can you
accept
hear
a
me?
woman if you met a woman and she was really nice and she tell you like, BBO, I'm in love with you, but I gotta tell you something. In my past, I had a train ran on me. Deal breaker or not?
Uh, I don't know. I'll probably be cool on it, to be honest with you.
Man, I can't do it, BBO. That's the one thing I can't do, bro.
I'll be cool on it. I wouldn't want to talk. You know, it's funny though, man. As you get older, man, some of that stuff mean less and less. But I really couldn't have no chick that did that. To be honest with you, I
Oh,
couldn't.
okay, so you saying you'll pass on her?
Oh yeah, I would pass on that. No
Okay,
problem.
yeah, yeah. That's why I thought you said the opposite. Like you would be cool on it. Like you would be like, all right, I'm good. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. That's how why I am. So that's why I wanted. That's why I was gonna do another live, bro. I'm gonna do that. Is it cool for your girl to tell you she had a train ran on her, bro? And I'm because you know the like that try to debate me on that, bro. He cool as shit, bro.
Hey, I like that. He pretty funny, man.
Funny than a motherfucker. No, Scholar. No, no, no. That's his
And
favorite
he
line.
had me. And he had me on there one day, man, like really talking for real. I was like, "Oh, look at this dude, Boxer Scholar got me on here talking for real." I think we was talking this morning about how you see yourself and how things work out for you.
Mm, yeah, that's the
That was a
conversation
good.
I like, bro.
That was a good conversation, man.
Because they healthy, bro. It's healthy. It's not, bro. So that's the same episode. I don't know if you've seen it, but one of my friends pulled up, bro, and Brendan Washington had to basically like kind of like check him, bro, because he pulled up and he was trying to talk about Tank and the money, and he was like, bro, we talked about boxing like 4 hours ago, bro. Like we done moved on to another subject, bro. Like, and he was like, oh, I'll just wait for it, Paul. He was like, nah, bro, that's not how this works. Like we still talking about this subject. Like, oh, okay, I'll get off and go into the chat. And he was basically saying like that proves our point, bro. That like even when we having conversations, fuck what y'all talk about, fuck them black issues. I want to hear some goddamn boxing. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah,
bro. That was some kind of like shut up and dribble type shit, bro.
yeah. And it's funny because when you be trying to have a real conversation, people don't be having the capacity to even do it. Like you get people that be on here, they be drunk, high, all they be like, "Come on, bro, what are you doing?"
Oh, bro, yeah, that, and you got to remember you do late night like me, bro. So you're gonna get a lot of that, bro. What you gotta do, bro, is you guys gotta keep going live, let that algorithm work for you, keep dropping shorts and shit, bro, and you'll find a couple people here and there because a lot of the audiences are merged anyway. Like you find
Oh, they
somebody
all
who,
merged
yeah,
pretty
yeah, yeah.
much. Yeah,
So
they
so
all
you'll find
merged.
because what's gonna happen, BBO, is they gonna get into it with their current home and they're gonna be homeless, bro. They're gonna be looking for a new home. They'll find BBO boxing.
I never thought about that till you said that. Man, me, like people like me, you really do turn into like a rest spot, a rest area for niggas.
Yeah, bro, because
Like I,
we're not nannying, bro. We don't got a lot of rules, bro. It's just conversations, bro. People take this shit too serious, bro.
yeah, man, they be want to go in on people and control how they talk. I mean, I tell you, that's a nah stuff really rubbed me wrong today, bro. I couldn't believe he was talking to that dude. Like, I'm thinking, like, psh, I just went ahead and unsubscribe, man.
Nah, I never subscribed to him, bro. Somebody actually told me he was a cool dude. I was like, yeah, I never know about it. I ain't even gonna fuck with that guy. That guy clearly is not. Like, there's something wrong with him, clearly, bro. And I don't even desire, bro. I don't go where I wouldn't. I can't be myself. Matter of fact, that's
Yeah,
my biggest pet peeve, bro. When I feel like I can't be myself around somebody, I gotta be like, cause I do that enough around, like at work or you know what I mean. I don't want to do it on the internet where I'm supposed to be free.
yeah. Hey, people like you said, people be having these little stupid social
codes and all. They be like, come on, man. Like I got this dude that come on Kareem. I think he's hilarious, but this nigga's always drunk, man. I'd be like, bro, chill.
Oh, bro, those are the worst ones, bro. The drunks are the worst because they cause a lot of this confusion, bro. Like they don't listen to nobody. They incoherent. They just gonna yell and shout. Like they gonna fuck up the conversation, bro. So that's what. And I don't ran drunks out my panel, bro. So I don't get a lot of that, bro. The crowd that I get, bro, is because of the way I treat people, bro, and the people that I'm cool with, like that,
Yeah.
press.
I'm about to do better at venting that out, man. Cause some niggas be tripping, man.
Yeah, you gotta nip that in the bud, BVO. Because what's gonna happen is I've seen people go on certain channels, bro, and act one
Yeah.
way, and then they'll go on another and act another way. And I'm like, oh, okay. So when they come to mine, I'm like, no, 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 no. I seen you on what you call this yesterday, and you showed me you could act like you got some fucking sense. So you're not gonna come over here and throw shit on my walls, bro. Like I could get it if you couldn't help yourself. You know what I mean? But no, you showed me you can help yourself. So nah, we ain't finna do that shit. You gonna act like you got some sense.
Yeah, and that'd be the key right there, man. You gotta talk to cats like they grow up like they little kids, man. Like you be like, come on, bro.
They is though, BB. This is what I realize about people, bro. The average person just want to be heard, bro. Whether they saying some stupid shit, whether they right or wrong, they just want their voice heard. And that's understandable. But you can't cut somebody else off or diminish somebody else because you want like to give the same respect that you want. Like, what if I just muted your mic every time you talk? You know what I mean? And then let you
Yeah,
talk, bro. You can't do that, bro. You got to treat people how you want to be treated.
but I ain't gonna lie, I did have to do middle mic, couple mics to this dude. So I had Marty on here. You know, me and Marty cool, and Marty was explaining like a business situation, and like niggas who never been in a doggone business talking about trying to tell him what's going on. I'm like, how you gonna tell the nigga who been doing it 20 years what's going on? Like, I don't know what niggas. Everybody, you gotta prove something to everybody. You be like, come on, bro.
You had Marty on the
Like,
panel and you had other panel guests trying to talk to him.
yeah.
Well, that's where you made your mistake right there, bro. You gotta remember Marty Black, bro. Marty Black. So they gonna question everything he say. He can
Oh,
come
that's
show him.
true.
He can show him a contract with Bob Arum's name on it, bro. And they gonna be like, nah, bro, you forged that shit, bro. I seen it too much, bro. Like,
And see, when I say that, I'm wrong. When I say y'all only doing that because Marty's black, and they get mad when I say
no,
that.
it's
But if
facts,
it,
bro. I've seen them. I've seen them be on their best behavior when people be on panels that ain't black, that's non-black, bro. That's talking to
yeah,
business. I'll give you a prime example. And this is what I learned, BBO. This was you can take this for what you want, bro. This is what I've learned, right?
yeah,
When you have special guests on your panels, have a segment
yeah,
for them, get them off, and get your live audience in there. Because what normally happens is when you get them on the same panel, you have what you had with that, where they questioning them and being mean to your guests, and they might not want to come back. Or
yeah,
what you'll have is the opposite, where the guest is considered an expert and you have people on your panel scared to talk. And it becomes an interview any fucking way, where it's just like you and the expert. And then everybody else is alienated out. So sometimes they'll just get quiet, click off, or whatever the case may be. So they'll kill the feng shui. So you got to be careful in that aspect. And I noticed the reason why I noticed that is because I remember being on a Mark show when Rachel Donaire would come on. Now
yeah,
Rachel's in the business, Rachel knows contracts, and Rachel has an actual husband who's a Hall of Famer. So she got a lot of credentials. But what will happen is whatever Rachel said became law, bro. Like you couldn't challenge it or anything. So people would just be intimidated because of her
yeah,
accolades and because if you did question it, she, who the fuck are you? You know what I mean? I've been in the business, so it was hard. So she just alienated the panel, and then everybody would start clicking off, et cetera, et cetera. So I learned from that. I said, I never want to have a special guest more than one time a week.
yeah,
And if I do, it got to be special guest environment, whether it's like a pre-record or whatever the case may be. So if they don't alienate my regulars,
yeah.
'cause you know what's gonna happen when you alienate the regulars. The regulars gonna go to somebody else. They're gonna be like, man, BVO done changed, bro. He got Marty the manager on there and just completely changed up on me. Now he Hollywood, bro. They just waiting to say that, bro. They got a little card
Hey,
in their pocket with your picture on it saying BVO done changed.
hey, and it'd be funny because I had some cats on my live earlier. They was like, yeah, we used to be on H Money Channel. I'm thinking like, oh, for real?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't want nobody from Age Money Channel, bro.
Yeah.
Because they so used to free smoke and all that shit, bro, they're not gonna get that over there. Rarely. They might get it every now and then, but it's gonna be an information station, bro. And I don't even think they would like my channel, but I wouldn't want them over there to cause chaos, bro. I remember watching A Money channel one time, and dudes was literally threatening each other, talking about pulling up, bro. Man, you better check my TDCJ number is blah 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 blah. You better Google me. I'm like, bro, what the? Oh, we're talking about boxing opinions, bro.
Yeah. That's the thing. People be mad about boxing opinions, dog.
That man giving out his government information on when he was property of the United States, bro.
Hold on 1 second. I find it disrespectful when Crown and Marty are on here because they act like they dudes don't know what they talking about when Crown and Marty have both 20 years experience. That's what I be saying. For one, you know, my man Crown Jewel been getting his head kicked in as a fighter for 20 years. He know what was going on, bro. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, you gotta let the experts be the experts. See, but and then there's a fine line between that. Like you said, are the dudes like contradicting to them? Because that's what I imagine they was the Marty. Are they just genuinely asking questions? Because there's a fine line between that. Like,
No, they were just it was I wouldn't say it was like disrespectful. It more or less was like one dude, prize fighter was like, I don't believe you. I gotta see it for myself. I'm thinking to myself,
well, that's
like, bro,
condescending. Yeah, that's yeah.
yeah,
I
being
don't.
condescending, like you gotta
Why
see
he
it for
need proof?
and I told him, I said, oh, because Marty's black, you gotta prove it to you. No, no, no. You know,
Yeah, he tripping on that, bro. Yeah, I mean nobody. Yeah,
niggas be
that's
tripping, man. Niggas ain't gotta show you no proof. You're nobody, bro. Like, come on, man. And the thing you just said, you hit me with something real. I kind of needed to hear that, man. Like, niggas always want to say I changed. Okay, cool. Like, what you want me to do? You can't just do what you want over here no more. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. You gotta lay down law, bro. You gotta lay down law. I learned that early. See what was happening, BBO, is the guests that you see, they wasn't always like that, bro. It was a time where like I would be free, bro, and then they would be telling me shit like, man, Box Collie is it? I'm like, what the fuck? You bro, first off, you on my show, bro. And you angry at me? And then that's when I had to be like, I had to get the bud, bro. Like, hey man, you gotta calm down, brother. Things get real sticky real quick. I had to hit him with some shit like that, bro. Like, bro, you gotta calm down, bro. Because I don't show my teeth don't mean I don't got them.
Yeah.
Like I'm
I learned.
allowed.
I heard that from Knockout one time. Some dudes was getting crazy on his panel, and he was like, "Y'all niggas gotta be quiet, man. This is something." He said, "He's like, yeah, this is my show. Just don't forget that." And I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, that's real shit, bro. You can't remember. I mean, you can't forget whose name is. Like sometimes they be for instance, Pure. When I was talking to Pure, I'm like, damn, Pure, you keep cutting me off. Oh, well, you cut me off as well. I'm like, Pure, it's the boxing scholar. It's my show, bro. I can never cut you off, bro. And if I do, it's for a reason, bro. I'm trying to provide context, understand, whatever. I'm a host also. So if I do it, I'm not
Yeah,
just doing it just first off, I don't have to cut you off to cook you in a debate. I do it all the time, bro. I can let you finish your entire statement and still cook you. So it's not for that purpose, bro. If I'm doing this for a reason. But yeah, bro, they
you just gotta lay down the law, like you said, man. Sometimes, see, me, people like me, you just nice guys, so we won't be one to have to be assholes. But I'm about to be an asshole more. I see.
bro, you got to have
Yeah.
that balance, bro, because they're not gonna respect it. It's you ever seen them kids where they get a countdown? Like if you don't do what I said, 5, 4, and the kids still do it. That's what it's. You got to make examples, bro. You got to show them like yeah, I got teeth. Then you won't have to do it no more, bro. Because the places that do that on YouTube, they go over there and they be on their best behavior, bro. They come over to your house, bro, and do the Rick James like fuck your couch, motherfucker. You know what I mean? So yeah, bro, you gotta
Hey,
lay down law, bro.
hey, what your boy, what my grandma used to say? You can't give me a butt to kiss.
Facts, bro. Yeah, yeah, bro, you gotta lay down law, bro. I learned that. That was one of the growing pains. It was the opposite at first. I didn't want to overdo rules because I didn't like when it was done to me. But then I seen the people come over, be drunk, high, whatever the case may be, make crazy statements, and then start turning they aggression towards me. And I'm like, wow, that's not gonna fly, bro. That wouldn't fly in real life, bro. Like they would never come and start yelling in my face, bro. So they're not finna do it online, especially on the panel that got my banner on it, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
No, man. And you right. Like I had to tell. I guess I just gotta. I'm glad. See, that's why I'm glad I ran to you, man. Because sometimes you gotta have somebody else tell you the truth. Like, you gotta. I gotta stop being so nice, man. Like if I'm talking, man, niggas gotta shut the fuck up.
hey, that's
I
where I
shit.
got that clip from. I got it from you, that Dick Gregory.
Yeah, that's why I had that up, man.
I got that from you, bro. And what's crazy about it is I remember that interview, but it was just so befitting to play it to people who don't shut the fuck up on the panel, bro. Like it's so aggressive and hilarious at the same time, bro. So yeah, bro, I got that shit from you. But you're right, bro. It depends on what you want as what you want your growth to be and your progression to be on YouTube, right?
Yeah, I don't want that baby kid shit. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, so you don't want the free smoke and all that shit, bro. So you got to separate yourself from that. The people who want to do all that shit, they normally gravitate to the free smoke panels. So they ain't even gonna be interested in your panel to begin with, which is why I had to eventually kind of get strict and just talk about boxing, et cetera, because of that reason. I didn't want the free smoke people on my channel trying to ruin shit. Because I noticed this shit on YouTube, bro. When I
Yeah.
had Joseph on, bro, I noticed somebody was like they were being really mean to Joseph, bro. Joseph's the guy that invited me to the boxing event in San Antonio, and
Yeah.
he connected in the game, bro. And a lot of people don't like him for that reason, bro. And he was on, and then people were just being mean to him for no reason. Like, I get what this is, bro. This the equivalent of like a brother being mean to the girlfriend because he thinks that the other brother is gonna go and marry her, and he don't want that to happen. They don't want me to change and due to success, so they trying to block the success before it get there, bro. So I had to nip that shit in the bud, bro. I like, bro, nah, don't do that, bro. Like you can ask her whatever you want, say whatever you want, but bro, come on, man. No, like don't be disrespectful, bro. But yeah, that moment just showed me, bro. Like one of the YouTubers told me, a young guy, his name was Gus. He told me, like, look, bro, your biggest fans is gonna be your haters, bro. And I didn't know what he meant by that. And then I started a members only, and I only had about 5 members, BBO.
Yeah.
I started getting dislikes on my videos on members only. I'm like, process of elimination, bro. It's easy to see where the dislike is coming from. But why would you become a member only to watch my content, only to dislike it? That is the weirdest shit in the world. And nobody gets to see the dislike but me.
I mean, people do anything for your attention, man. That's one thing I'm finding out with this, bro. You be like, what you want? And another thing I had to learn too, like I do this with other content creators. I remember I had a content creator like try to tell me something. He like, well, I don't think. I said, man, I don't give a f what you think, bro. I had to just say it like that. Like, you're not the only person that matter. And when I said that, he was like, well, I didn't mean it that way. But I think I just got to be more of a jerk.
You don't gotta be a jerk. You could be firm without being a jerk, bro. It's about respect. You could make that your premise. Like, hey man, come on, bro. Like we here to have a conversation, bro. We don't need none of that shit. You hear me talking, bro. Like, show me some respect. And if they don't like it, they'll click off the link. And if they have respect for you, they'll stay on. It's a win-win. You get rid of the people who are disrespectful and don't respect you to begin with. But
Yeah.
but the stuff about the people what'd you say about the dislike? You said people want your attention. I don't even think it's that. I think it's the opposite, BBO. I think everybody has somebody they call a friend who really doesn't like them. And I think the internet has multiplied that number by 3. And I think
Oh
that
wow.
what's going on is you fucking with people and you don't know that they really hate you. They really jealous. They looking at BBL like, man, this motherfucker got fire content, man. Damn, this motherfucker finna blow. You remember that dude that was eating that banana and belly? Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Double down on that. That's what they be doing,
I
bro.
don't like that. I don't like
So
that.
so they on my members only. They on my members only watching my breakdowns and shit, bro. And they looking at it to get the knowledge, but they hate that they have to go to my videos to get knowledge. So they hit that dislike button, bro. Like, man, fuck this dude, bro. But they still watching my shit though.
Yeah. That's kind of cool, man. But I definitely appreciate you, man. You're a cool cat, man. One of these days, I don't know if you ever want to do it, but we gotta do like a first take episode, man, where we just do some topics, man.
Bro, we could do
Put it
that. I
out there.
emailed you, you never emailed me back.
No, nigga, I emailed you, man. You never emailed me back, dog.
Bro, let me see. I'm finna look right now. Hold on.
You capping, man. I was like, I see my nigga Hollywood. I emailed you as soon as you emailed me back.
Nah, let me see, bro. If I don't see nothing, bro, Nah, you capping, bro.
Nah, I emailed you.
What's your thing so I can search it? Like, what's the first couple letters?
It's A_G.
SA.
No, Alpha underscore G and
I see it.
Gecko. Yep.
Oh yeah, I do see it, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Oh
get
yeah,
me.
yeah, I do see it, bro. My messages don't be popping up, bro.
Yeah, I know you got the
Okay, I
Michelle
got your number
Obama
now.
phone.
Bro, you from Ohio, bro?
Yeah, from Cleveland, man.
Nah, I can't even trust you no more, bro.
So where you from, man?
Texas, bro.
Oh, I definitely can't trust you, man. You know, y'all eat a whole lot of donut down there.
Nah, we don't eat donuts, bro. We eat fucking chickens. Well, but they the grass fed kind, bro. Not the grass fed. They use
You from Southern? You from Dallas or something?
Nah, I'm from San Antonio.
Oh, okay.
I don't fuck with
Yeah.
them crazy ass Dallas dudes, bro. Them dudes crazy.
Look, I ain't gonna lie, I've been to San Antonio one time, man. That Riverwalk is dope, man. Everybody talk trash, but that's pretty dope, man.
Bro, San Antonio is a city, bro. I be hearing people like, "Oh, I'm moving out of San Antonio. It's so boring." I'm like, bro, it's like it don't matter where you stay, bro. If you a homebody, bro, you're gonna be a homebody in fucking in New York. You know what I mean? It is what it is. And because
Yeah.
I am who I am, bro, I go out to the movie. I'm good with the simple shit, bro. Go to the Riverwalk, go to the movies, go to the restaurant like that. My wife took me to this, bro. My wife took me to this fucking place where you cook your own food, and that shit cost like $200. It was ridiculous, bro.
Like the stone on the grill spots.
It was kind of like that, but it was a pot. It was like a pot,
Oh,
and
the
they
Fuji
heated up.
pots. Yeah, I know what
Yeah,
you're talking about. Yeah.
bro, that shit. To be honest with you, the entrepreneur in me was like, this is fucking genius. I should open something like this. Charge motherfuckers $200 to cook their own food. Fucking genius.
Hey, man.
I don't even need a staff, bro. We just bringing them raw shit. Like, I don't need a cooking staff. I don't need no chefs or anything. But yeah, like stuff like that, bro, it's just like common to me, bro. Like like I like it, bro. But if somebody that's young, bro, that want a club and do all that shit, yeah, this San Antonio would be a good spot for them.
Nah, but it's definitely got us. If you raising a family, it's pretty slick. You know, that's honestly to tell you the truth. I was gonna move to Vegas at some point, but I thought about it. I'm like, you know what? I might as well stay in Cleveland, man, and just if I want to go to Vegas, just go.
Bro, that ain't a bad place to live, bro. If you still, I mean, I wouldn't close the door on the Vegas move only because of the property taxes and the fights. You doing boxing content? What Vegas is the fight capital, bro? You be right there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. But then we go on vacation. I'm about to go on vacation to Ohio and stuff. I don't know about doing that.
Shit, I'm just saying, don't close the door, bro. Because if you get to where boxing is a full-time thing and that's your job, bro, you want to be where everybody is. You know what I mean, then you get your Mike Tyson interview when it's a big event and he down there. You can get Vegas gets you access to because it's like the fight capital of boxing. It'll get you a lot more access without having to have people get the access for you. You know what I mean? Like get you interviews and shit. You can get your own shit. All you gotta do is hang around Vegas.
Yeah, it's funny you said that because I've been when I read the book that started my YouTube channel, man. I read a book by a dude named Rush Limbaugh, dog, and they just talk about building like the show. I think that's why I've been successful, man, because I kind of understand like it's a show. It's a show first. It's
Oh yeah,
okay.
bro. It's two things that'll get you where you need to go, bro. Consistency and work ethic. Are you familiar with Coach Malachi?
Yeah,
Coach Malachi has good numbers, bro, because of the time that he chose, and because he just does comedy, bro. He just does comedy. So a lot of people that's at work at that time will tune into Coach Malachi for the comedy, bro.
yeah.
And he's consistent. He does it repetitive. Like my personal opinion of Coach Malachi, I think Coach Malachi, a prize fighter might have a higher IQ than Coach Malachi when it comes to boxing. But the entertainment, he's really entertaining. So I get why people watch him, but hard work, he works really hard and he's consistent. So that's why he is where he is. Same thing
My
with
favorite.
show.
That's my favorite. That's my
Huh?
favorite one to watch is Showbiz, man. I think he's hilarious, man.
I was about to say showbiz. Bro, I reacted to showbiz the other day, his pound for pound list. Bro, showbiz is better than Coach Malachi entertaining. He's the number one entertainer boxer guy. right? I say outside of the Ellies, the fight hypes, the people who's been here forever since boxing first came to YouTube. Like he's grown the fastest and he has the most viewers when he goes live. So I say he's probably the number one channel. He makes enough to where he could retire. He made enough to where he can retire from his regular job and do boxing full time. So that's a lot of fucking money. So I say he's number one. But as he had a pound for pound list and I was reacting to it. And one of the guys told me he's one of those boxing peers. Why would you put a guy who's irrelevant in the sport list up? I like, no. We're not finna do that, bro. One thing I ain't is no hater, bro. Even if I don't like somebody, I'm still gonna tell the truth about him. I like that dude is the number one content creator on YouTube, bro. Bar none, bro. Outside of the fight hypes and shit like that, people been around since YouTube inception. He's definitely number one. I was like, now I don't think his boxing knowledge. I think he does shit for shock factor, bro. Like he'll pick Boo Boo Andre to knock out Benavidez. He'll pick some crazy ass picks just
Yeah,
for the shock factor.
you know it's funny. I don't know if you ever heard of Boxing Ego. I thought he was hilarious, man. I don't watch you no more, but at one time I thought he was hilarious, man.
Yeah, I used to watch Boxing Ego. Boxing Ego, his show was the best whenever he used to have that dude Troy on there.
Yeah, like, he used to do all them little voices and stuff. Nah, he kind of corny too, man.
Yeah, that stuff gets that bro. That's why I never ventured over. I chose to be authentic over a character because it gets old, bro. It gets old and it gets played out, bro. Like you said, Ego used to do the voices. Ego show used to be popping, bro. Ego used to do his voices. He would come on and then he would have the expert on. One thing I learned from HBO
Yeah,
had Jim Lampley, who was a journalist, Larry Merchant, controversial personality. Then they always brought on an expert, George Foreman, Roy Jones, Emmanuel Stewart. They brought the analysts on. That formula will always work in boxing. If you have the analyst side, the entertainment side, bro, and the controversial side, you'll be successful in the sport of boxing. Those three things will always sell, always, and it's always a good formula. And that's what Ego used to have. He used to have the comedy shit. He would have the he had that during Troy. I don't even remember his last name, Troy something, but Troy and him would be in the gym breaking down fights. So you had the analyst side, and then controversial, of course, Glovegate and all this old bullshit. So you had the controversy, of course, but that's why his show used to be popping. But like you said, a lot of people don't even look at that show anymore because it's repetitive. It's the same shit over and over. You remember what DMX said about Drake with the washing machine? Sound
yeah.
like a washing machine. That's what it's like, bro. It's a washing machine. Same shit over and over and over and over.
Hey, man. I think the funniest thing is, man. And then some of these guys, when they start making some money on YouTube, they really turn to pricks. Man, I like how Showbiz seem like he's still the same. You know, he don't seem like he's starting to be a dick because he's making some money. Shit. I wish I could be that entertaining, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not the biggest fan of showbiz, bro. He's okay. I think everything in boxing, he has a place in boxing, and he does
Yeah.
well in his place, bro. But me and him are like total opposites, bro. Like I clown a lot on my show, but it's the comedy's different. Mine is like trolling, clowning, shit like that. His is more like it's
Silly.
like doink, doink, don't like that type of shit, like
Like
noise.
being
You
a
know,
like that dork stuff, yeah.
yeah, like that type of comedy. I can't remember. Slapstick comedy is what they call it. That's more his comedy, but his
What my girl would say, are we trying to treat me like I'm some type of dweeb or something?
But yeah, that's more his style. So, it is what it is. That's his place, bro. But I'm not the biggest fan of him. I used to be subscribed to him too, and I unsubscribed. I couldn't take it no more, bro. A lot of the entertainment channels, it wasn't entertainment no more, bro. I don't like the free smoke, bro. I don't like the slapstick stuff. It's too many misinformed fans for me to
Boxing
even
fans, yeah.
enjoy that. Like you have people saying crazy shit, bro. Like Floyd Mayweather, the greatest of all time, bro.
Hey, and the funny thing was, he was making good points. Like, if you know boxing, you know Floyd not even really top 10 for real. Like, he had a very great crafted career. Still great, but come on, man. He's not in the top 10, dog. Like, you don't just not fight Paul Williams, Margarito, Triple G. Like, he missed a couple of niggas, man. I love how Floyd say he fought everybody. He be like, nigga, stop lying.
Man, you could tell if somebody really know boxing if they start repeating their favorite fighters' talking points. Like Floyd has some stuff that he said out there, and his fans repeat it because he said it. Like I beat the most world champions, bro. That's true, but it's a half truth. You didn't beat them when they were champion.
You just beat niggas who used to have belts.
Yes, that's like Trevor Berbick saying he beat the greatest fighter of all time. I mean, at one point Ali was the greatest fighter of time, but at the time he got to you, Trevor Berbick, he wasn't the greatest anymore.
No. Hey, what they say, what's left of them?
Yeah, he beat somebody who used to be Muhammad Ali, bro. He ain't beat no fucking Muhammad Ali. But yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like people that know, that's a conversation in there, bro. If they say Floyd is the greatest, bro, Floyd got 40 fights, bro. You got people in the sport that got more knockouts than that.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Even Sugar Ray Leonard to me don't have a case of being the greatest because he didn't fight enough. If you ask me. I'm gonna
You
tell you
asked
why
me
I
a
say it.
question for your video clicked off, and I was answering it, but I was talking to prize fighter, so I kind of got silent. He couldn't get down he couldn't pick up what I was laying down. But I was basically saying that you said, do I got him better than Henry Armstrong? And I was saying that Henry, because he defended the belt simultaneously in 3 divisions, as you could rate him in any one of those divisions because he was in his prime. But the welterweight, I wouldn't say he was the best welterweight, only because he lost to Ray. Even though he was well at the end of his prime, he still lost to him. And I think Ray at his best and Henry at his best at the welterweight, I think Ray would beat him. So I'd have to put Ray as the best welterweight. I wouldn't even rate Henry as a welterweight. But yeah, with those guys who move up and become multiple division champions, it's hard to rate them. Like if you was to rate Roy Jones, where would you rate him at? Super middleweight or light heavyweight?
Yeah.
Yes, it's hard to rate the greats at different weights, bro, because you just never know, bro. Like, where you gonna rate Floyd at? Floyd was better at the lower weights than 147, bro. So would you rate him as a welterweight? So it's like, what do you rate him at? Roberto Rent's best weight to me was lightweight, bro. That's where he was unbeatable,
Oh
probably the greatest
man.
lightweight of all time, bro. But he was able to go up and beat Sugar Ray at 147, which is fucking impressive because Sugar Ray, that was his best weight. You know what I mean? He fought only at that weight at that time. So that's impressive. But Roberto Durant went all the way up to what, like light heavyweight? What do you rate Roberto Durant? Obviously, it wouldn't be a light heavyweight, but what do you rate him at? Get what I'm saying?
He
Same
was
thing with
dangerous
Hearns.
and he was dangerous at light heavyweight too, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
same
it
thing with
wasn't like
Hearns. Where you rate Hearns? He did 8 divisions, I think,
yeah.
maybe 5.
Yeah, he
But
was the first 5 division champion.
yeah, 5. What do you rate Hearns, bro? It's just like that. James Toney, another one. What do you
He
rate
kept
James Toney?
taking naps though. I've never been high on Hearns because he always took a nap, man.
What you mean? Like I slept in a fight?
Yeah, niggas kept always knocking him out, man.
Yeah, but bro, that's because Tommy Hearns had the power of a fucking heavyweight, but the chin of a lightweight. So
You
it's
see, he had
like
the what up a heavyweight?
the power of a heavyweight
Oh yeah, he definitely had power, but he ain't have
and
no type of chin, bro.
the chin of a lightweight. So it's like he could go up in the divisions, but if you catch him, you knock him out. But if Tommy Hearns would have fought at 147 his entire career, he probably would have only had one loss. One loss
Yeah,
his entire career, and he probably would have knocked everybody else out. Would have definitely been
yeah,
undisputed.
for sure, man. Hey, but let me know when you want to do that first take, man. I'll get us a host and all that, man. That'll be fun, man.
All right, bro.
All right, I'm about to get off here, man. It's your
All
boy
right.
BVO. Like, comment, subscribe. Peace. We gone.
Who wanted the baddest?
You know you could cook up like that.
Let's see. Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone.